Alright, hello, how are you doing? Okay, we got some stuff to go through today. Yeah. Thank you all for joining. Alright, I do have to apologize for a sec because originally I was going to stream yesterday, and I know weekend is the good time for a lot of you, especially because I'm going to talk about Indonesia. It would have been nice if I could stream for a time convenient for ID bros and gals, but I was at another city yesterday for hololive stuff, which I'm going to get into. If you already know, I was at Korea's first ever hololive dedicated DJ party club, underground, and I was invited to it. And I was tasked of kind of like filming the whole situation and the whole ordeal. So that was exciting. So I was at Seoul, actually, the capital city of Korea. And while I was there, I also visited another store. I don't think I can make a full video of that because I didn't have time to, really look around. But, it was all hololive related. That's why I couldn't stream yesterday. So please forgive me. I know it is not the most ideal time for you people, a lot of people actually in Asia, most people. So despite that, thank you for joining my stream. I really appreciate you making the time. Yeah, hello, how are you doing? Thank you for coming in. Thank you, welcome. 안녕하세요. Yeah, good morning to many of you. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to talk about, briefly, I'm not going to keep you waiting for too long. I'm going to talk about kind of what I did in Seoul for a few minutes, and then we'll basically move right into what to expect for November on my side with the trips. And I already spoiled you with where I'm going, right? Can you guys where I'm going? I mean, I don't think there's a point in asking you really, but where do you think I'm going? The two places for November. Where do you think I'm heading to? And I'm not buying time to drink some water. Definitely not. Yeah, hello. Canada and the UK. Yeah, I'm going to Canada and the UK, guys. Actually, I would love to visit Canada and the UK, just for the scenery and things. That would be nice. So yeah, Indonesia. I'm going for ICC, also known as Indonesia Comic Con, where the hololive World Tour SOAR concert is happening, and I'm also going to a Suisei concert called Spectra of Nova. That's happening in Tokyo, Saitama Super Arena. So yeah, that's some packed schedule. So the reason why I need you guys here today is because I need a lot of help in terms of like advice and planning and places to go and what to do, what not to do. Especially because it is my very first time going to Indonesia. So I have no idea what I'm doing. Not a single clue. So I need all of your input on what to expect, what to prepare, and just have a safe trip overall. So I don't do anything out of logic, right? In a new country, because that's always something to look out for. No matter where you go, Japan, US, in Canada, UK, Indonesia, any places you go, you kind of want to have a good idea of the general feel, right? The general vibe. And also the details of transportation, the currency, the phone carrier, there's just so many variables, right? So all of that we're going to talk about in a minute, right? All of that. All of that. And food too, right? The food too. And also, Japan-wise, I need your help as well, because although I am going for a Suisei concert, and that is my main deal for this trip, and main like focus for my video, I still want to check out some other things that's going around that's hololive related too, right? Because it is Japan, and they always have stuff, and they have more and more stuff now as the time goes. It's crazy how many hololive things are going on at a given point. Yeah. Okay, so before I go into that, the box is gonna come in a minute. Alright, gonna keep you on the toes. But yeah, so I went to Seoul for a dedicated hololive underground DJ party. Now, have you ever seen my underground hololive DJ party video that I did that happened in Japan? That was this year, earlier this year when 5th Fest was happening, and it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun, right? Now, some hololive fans in Korea wanted to come together and do something like that in this country. And the thing is, no one has ever done it, like hololive dedicated, like a DJ party in this country. And maybe I'm not gonna say like it's the world's first outside of Japan, but have you ever guys seen like a dedicated hololive DJ party in other parts of the countries, other parts of the globe, outside of Japan? If you have, please let me know, because I was kind of curious on if this could possibly be a global first hololive dedicated, like hololive fan dedicated DJ party outside of Japan. Yeah. Haven't seen one except your video. Yeah, I assume in Japan it's becoming pretty common. I mean, there's a dedicated group that does hololive DJ party stuff. So, but yeah, I mean, but the point is, I was invited to it, and I was like, what should I say, an honorary like temp staff member for 2 days, and I actually asked for it. So just to spoil you a little bit of the video that's gonna come soon, trademark. Hopefully, I asked, all right, you know what? I've already done just going to a hololive DJ party and just went whoa, and then just come back and be done with. So instead of just doing that, how about I cover the behind the scenes stuff? So let's start from like a bit further back, right? So how about may I join in as like a temp staff member the day before the event? As like so to help like setting up the stuff, and just helping out people prepared for the whole thing, and the organizers said yeah, of course. So I joined a day earlier, and it's not just going to be me joining in and having fun. It's going to be actually more of a comprehensive like experience of what happens behind the scenes, and like what it takes to, well, maybe not the entirety, because obviously I wasn't there for like the months and months of planning, but like at least what goes on behind the scenes, and what I was helping out with, and how it led to the actual day. So yeah, that's going to be interesting. And rather than me just talking about it, how about I show you just like one footage, just one footage, I think will be enough before we move on to the main topic of the day, right? Just one topic of people just jamming out. Now, I did post on Twitter and on YouTube community that I was here, I was at this place, but I was just so busy being kind of like a videographer and just kind of being a general staff that I didn't have time to update you on what was happening. So that is that too. This is a good one. All right. Alright, let me turn the music off real quick. And yeah, hey, there's me. Alright, so yeah, this thing is pretty insane. So I'm gonna kind of skip a little bit because copyright, but yeah, so like that, the vibe here is pretty crazy, and I was able to be on side of the stage, being like really close. and we have like DJ and VJ, like a video jockey, like doing like transitioning of the scenes as the DJ makes the transition into the next song. That kind of setup, and we had about 100 people that joined. And again, just remind you, this is the first like hololive DJ party, a fan-driven one, not an official one. Yeah, so that's as much as I'm going to show you. Oh, actually no, maybe. Yeah, Kelly's part too. Yeah, it's all like, and this whole club is not like a fancy, trendy, like modern club. This is like a few decades old, pretty historic. Like started as like indie rock band, like debut type. Those kind of like authentic underground like band clubs that's changing into like more other like spectrums, like VTuber parties. Yeah, so that's I think that's cool. Yep, so that's that. I have a lot of footages, by the way. A lot of footages. That's to come. So, oh, and one more thing. I did, oh yeah, so these are like this was a wristband. They even made a wristband, look at this. It's fabric too, it's not even paper, right? Yeah. And badge, and somebody gifted me a freaking Kiara and an ultimate form. That's fan made. And another crazy thing happened. So there was a hololive fan, hololive fans, actually two of them, from the US, okay, that happened to be visiting Korea just to tour around and just to you know, visit and look around. And they contacted me saying, all right, we're coming to Korea. I know you're in Korea. We have something to give you. Do you think we can meet up? And luckily, I was in Seoul, right, for this DJ party. So I'm like, yeah, sure, let's do that. And they dropped by the club, the entrance of the club, and they gave me. Can you guys guess what this is? What do you think this is? I thought I could never get my hands on this. I thought it would have been impossible. But the impossible has made possible. Yup, this is the round 1 arcade hololive collaboration merch from the US of A. The Gura towel. The Gura towel. May I quickly open this so I can show you? Look at this, bro. It's Gooba. It is absolutely gigantic. What I have to do... Here we go. Let me, So, the thing is, this is a full, like a full size freaking like blanket. So, let me do this. I have to freaking like stand up, right? Let me bring this in just a little bit more, and then let me stand up. So this is not it. This is not it. Look at this. This is absolutely huge. Here we go. Gargura. With the short tail and all that too. Look at the tail. Yeah, Gura is taller than me. What's happening here? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Am I that short? So it's round 1. Complete with the tag and all. Yeah. So, thank you so much for taking your time to drop by and give me this precious, precious merch. And in return, I did give them like a shirt and a few stickers and a card and all that, whatever I had that I brought for them. So yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you. Precious, precious stuff. Now, I don't know, like, what you have to do. Is this, so what do you have to do to get this at round 1? Do you just buy it, or do you have to win it, or I don't know how it exactly works, right? Yeah, big ups for sure, big ups. Oh, you can buy it. Yeah, so they brought this for me, and I'm like, thank you so much. Like, thank you so much. It's like, it's a freaking gigantic gura. Like, what not to like, right? And also another thing was I can't find another one that I bought, but I guess that's for later. I also briefly dropped by a store that opened in Korea. Can you believe that there is a... Oh, wait. It's $100 combo. 50 of the dollars is credits, and the other 50 is for the towel. Oh, they have it in combo. Oh, that's interesting. All right. Now I know better. So that's a huge... That's a lot, man. Oh my god. Yeah, that's good to know. Again, thank you so much for the amazing gift. Like, honestly, I was so stoked that they were willing to do that. And again, I mean, I never had a blanket merch ever, so this is my very first one. And I think this is the biggest merch that I have now, for sure. So nice. So another thing is I dropped by a store in Seoul. Can you believe that there is now a permanent VTuber specialized store in Korea? They only deal with VTuber stuff, and they're having a hololive collab with Gen Zero. And again, I didn't quite have the time to do like a full like recording, but yeah, I went there and it was amazing. It was like really nice. So I was very impressed, actually very impressed on like how things were. And just to give you like a little pictures, I mean, it doesn't show the whole scale, but actually, what was a better? I know how to do this. That. And you might have actually heard of this store even before the hololive collab. But there we go. Yeah, so it's called V Square, and currently they have Gen Zero like special merch and standees, and they have like a couple separate areas where they have like collab only, like collab special merch area, and they have a permanent merch area in there too. So I thought that's really cool. And this is one part of the permanent merch area for hololive, and they got the scrolls, they got the keychains, the stickers, and they got more on other sides. They even have I couldn't believe this, but they even have Suisei and Miko friends plushies. I've never seen them in stock, not even in Japan. And they were just sitting there, right there. And of course, only a few of them left. But I was like, damn. That was pretty insane. Actually, do I have a picture of that too? I might. Yeah, I know, right? I was like, damn, if people knew about this. Oh, here we go. Right. yeah. So let's see. I mean, sorry for the scoff, but yeah, look at that. They were there. There wasn't even one left for Miko at the time, and just a few Seisei. And we had Toa, Seisei, Miko, and Sora, the casual form too. So if you happen to be visiting Seoul, I recommend you to maybe pick up a shark. it's what the shark doing? What the shark doing with this, right? There's a flying kick that the shark is doing. I was like, this is interesting. I was so tempted to pick this up. I was so tempted. I was so tempted. But yeah, I have to be frugal. I have to be frugal because of the upcoming trips, right? And yeah, this was part of the special the collab merch area. Again, it goes on and on, like towards the back there too. Oh yeah, this is also the store that did a Doki Bird collab, I guess a few months back when they opened. So yeah, out of all places, Korea has a Doki Bird merch. I don't know if she ever had like a merch like this, like official one. I'm not too well versed in the Doki language, but you know, yeah, they even have like special wall, a little like part of the wall. And they even have yeah, so I thought that was interesting. And she's wearing a traditional Korean outfit called hanbok, so that's that. So yeah, so that's interesting too. Anyways, so I wanted to do, I bought a badge and a keychain which I can't find, so I'm just going to open this real quick on stream before we move into Indonesia. Okay, I don't know what this is. It is Gen 0 stuff, but we have 4 members for Gen 0. Who do you think it's gonna be? It's gonna be either one of them out of the 4. If you can guess it right, I'll give you an imaginary cookie. How about that? Azuki, Sora, Roboco. Okay, some Roboco guesses. No Mikoshi because it's Generation 0. Suisei, interesting. Watabe. No, not the person that you wanna see. No, hey, I think Grim guessed it right. It's out of the 4. Alright, we'll just do it. Suisei, 한번 보죠. Oh, and this is hololive official merch, as you see right there, cover in Korean. Isn't that interesting? Oh, okay. I actually don't know. Okay. Oh, all right. Yeah, I see a color. What color is this? It's pinkish reddish, so it could be, well, still okay, we're not so sure because it could be Miko, it could be Roboco, it could even be Sora, depending on how you look at it, right? It can be Azuki too. Azuki, right. So out of the 5 members of the Gen 0, did I say 4? It's 5 members. It's 5 members. It's Roboco, Sora, Azuki, Suisei, Miko. Yeah, it's 5 members. It's 5 members. Oh, yeah, so out of 5 members, it is 3, 2, 1. It is Azuki. How did you guys know? Damn, look at this. Isn't that pretty? Very pretty. And they even have a special illustration. Azuki! And don't forget, it's a lowercase I at the end. Yeah, it's crazy to, like, you know, experience that they're more accessible now compared to like even a year ago. It wasn't like this accessible to get a hololive merch. But I mean, look at this. She's gonna zero guess my house. Oh shoot, I'm gonna get exposed. Azuki is approaching my location fast. I gotta run away. To the next topic is okay, here we go. There we go. The hololive stage world tour 24, also known as 24 soar. It's a mouthful. I mean, I think they could have come up with a bit of a more easier name, but it's hololive stage world tour 24 soar. Okay, so that's the full name. They can't have it any other way. Okay, that's the full name. And this happened in New York, and it's gonna happen in other countries as well. But I am going to Indonesia for this, and that means I'm also going to Indonesia Comic Con called ICC. And I gotta explain like why I'm going, actually, right? Like why am I going? So first of all, I was always interested in Indonesia because you will be surprised, but if you see my YouTube stat, it shows where people are from, like what percentage of my viewers are from where, and consistently on like the top two, it's been Japan or US. They kind of change places. But pretty much for the whole time that I've been doing this, which is about 2 years, on third place, it always has been Indonesia. Always has been. So, and I don't even have Indonesian subtitles for my videos. And the fact that the Indonesia is like my top 3 in terms of my viewership, I was like, oh, that is interesting. So it caught my attention quite a while ago. And then I started looking into the country, and it turns out Indonesia has it's massive, first of all, but also has a huge pool of like younger generations of people compared to many countries around the world. Right, so it's a very young. I guess I can't say young country, but it's a very youthful country, right? And that means there are many youths that are interested in like pop culture and the trendy stuff. And I've started to find out that things like K-pop and those kind of things are like big there too, and also animes and these kind of pop culture like VTuber stuff are pretty big there too. Like it's gaining traction, at least has been gaining traction. Hence, people watch my videos too, I guess. So I became very curious to the country, and of course I heard like good things about the cultures and stuff as well. So I always wanted to go, but I really couldn't, because I had to many travels. But then I was approached by a hololive fan from Australia, and they say they are going to Indonesia, and asked me, like, am I going to Indonesia? And I assume many of the Australia hololive fans are going to go to Indonesia because I guess the distance wise it's not too far, right, compared to other countries. I guess everywhere is far from Australia, but I think Indonesia it's close enough to make a trip. And I was asked, like, you want like, are you going? And I'm like, well, I mean, no, would love to go, but no. And it turns out this person, they are organizing a fan meetup, a hololive fan meetup in Indonesia, like right after the Soar concert. So they're an organizer, right? They're an organizer, and said, all right, you want to come? I'll invite you. I'll support you going to Indonesia. I'm like, all right, okay, let me give it a thought. I'll look into it. I looked into it. I decided to go, and yeah, that's how I'm going. So thank you so much. Their name is BBC, known as BBC, and they're organizing with the corporation of like local ID fans. They're organizing a fan meetup in like right after the Solar concert. So if BBC, if you're in chat and if you like to, you can tell them your Twitter handle so they can find your the fan meetup location. There you are. Yep. So yeah, if you do like something, they'll be able to find you on Twitter, and hopefully people that are going to Indonesia or are already in Indonesia could join the fan meetup. And it is free. It's open to everybody, which is mind-blowing crazy. So you can literally just drop by and enjoy. Yeah. So thank you so much for the invite, and thank you so much for your support. I'm massively thankful for allowing this. Yeah. Thank you. No, it's not British broadcasting. Yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. So that's why I'm able to go, and I decided to go. Both because of my personal interest of Indonesia, and also because of, well, no, actually 3 reasons. Because hololive is happening, and because of the help, the sponsor, right, the support. Yeah. So now, having said that, the reason why we need to plan this is because I kind of wanna know about places to go in Indonesia, specifically places where I can kind of witness these kind of scenes in terms of like VTubers and like these pop cultures. So ICC is a start, right? Like this is where people gather. And I also heard that there is something called Comic Frontiers that's also happening, but that's more of a like market type of convention, right? So that's also something that I want to consider, but we have to look into like if that's even possible. Another thing is, are there any like places in downtown or specific streets where I can go to check out maybe like mini Akihabara type of deal where there are stores selling these kind of things? That would be interesting. So I want to know. I want to know quite a few stuff. That's where we can start, I think. All right. So it's similar to Comic-Con, right. So it's more of a fan-driven kind of market. Yeah. So it does happen on the same weekend. Is it just 1 day or 2, like same weekend? And you say it's an hour and a half away, so it's pretty far. Very far. Harmonic Alpha said Jakarta doesn't really have a pop culture centric part of the city. Oh, I see. Okay, that's fine too. I mean, if there was something like that, I just wanted to check it out. If there was. Oh, so it's not really in Jakarta. Okay. Yeah. By the way, yeah, the city is Jakarta. And I guess I'll be mainly staying there because I don't know anywhere else, anyways. There is a store called Kyoyu Hobby Store. There is a lot of anime stuff there, but they will be opening a store in one of the events. Oh, okay. So they're gonna come to the event too. Okay. Kyo Hobby Store. All right. Well, let's just take notes. Why not? Oh, it doesn't work. Oh, there we go. Why is it in white? There we go. So accessible by train. So it is doable to make a travel. We have a place called Little Tokyo in South Jakarta if you're interested. Oh, really? So there is. Okay, maybe that's what I was kind of asking for, I guess. So Little Tokyo, like what do they have there? Is it? I mean, I go there and it's like just like Japanese restaurants and that's it, then I guess I'll eat something there. But but I mean I'm going to Japan anyways. Oh, okay. Okay, actually, you know what? The thing about my travels for hololive is that it is not tourism. It is not tourism. And that's not because like I don't want to tour around. It's because I just can't make time and I just can't afford it. So when I go to, at least for now, if I become like filthy rich, then I'll travel as much as I guess I'll get on a freaking private jet or something. But as where I'm sitting right now, when I make a trip, especially to another country, I want to make every like minute count, right? So I'm there to work basically. So I'm recording as much as I can because I might never come back to this place, right? And when things are happening, it's only happening that time. So I really can't check out local like eateries and just like enjoy the scenery or the tourist spots. I would love to, but despite that, I still want to take some time to check out at least a few like popular local touristy landmark places for the sake of my video, right? So that I also need your input in. So yeah. There is a free shuttle bus to Calming Frontiers. Shuttle bus departing from where? Do you happen to know? There's a Dufan theme park. Is that like an amusement park? Huh. I'm reading your chat, by the way. Okay, let me just copy and paste that. Anything that I can use. You can go everywhere, but you need a lot of hopping, different transportation, basically. Lots of KRL, then take motorcycle ride. KRL, is that an abbreviation for a train? A motorcycle ride? Wait, what? What do you mean by a motorcycle ride? Don't mind me. That's the username, by the way. Don't mind me is motorcycle ride. Don't forget to bring an umbrella. Oh, okay. So yeah, I don't even know the local weather. It's hot, that's what I know. It is rainy season now? Oh, okay, gotta bust out my Crocs again. If you've seen my recent hololive city hurricane typhoon video, I was in Crocs all day. So I gotta get my Crocs out this time. Motorcycle taxi is a thing? What? That is crazy. Uber but motorcycle? Wait, how do I get on that? Is there an app for that? I mean, I've heard of Gojek, right? But that's not it? Is there like a different app for that? Oh, it's monsoon season, that's why. Okay, monsoon season. I heard of that. Alright, it's not going to be in any particular order. Like as I read your chat, I'm just gonna copy and paste, alright? Gojek or Grab. Okay. Or Grab. Wait, so you're saying if I hit Gojek and just call in somebody, well, is it always a motorcycle or does it depend? Does it depend? Can I choose a motorcycle? That would be amazing, actually. Gojek actually derives from ojek, a local slang for motorcycle taxis. Oh! What? Okay, you can practically go anywhere from the venue with subway, MRT. Okay, got it. Uh-huh. Oh, it can be a car, okay. Oh, you can order a car or bike. I'm gonna get on a bike all the way. I'm getting on a motorcycle. I'm getting on a motorcycle with my freaking camera. That would be hilarious, actually. There's a concept of a motorcycle taxi does not exist in Korea. It's just not a thing. It is not a thing. You can get both apps, then you can check better prices while looking. Oh, so it's like Uber and Lyft in the USA. 3-seat car, 6. Okay, motorcycle, 3-seat car, 6-seat car. So it's a motorcycle, it's just one single person, right? And that'll be a lot faster too. Oh, you can use credit card. Got it. So I'll have to register a credit card. Wow. Although, make sure you wear a helmet. Oh, shoot. Right. Do I have to get my own helmet? How does that work? That is an interesting question. Yeah. I'm not like thinking of like a sports motorcycle. I'm thinking it's just a regular, anything two-wheeled. Oh, they do have a spare. Oh, okay, you don't. Okay, I thought I had to start shopping for my own freaking helmet, dude. Like, what if I show up? What if I didn't know? What if I didn't ask you guys and believe that I have to show up with my own helmet? So that's what I do. I'm like, all right, hi, are you my Gojek? Hi, and this is this freaking tourist bringing his own helmet. Like, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Is the helmet kind of, you know, no disrespect, no disrespect, okay? Just, you know, just checking the waters here, because it's a new country and a new culture, and it's a humid, hot country. Is the helmet kind of used? Can it kind of feel wet, soaked? You know, that's kind of musty. Can you? Is it smelly? Okay. An alarming number of yes. Damn, I guess I'll just take that as a local experience. Diligent drivers would clean their helmet after use. Diligent drivers. How many? Okay, again, no offense when I'm asking any of these questions, okay? With utmost respect, how many of those drivers are considered diligent in Indonesia? How many diligent drivers are out there in Indonesia? Then you could call it diligent. Not many. The answer was like, we're a shower cat. Oh my god, I don't want to do that. 5 out of 100. I'll just take that as no. Okay, I'll just take that as a no. I'll just expect the helmet to be smelly. And they don't care about it. Oh, that is crazy. Ah. No, I'm totally down on getting on. Okay, wait a minute. Actually, another good question is, I mean, I love to experience the motorcycle part of it. Okay, that's a fascinating idea. Are they generally, you know, again, are they generally safe? Are they responsible on the roads? I guess define safe. Okay, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. That's good, because I don't want to get on something and, you know, they pop a wheelie or something all of a sudden. I'm like, holy shit. Very, very safe. Oh, except if you ask for a fastest route. Okay, if I am late on catching my flight, then I'll have to get on the motorcycle and say, I need the fastest ride you've ever given. And I'll probably see the driver's eyes like turn. Get into a different mode. And I'll witness God himself or something like that. Safe has a whole... Yeah, that's true too. The definition of safe is quite different from country to country, right? Hey, Gamerfu, thank you so much for your super chat. Money towards a custom Wiki helmet. Either that or really good shampoo to clean up afterwards. Thank you so much for being considerate. And thank you for your continuing support and your super chat. I really appreciate it, Gamerfu. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, oh, okay, one more question. As like locals, you might think it's crazy for me to ask these questions, but you know, I don't want to be inappropriate, right? So usually when you get on a back of a motorcycle, so you know, like imagine this is a motorcycle, right? And imagine this is the back of the driver. So I'm like, hey, what's up, right? And I'm like, ugh. All right, and my helmet on, like so. Okay, what do I do with my hands? Well, what do I do with my hands? Because I mean, it's a motorcycle, so I gotta hold on to somewhere, right? But I mean, I can't be this, right? I can't do this. Riding along. Oh, there's a back handle. Oh, there's a back handle. I didn't know that. There was a back handle. I didn't think such thing existed. Hug them. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be like, all right, are you my Gojek driver? All right. Terima like, may I borrow your bag? I'm tired. I don't want to be that, okay? Just so you know, I got important questions. So you're saying there's a handle here, like I guess like at the bottom or something like that, right? Okay, so that's good. That's being okay. That's handled. No pun intended. All right. Just place your hand on your thighs. I don't know, but I mean, I feel like you gotta hold on to something like a motorcycle part of it, right? Yeah. Just holding on to myself won't hold anything. Hey, thank you so much for the membership, Gregory. Thank you, appreciate it. And Joby, thank you. Last Holocra was amazing. Thanks for the recording, sir. Looking forward to Holocra. Yeah, glad to meet you there, Joby. And it was a fun time. Thank you, and thank you for your support. 감사합니다. Okay. The reason why I'm asking these is because I'm not an experienced like motorcycle riders, and like in Korea, I mean there are motorcycles in this country, but getting on a motorcycle is not common. It's not part of an average person's like daily routine. So, and I assume in Indonesia it's quite common, right? It's just a natural thing to get on a motorcycle on a daily basis. In Korea, though, that's not it. So that's why, like, all these kind of questions. If you think about it, like, imagine yourself getting on a motorcycle for the first time ever. Imagine that. I know it's hard to do so, but imagine that. Then all of a sudden, like, what do you do? Right? Like, do I have to hold the front handlebar, like reaching over, like, let me join you? Those kind of things. So yeah, that's why cultural differences part of your life. I'm looking forward to it. So, okay, so Gojek or Grab. Compare the prices, and if I want, I can choose either motorcycle or car, but I feel... Oh, wait, is a motorcycle cheaper? That's a question that I want to ask though. Is it cheaper than a car? And I assume it's faster than a car? Is it cheaper than a car or is it faster than a car? Oh, it's the same price. Okay. Oh, I thought it would be cheaper for some reason. Because I assume, as a person who kind of knows cars, it's usually more expensive to maintain a car. So that's where I'm coming from. Oh, it is cheaper. Okay, it is cheaper. All right, got it. It is cheaper. Far cheaper and faster. Okay, so, you know, going back to, let's say I'm at Indonesia Comic Con. And by the way, my hotel is also like right across the street, pretty much right across the street of the convention center. The Jakarta Convention Center. So if I were to make it to Comic Frontier, you said, according to Google Maps, it's like an hour and a half. If I get on a motorcycle through Gojek, then what's the realistic time that it takes to get there? Is it still hour and a half? Actually, do I even want to be on a motorcycle for an hour and a half? That's a whole another question too. That seems pretty long. It's probably better to take a train, probably. KRL, right? KRL. Transportation. Right. That's why you were recommending KRL. Right. I wouldn't. That's why I'm asking too. I wouldn't think that's ideal if it indeed does take an hour. Goes that right for a shorter distance? Maybe book a car and taxi. Carriage commuter line. Okay. Jakarta traffic is hard to estimate. You won't. Oh, that's true. You won't want to be caught on a bike when it rains. I didn't think about that. Okay, monsoon season. Never experienced such a thing. I've never been to any Asian countries in my life other than Japan. So that's where I'm coming from. So I've never experienced monsoon season. When you say monsoon season, does it rain like constantly? As in like really constantly? Is that how it works? Is it just storm cut? Is it like storm sunny? Or is it like rain like all day? Windy rain? It's like storm rain. Oh my god, really? It's random, that's why it's unpredictable. I suggest train because car might have a lot of issues. So I assume like traffic is a unpredictable. Yeah, this is all new to me. So at a place like that, is an umbrella really even like is it even worth it? An umbrella at that point? Like, do I just get soaked or do I get like a raincoat? How do the locals do it? How do you guys do it? How do you guys deal with it? Because I wouldn't think like a heavy rain like that all times. Does an umbrella work still? Traffic is wild when it's raining. I heard traffic is always wild. So you were saying it can get even worse than that? Whew. Umbrella for walking, raincoat for bikes. That does make sense. That does make sense. No, when I say is umbrella even worth it, what I mean by that is, you know, I've experienced rainstorms, right? And when the rain if it rains just so hard, past a certain level, umbrella just becomes useless. That's why I'm asking. So I'll have to take a raincoat. Got it. Raincoat plus umbrella. Alright, so I need Crocs. I have Crocs. Umbrella. Oh man, my umbrella is like really cheap though. Will it stand? Will it stand the monsoon season? Because my umbrella has only seen the softest like rain weather. So I don't know if it's built for this. And a raincoat. Okay. Got it. Gregory says the roads are usually not maintained in certain area and flooding may be an issue. So yeah, traffic could go from bad to worse. Okay, I know you guys already probably told me, but I just missed it on your chat. But when you say KRL, it's a train? Is it like an underground train or is it like above ground train? Like that, I also have to know. Electric train. Is it above ground or underground? Above ground. Oh. Wait, if it's above ground, does it run alongside cars? Or doesn't that become an issue? Like does it get impeded by like traffic? Oh, KRL is above ground, MRT is underground. Ah, got it. That makes sense. commuter line. Kara is more of a commuter line. Commuter line. So same road on a rail. Yeah, so the reason why I'm asking is these kind of like on-road trams that they can get blocked by cars, right? That does happen. So I'm just trying to know like how reliable are they in terms of like time. Because what I would do is I assume you guys use Google Maps unless there's like a local map that I don't know about that I have to download. But when I fire up a Google map to search a route, then it tells me like it's gonna take an hour. But then like how consistent is it? Like that also I don't know. So they won't get blocked by cars, okay. So they have their own tracks. Got it. Google Maps is fine. Google Maps is pretty good. Google Maps. Okay, Google Maps. So Google Maps is okay. Everyone here uses Google. Got it. It says if you want arcade, I suggest you visit Karsten's Mall. Yeah, you did say you're gonna go to an arcade. Is it yeah, I if I do go to Komifuro, that's something I could check out. Let me ask a more specific question regarding my plan now. Okay, I guess I should give you a general plan on my side so you guys can kind of see what I'm trying to do, and that way you can give me a more advice, more feedback, right? So here's my plan. I'm setting off on 7th, okay? So it's only a few days away. I have to start preparing. That's why I'm doing this. So I depart from Korea, go straight. I actually thought about doing like a layover plane, but the problem is the layover plane that I have to get on arrives at like it lands at 10:30 at night. And at that point, I thought it's going to be too late to get like a proper transportation. And I know like Gojek and things can run 24 hours, but as a person who's visiting the country for the first time, I'd rather not risk it, right? So if I can't get a public transport, I would like to. So I wanted to land a little bit earlier, and I just decided to get on a direct flight. I just spent a little bit more, and I thought it's going to be worth it. So I'm getting on a direct flight to Soekarno-Hatta International Airport. That's where I'm landing, and I'm landing at 9 p.m. So when all things are done, when I get out of the airport, I assume it's going to be close to 10, depending on how long that takes, right? So from there, I searched Google Maps, and it said that there is a train that goes to the convention center, where my hotel is. So that I think it's not too late still, like 10 p.m., right? 10 p.m. Yeah, the airport train. Sukamo. No, Sukarno. Oh, okay, Sukarno. Got it. Yeah, so I assume airport train is fine, right? Wait, airport train closes at 10 p.m.? So I'm cutting it close still. So I may just have to get on a Gojek. Got it. Alright, so either way, I have an option to go, get to where I need to get to. Then on 8th, I left it open so I can visit parts of Jakarta to, like, you know, record and film. And on 9th is when ICC starts. That's day 1 of ICC. So I'm going to be at ICC pretty much for the whole day. And then by 5:30 p.m., I'm gonna line up for the hololive concert, the Soar concert. And 6:30 is when the concert starts. Now, I don't know how long it runs, I assume it's going to be an hour and a half or 2 hours. Let me know like, if you know. Then the off-kai or the fan meetup that I mentioned, and that's going to be held by BBC and the local fans, is going to happen right after, like 5 minutes away from the plenary hall of the convention center. Yeah. Gonna use Bluebird from airport to hotel. Oh yeah, Bluebird was another thing too. Bluebird, right? That's another app, right? Bluebird. Yeah, I did hear things about the taxis being limited. That sets off from the airport, which is also interesting. Oh, right. Okay, that's interesting. So Bluebird it is. I assume it's a little bit more pricey. So yeah, I did take care of the visa. So I'm locked in for the plane. I got my visa on arrival already approved. I got the hotel and I got the 2 days for ICC, and also the Soar concert itself also thankfully supported by BBC, so thank you so much, I appreciate it. So yeah, many help from many great people, which if it wasn't for you guys, it's impossible. So yeah, everything's locked in from on my side. I assume, unless I'm forgetting something. No, it's not true. There's another thing that I have to lock in, or I have to take care of before there are many things I have to take care of. Oh my god. Whew. And I have to work on my video as well as I do this. Pressure is on. Oh, you can use Gojek to order a Bluebird. Oh, so you don't have to get a separate app? That's good to know. That's good to know. Thank you for that, Leaf. Or the Leaf. Thank you. Yeah, is Bluebird kind of like considered premium, maybe? Or maybe geared towards internationals, like visitors. Oh, is it better now? Okay. So that's 9th. So on the 10th, which is day 2 of ICC, this one is where it's kind of up in the air for me. Because 6 p.m. is when Ollie's panel is happening, right? I still don't know the full like schedule regarding hololive. I still have to find that. But I know Ollie's panel is happening at 6 p.m. So I want to be at ICC at 6 p.m. But before that, I need to ask you if this is realistic at all. So like I said, my hotel is where the Jakarta Convention Center is, right? So is it possible for me to wake up this day, right? Coming Frontier is still happening on Sunday, right? That I need to ask you first. Is Coming Frontier still happening on Sunday? Okay, so it is. So I was wondering, does it make sense for me to wake up, prepare, and make myself all the way over to Coming Frontier, then spend some time there and come back to Jakarta Convention Center for Ollie's panel by 6 p.m. Does that make sense? Is it possible? Because 6 p.m. or like, you know, this is like evening time, right? I assume there's going to be traffic. So I mean, but maybe that doesn't matter because I'm gonna get on a train. But yeah, still, is it realistic? Okay, possible. 16, okay, yeah, so I might have to kind of make my way over to back to ICC a little bit earlier, maybe. Oh wait, it doesn't last that long? Okay, so Komifro is Coming Frontier, for short, but so 3 p.m. is when they close, most of them? Huh. First, it says if you come to Comic Frontier, you can meet Indonesia Hoshumi fan meet gathering. Wait, when's that happening? Do they have like a booth or are they what? Never heard of that one. Huh. Okay, so 3 p.m. is a good time to get out. Got it. All right, that's a good advice actually. So maybe this will have to. Okay, I'll just delete that actually. Comic Frontier. When does it open? Comic Frontier. So what time do I have to be there by? And then 3 p.m. is when I get off. That should give me enough time, right? That should give me enough time for sure. Leave Comic Frontier. Okay. So if I want to go to, if I am to go to Comic Frontier, first I have to get a ticket. Are they even selling it still? That I have to look into it too. Okay, so let's say like 9, right? 9. Ah, come on. Can't type. So that, and then there till like 2, 3. That makes sense. That makes sense. Or maybe even 10. Maybe even 10. Yeah, I'll look into that. So they should sell it. Got it. One more important question. I couldn't find this. Yeah, let me just search Comic Frontier. Yeah, I couldn't really find this anywhere, but is this event allowed to be recorded? I may have to like contact them separately. I couldn't find any info on that. Can I record stuff there? Because usually another reason why I wasn't like sure about going to Comic Frontier is because usually with these kind of fan-driven market type of conventions, they're usually not allowed to be recorded. That's usually how it is. At least all the places that I've been to. If you go to Komifuro by train, don't be surprised if the train is very full on that day. Oh, okay. So I assume many people are trying to travel from Jakarta to Komifuro. So it's not just me trying to do this. Oh, so you can. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Yeah, the website isn't really comprehensive. It doesn't really show me a lot. And the corporate booth thing, it's not even clickable. So I don't. Yeah, it doesn't allow you to see any kind of info. But I was wondering, I do know what a few VTuber stuff's happening there. So like they have stage events too, right? Yeah, so in terms of like stage events, is that allowed to be recorded? Like these kind of things I just don't know. So the convention itself might be okay to record, but the stage events, maybe they're different. How, like, do I have to make a reservation for the stage events? Do I, like, who do I check out there? Are there any VTuber presence there in Komifuro? Again, the website is just so, like, bare bones. There's nothing I can do rather than just buy a ticket. No, I do not have a Facebook page. You can't record the stage event? Yeah, I assume so. So you can't record the stage. Yeah, that's typical. That's typical. Okay, they have some more info here. I see. Komifuro shuttle bus. Okay. Oh, freaking hell. Oh, here we go. Komifuro will provide free shuttle bus for every Komifuro 19 participant. From Sisuk in Termora. Where's that? Is there any way I can utilize the free shuttle bus? Do I count? Again, my hotel is near Jakarta Convention Center. Oh, it's a KRL, so I have to make it to a KRL station, one of them. I'm so confused. Time to fire up Google Maps. So, as you can see, wait, so this is a KRL, like specific KRL station, or I don't get it. I really don't get it. ICE-BSD. That's also crazy too. Oh, okay. So, oh, this is Japan. There we go. Okay. That. Oh no. Oh my god, that's so far. Wait, that's not even near where I am. Is this where it is? This must be. Yeah, this is the terminal, it seems. Is the last station you need to get to. So it doesn't really make sense for me to... Oh, wait a minute. So let me do that. Directions. Jakarta Convention Center. Oh my god, what the hell? Whew. Alright. Okay, so the free shuttle isn't really for me then. Well, that's not true. Wait a minute. Let me search for okay. Hole 10. Oh, got it. So they're having a shuttle from this station just to the convention center. Ah, so I don't have. I see. That makes sense. So what I have to do is I have to. So my hotel is like here, okay, like in this general area, and this is the Jakarta Convention Center right here, okay. And I have to basically make my way over to here. Then I can either get on a transfer to a bus or get on a shuttle. KRL is the way. I see it now. You need to search for a KRL rail map. Oh. Got it. So Palmera Station is where I want to start at. I assume it already did that. Yeah, it already did it to me. It already did it for me. So I just, so I just walk here. I just walk to here, and I just start from Palmera, and just make it all the way over here, and then boom, go. Got it. So this is it, right? This is the area, right? Indonesia Convention Exhibition. Aha, that's what it means. Well, okay, so you're saying I can also just get a Gojek and just go straight to here. Well, that is far though. I mean, even by like a car, it's 45 minutes.
That is a considerable distance. I mean, it's double. It's more than double on a public transit. So it might make sense for me to get on a Gojek. But I assume it's a bit more pricey. And this distance on a motorcycle, I'm not so sure. ACH, thank you for joining. Thank you for your continued support. 8 months and counting. Thank you, man. How are you? And I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I'm just the planning is going good, thanks to the help of many fellow ID bros in chat. Uh, 45 minutes is really optimistic. Aha. Okay. That does make sense. It doesn't really show me a real time. Oh, it does show me a real time just a bit here. Okay, so that is interesting. But yeah, I mean, if it's a motorcycle, then it can go between cars, right? So, but still, 30 minutes. Okay, that's on me. That's for me to decide. Okay, so there are about 2 ways to do this. Yeah. Okay. I mean, this is part of the fun. This is part of the fun of trying to plan this out and, you know, make it work. So yeah. So here's another question. Sorry, I mean, today's all about me asking you questions. I hope you're okay with that. So yeah, let me get back to the plan. So it seems like I can make it to Comic Frontier and then come back and then attend Oli's panel. Sounds good. So this whole day is pretty occupied. Unless there's other things that's happening like in the vicinity of Comic Frontier. I remember somebody mentioning like the Hoshomi meet. I don't know if you followed up on that one. Maybe I missed your chat. But things like that are happening around Comic Frontier maybe. That'll be interesting to check out too. I mean, if I can, if I'm allowed, but... Don't forget, rain will make the traffic slower by a lot, right? The rain. That's the hugest, the biggest variable right now. Rain, indeed. Yeah, rain. Okay, rain. I have to remember that. Honestly, your bet would be to go on a train, even if it takes longer. I see. Okay. I do have a raincoat. Do you have some ID friend to help you going around? Oh, so first of all, I'm trying to do as much as I can on my part before like literally asking to just guide me around. First of all, if I were to like ask somebody to guide around, I feel like I should like at least compensate them, but I'm not in a position to do so. And second, I would like to learn about how things are done in this country in case I come back to Indonesia in the future, right? So I want to learn how things are done myself, and if I really need like some help, I will have to ask on site, like when I'm there. But yeah, I'm just trying to. I'm already getting a lot of help from you guys, but yeah, I don't want to be like, hey, guide me and just just follow the trails. Again, I feel like guiding is a lot of work, right? It's even if you're local, it's a lot of work. So I don't want to. I want to refrain from just 100% like relying on somebody just guiding me due to many reasons. Yeah. But again, who knows, right? Maybe I'll just like become a coward when I actually land there. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm lost. I need help from somebody, and like I might ask help. Who knows? But I'm just, at least I'll try to do what I can here. Someone did mention that maybe for a first timer getting on a motorcycle is not the safest. But I mean, any country, I guess it depends, right? It's not just Indonesia. Someone tell Kobo to keep the rain away. Yeah, please. Food, Grab transportation, Grab, Indo commuter trains are nasty smell. Well, I mean, any train stations, you know, bound to be packed and smelly. So, especially when it's humid. I mean, that's a thing in other countries too. Yeah. But yeah, but if I really do need help, I'll definitely ask for you for sure. Something tells me I will probably ask for help anyways. But yeah, at least for now, I'm trying to figure my situation out here. So, and I still have more things to ask to you anyways. But yeah, let's get through the rest. On 11th, which is Monday, I have to check out the hotel, and I have some time in the afternoon to maybe check out additional places. And then I go to the airport and depart at 10:30 p.m. That's the plane that I'm getting on to leave Indonesia. So it's a 1, 2, 3, 4, a 5-day trip in Indonesia. That's a considerable number of days, right? So that is that. Now my next question is, some of you already mentioned a little bit. What are some, like, you have to go here kind of places in Jakarta? It can be a tourist spot, but what's the local recommendation? I'm taking that in right now. So it could be a landmark, right? It could be, yeah, whatever place that comes to your mind. There is that tower thingy. Was it this? Monas. Kind of want to check this out too. I think this was what the ID members mentioned in one of their streams when they were promoting the ICC. Monas and Kota Tua. Monas, Kota Tua. Get a translator? Got it. Okay. As in like machine translation, like Google Translate? Okay. Yeah, some landmarks would be amazing, BBC. Yeah, for sure. I do want to check out some places for the sake of my video. It's not too far from the airport. Oh, got it. Oh, so Kota Tua could be like my last destination before making my way over to the airport. That's interesting. The airport maybe. You need someone to help you in case you meet a scammer. Wait, what is Kota Tua? That there could be a scammer. I'm getting a not Niagara Falls. I'm getting a Statue of Liberty flashback all over again. You probably heard this story from the EN members trying to get on a ferry to the Statue of Liberty. I was trying to get on a ferry to Statue of Liberty when I was in New York, and my God, there are scammers everywhere. So I guess that's just how it is for all like famous touristy spots. But okay, so this is Kota. They say this is Kota Tua, but this is it's an area. Oh, so it's not just like one landmark. Oh, it's an old town. Oh, it's an old set of buildings left by the Dutch. Aha, I see. Oh, so it has that. Does it? Well, can I even say like European vibe? Interesting. Okay. So it's just Okay, that's why you say you might need a guide on this one. If Kyo Hobby Store is too far from you, maybe Multi Toys would be it. Interesting. Okay, okay. Yeah, but I didn't expect it to be like a whole town. TripAdvisor, that's a good tool too. Very preserved. Is it a pretty, what should I say, popular touristy spot like for locals as well? Do you guys go here sometimes? Or is it like strictly just like foreigner place? For locals, okay, that's cool, that's cool. I love that. So that's worth visiting. So it's a old Dutch town. Yeah. Okay, so some of them open around like 10 a.m. So yeah, I assume like these kind of places, they don't open like too early. To be honest, as an Indonesian myself, I don't know other than 2 places when visiting Jakarta. Okay. No. What I meant was like make my way over to the airport after visiting Kota Tua. So I'm not saying that Kota Tua is the airport. I just mean like, you know, order of trip. If I'm recording at 10 a.m., but if you look at the visit, okay. So just looking at it is fine. Oh, there's a beach too. Okay, a beach. I think I've seen a beach on the map here. Oh, this is it, Angkol Beach. Sorry if I'm butchering like all the pronunciation. I'm doing my best though. Whoa, what's this? Yo. Oh, it's like heart-shaped. Oh, isn't that cute? Is this supposed to be a heart shape? Because that's what it looks like. Oh, that's lovely. Cute. Angkol Beach. Interesting. Well, palm trees and stuff. Nice. Huh. If I have my Crocs, yeah, why not? Get to the beach. Oh, kind of pricey. Wait, is it not recommended? Oh, Kota Tua means old town. Got it. Means old town. Like old. Does it mean old town in Indonesian? Very pricey. Wait, what do I have to pay for? Do I just not walk in? Do I have to pay for like entrance fees or? Oh, it's okay. When all things fail, there's a McDonald's. I'm saved. Whoa, this is amazing. What? They have an outside seating area by the beach? Oh, that's the most scenic McDonald's I've ever seen. Oh, that's crazy. What? Did you guys know about this? That's actually crazy. Okay. There's an entry fee. Well, you were saying there's an entry fee just to get into the beach? Are you sure? Wait, an entry fee? You can't just, I mean, I'm sure you can just walk in, right? There is an entry fee. Really? What? I've never heard of a beach that requires an entry fee. I mean, at least in Korea, I guess. And you don't pay for a freaking beach. Oh, it's an amusement park. Amusement park owns a beach. That's crazy. Okay. Oh, okay. I'll just have to go and learn about it. Like when you say pricey, how much is it? Interesting how. Oh, so you were saying, okay, all this path that you can walk around, right? Like onto the waters. Wait, how, do you walk on water here? What's happening here? Wait, can you actually walk like this? Wait, what the hell is happening here? What is this? What is this? That's not a road. That's suicide. What is Google Maps telling me? What is Google Maps telling me here? No, that's not a bridge. It's just a freaking dead end towards the ocean. It's telling me to meet SpongeBob or something. What is this? That is not reliable. Watch me just blindly follow Google Maps and just walk and find myself like at the end here. That's where Gura came through. Oh my god. I don't want to go there, right? I don't want to go there, right? Just to make sure. That's not where I want to go, right? Because I mean, look, it looks like the Google Maps making me like think it's something I can just walk over to. Can't I even walk over to here? I don't trust this anymore. Look at this. What are these things? Oh my god. Yeah, I don't want to. Right. $20. Yeah, that is expensive for Indonesian standards, huh? But it is an amusement park, I guess. I mean, I just want to see a beach. That's all. Like, I don't want to be. Oh wow, but is this this must be kind of an expensive part of Jakarta? Because I'm seeing swimming pools. What is this? Is this someone's house? Is this a tourist attraction or is it someone's house? That is an insane swimming pool. An insane mansion. That can't be someone's house, is it? That is someone's house? So this is a rich area then. Look at these all these swimming pools. All these like they're all swimming pools. Look at that. Swimming pool. Swimming pool. Maybe hot tub. That's my house? You gotta invite me, bro. Whoa! What is this? This is a huge apartment. And there's a dancing fountain apparently. Huh. Okay. Now I kind of get the vibe of what this whole area is about. Okay. Oh, I just realized it's very close to Jakarta International Expo. So does that... that might be hard though. I don't think there's time for me to... So remember how I said go to Kami Frontier, which is Jakarta International Expo. Then go straight back to ICC, the Jakarta Convention Center. But do you think there's time for me to fit a bit of a detour to this area, to Kota Tua? Or do you think this is a whole day worth of visitation? That's my dog's house? Yeah, please ask your dog if I can come in. PIK has a mini lighthouse here. What's PIK? Where is PIK? Is this PIK? Mini lighthouse? That sounds fun. Ankol Beach. Entry fee. You did a whole day? Okay, so it's a pretty big area. Okay, so I should probably get rid of this mindset of, oh yeah, I can, all the things will be on time and I can make it there, right? Because, you know, no offense, okay? This is just how cultures are different, right? Places are different. And US is the same too, and many European countries are also highly unreliable when it comes to transportation times, right? But I'm still kind of in a mindset of like Korea and Japan, where, you know, you search up a transportation time and it's likely gonna stick to that time, right? And there's like less variable. So that's like kind of like my mindset right now. So I should just completely get rid of that, probably. Just be early to places and don't try to fit it too much. At least more than I can chew, right? If you go to Komifuro from Jakarta, I think it'll take a whole day. Okay, so even me trying to go back and forth from Komifuro to ICC, that's a whole day of work, right? Okay. Got it. Better to be early. Traffic is unpredictable. So weather is unpredictable and traffic is unpredictable. Okay, alright. So it wasn't good on my part to have some buffer days between the events. That's specifically why I have 8th empty and let's see, 11th kind of half empty, so I can at least try to make it to places. Yeah, 2 hours and a half return trip, right? PIK is nowadays known as the food center of Jakarta, so you can easily find good dinner over there before your flight. Would it show up if I just say PIK on Google Maps? Oh yeah, it does show up. PIK 2. Well, there's PIK 1 and PIK 2? When did they come out with a sequel? What? I thought it was just a single original. Wait, there's a PIK 2? Where's 3 and 4 now then? PIK 2 is giga far from the airport. So, wait, so PIK 2 is not where PIK 1 is? That is confusing. That's PIK? It's also by the ocean? Oh, PIK 1. Oh, so this is PIK 1. Oh, interesting. Whoa, what is... Wow, that's pretty fascinating too. Why is it called PIK? Is it is Taiwan's name PIK? Housing complex. And that happens to have a shopping mall. Maybe you guys are talking about this, PIK Avenue. Is that what you're talking about? PIK Avenue? Pantai Indah Kapuk. Okay. Got it. Huh. Pantai is beach. Okay, I'm learning some Indonesian this way, which I also actually have to ask you in a minute on basic Indonesian language. We'll get to that a little bit. Wow, what is this forest? It's so dense. Indonesia is considered tropical, right? Wow. Look at this. I can already feel the humidity. Ho ho ho. A golf house, a golf club. Watch me go to a golf club. Wait, what's... I thought this was greenery. Is this just water? Wait. I thought this was like the greens where you play golf. This is water. Interesting. Yeah, this is one of the signs of tropics, I guess. Algae. Oh yeah, if you ever go to PI... Okay, first of all, do I just say PIK or is it PIK? How do you guys call it? Is it... Okay, 1, PIK. 2, PIK. Which one is it? 1 or 2? 1, PIK. 2, PIK. How do you call it? Or do you just call it a different name? PIK. Okay, PIK. Okay. Peak. It's peak. It's more peak? Okay, so not PIK or peak. Or pick. Okay, peak or pick. They'll probably understand. Got it. So when you have abbreviations, you don't pronounce them by alphabet. You usually call it peak. Makes sense. But this one is a little bit tricky too, because since I'm like introduced to a whole area, that probably means there are different places to go. But when you say there are good eateries here, I assume you mean like a specific spot, right? It shouldn't be like all over the place, especially because this is a housing complex, right? I mean, I would want to try something Indonesian because, I mean, okay. Here's my, like I said, I got so little time for touristy things for my trips because I consider myself going on a work and you guys are basically supporting me to do so, right? So I don't want to waste my time. So my main food wherever I go is freaking hamburgers, man. For my Gura Aquarium vlog, when I visited Sendai in Japan, I kid you not, outside of the hololive collaboration food at the aquarium, it was always McDonald's and Starbucks as I was working. Like that's it. But I would love for myself to eat something that represents the local culture. I mean, I'm all the way out here, right? So I want something that I can try. It's all over the place? Oh, dang it, okay. The whole street. Which street? which street? I'm panicking. Which street, my man? Which one? Which street? Is it just all streets? Oh god, what do I do? Oh, dang it. I'll have to probably search a specific restaurant. You can go to the Taman Mini Indonesia, Inda. It is a miniature place for all the islands and cultures in Indonesia. Oh, that's interesting. That's cute. The main street. What main street? Which is the main street? Wait, what? Is this main? These are all main streets. Every single of it? Okay, got it. So it's really all over the place? Got it. Okay. Alright. Oh man, this is fun. Hey, thank you so much, FYA. Sorry, if I were to pronounce that in Indonesian terms, it should be Fia, right? Fia? Yeah. Thank you so much for your super chat. I hope you'll enjoy Jakarta and the event. Also, I can give you a ride from airport to your hotel if you want. Oh wow, thank you so much for offering that. Really appreciate that, man. Goated. Thank you. I'll definitely keep that in mind for sure. Let's see, at 10. No, I arrive at 9. We'll see for sure. How about this? Can you add me? No, actually, you can message me on Twitter, okay? Or you can add me on my Discord. Just search Wiki, okay? Just search Wiki, and no, I don't think it'll show up that way. No, it's not gonna show up. So just DM me on Twitter, and we'll keep in touch that way, okay? I'll definitely keep you updated on that one. Yeah. So DM me on Twitter. My message is open. So yeah. Although I have to like really get into the inbox because Twitter is so bad at notifying new message from new people. So like it just doesn't notify you, right? So you have to constantly check from time to time if anyone new messaged me. So yeah, that's that. Yeah. So that's what I was coming from. I was talking about my general schedule, my free time. So just to remind you, I arrive at night on 7th, so I got no time at all on this day. On 8th is a completely open day, which I am willing to dedicate to kind of look around. And 9th, it's completely filled with ICC and hololive concert. 10th, Comic Frontier possibly, and ICC, so that's all filled. 11th, I do have morning to afternoon, and maybe towards evening, until I have to make my way back to the CGK airport. So I have about a day and a half to work with in total. Yeah. Yes. That's where I'm coming from. Okay, the real true question. I guess I should share this to you too. So my focus on this trip, like I said, I always have been curious about like how the youth in the country kind of like consume and enjoy these kind of like new trendy cultures like K-pop or J-pop or some kind of pop or animes or like VTubers and things. So that's why I wanted to kind of check out the conventions and also try to make it to Comic Frontier. Having said that, I know you guys already told me that there really isn't like an Akihabara place, so that's fine. But is there a place where it's currently, right now, a trendy place to visit for youth in Indonesia? It's like when you say, all right, you're young, you like say I'm a youth in Indonesia, like what's the place that you want to hang out at, right? Like that kind of a place, right? Is there a place like that to really get a grasp of like, yeah, this is where all the youngsters hang out, or that kind of thing? Oh, thank you so much, Fia, for your membership. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your support. And again, thank you for offering help. That's a huge help. Oh, definitely. Especially since I'm arriving at like night or something. So I'll keep you in. I keep in touch with you on that one. Block M. Really crowded. Yeah, crowded is fine. As long as I can sense the local scenery of that kind of deal. Block, is it block or block? It's hard. Okay, Block M. Mostly food. Okay, so that kind of competes with. Okay, that kind of competes with Pick then. So is it Block or Pick? Some for fashion. Car part. Wait a minute. What do you mean by car part? What do you mean by car part? What do you mean by car? I like cars. Car part. What? Block M is the Little Tokyo for it. Well, somebody did mention that there is literally Little Tokyo in Jakarta though. Is it a different place though? Or is it the same? Is this considered Little Tokyo now? Accessible by MRT and Transjakarta. Okay. Block. Okay. Oh, is it the same? Okay, so it's basically Little Tokyo within Block M. Wait, when you say it's the same thing, are you saying it's the same thing as Peak or Little Tokyo? I'm kind of getting confused. Oh, it's a different area. Never mind. Never mind. It's completely different. Completely different. Whew. Wow, this is a huge area too. I assume that's a train station. Okay, Block M is an area. Little Tokyo is in Block M. M Block is in Block M. Wait, M Block and Block M is different? Oh my god. What? What? M Block. Wait, what? Why? It's showing me exactly the same thing. What do you mean they're different? Wait, what's what? What's Block M with a K and M Block with a C? Help! Help! Are you... What? Why are you... Okay, no offense, but why are you naming places like these? Why? Why Indonesia? Why? there must have been a better way to name these places. I mean, if they're like far apart, then sure, but like they're literally the same area. Why? Oh god dang it. Oh man, that's no. I'm not trying to say like what's worse and what's better. All countries have something to offer, right? And I just think this is a hilarious quirk of this place. As far as I'm learning, it's hilarious, absolutely hilarious. Oh man, God. Yeah, this is going to be crazy. This is going to be crazy. You know what? Watch me do this, right? I see myself doing this already. Watch myself get lost, and I'm like, oh, I'll just get on a Gojek. And I call in a Gojek, and I find out it's like literally 30 seconds away from where I'm standing, and I paid for a freaking motorcycle ride. Or a 30-second trip. That's so gonna happen. That is so gonna happen. Okay. Okay, so... Okay, let me go back to the question of... So, do you think I should pick and choose between Block M and Pick? I don't know if someone already answered that, but... Is it Block M or Pick? Or are they vastly different? Because as you see, I don't have that much time. It's very tight, the schedule. So I may have to start picking and choosing. Vastly different. Okay. Is Pick also considered like the place where youth would go to and hang out? Oh gosh, I'm so hungry. My stomach's growling. I gotta eat something. More youngster vibe in Block M. Go to Pick instead, more things to see. Block M just about. Okay, I guess here's the thing. If two places are vastly different, with vastly different scenery, style of buildings, and vibe, then I think both are worth checking out, like in comparison. But Pick has much more to see. I see. So it's more of a upscale, a bit more history, a bougie kind of part is Pick. Then Block M is more up and coming, more modern buildings and youth vibe. Yo. Okay. Okay. So that makes sense. Modern, up and coming, youth vibe. Pick is premium, a bit more history vibe. Pick is for rich people, Block M for low middle economy person. Really? Wow, is that much different? So is Pick like the place where you go to find Louis Vuitton or something in Jakarta? Or like those kind of like expensive like fancy brands? Oh, Block M is more dirtier. Oh, okay. So it's more crowded. Okay, so it's more, let's say, lively. How about that? It's more lively. Lively. I'll use that word. Lively. More what's the word? I'm trying to word it carefully, okay? I'm not gonna be I don't wanna be like, hell man, this place is dirty as hell. I don't wanna be that kind of tourist. I would like to kind of, you know, there probably are better words for. I don't wanna get on a metro in Jakarta by, man, this place is stanking it up. No, I don't want to do that. I want to be like, oh, okay, this is more authentic. Okay. Oh, it has more, what should I say? Like straight up vibe. You know, there are better ways of describing things. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to do here. I mean, as locals, you can be direct, like however you want it to be, right? But I'll try to translate that into a bit more. I mean, you can say dirty, stinky, whatever you want to say, right? That's fine. But I'm not trying to force that on you. It's just I don't want to be. I don't want to. Yeah, that's where I'm coming from. Hey Gregory, thank you so much for your super chat. Black Gum is basically older than Pick. Pick is recent. Oh, got it. Okay, so it's not up and coming then. Got it. So it's more accessible. Accessible. Part of lively town. Okay. Premium rich fancy place to visit. There we go. It's not the cleanest place in the world. yeah, like, that's a way of putting it. Yeah. Peasant friendly. Oh my god. Cherry, no. Peasant friendly. Oh. I mean, there are places. I mean, all countries have places like that. In Japan, there's places like no, there are no places that are equal, right? There are always premium places and always more peasant places. Like even in Korea too. So that's normal. That's normal. But now I get the vibe though. Now I get the vibe. Cluttered. Okay, so that's more like just how it is, right? Okay. So both are worth checking out. And I guess Kota Tua is also a bit different because although it is premium, it shows more of that like colonial era, I guess. So it's more to do with the historic buildings and the vibe and the beach, I guess. And Monas is just like whole, it's a different thing, I assume. Just standing up high, right? This exists on its own. Wow, this is a big place too. Jeez. Pick is close to the airport and Kota Tua probably. Okay, so Pick and Kota Tua are closer. Yeah, now I have to think about kind of planning the route. So far, correct me if I'm wrong, but so far, this is what I have. I have Monas, I have Kota Tua, I have Blokem and Pick. Alright. So it feels like I'm covering the touristy spots just to sightsee. And that's Monas and Kota Tua. And to check out like the local vibe and eateries and kind of capture, like record like where the young people are going, that's Blokem. And maybe like eateries and some premium stuff, that's Peak. Okay. That's about 4. Remember, Mona's area closes at 3 p.m. Why does it close so early, by the way? That I am baffled. Closes at 3 p.m. That's really early. Why is that? Kota Tua is more of a place if you want to know about history. I would love to at least. I mean, variety-wise, I mean, this is pretty... What do you guys say? Do you think, variety-wise, is this pretty solid? I have... In large, I have 4. Monas, Kota Tua, Blokem, and Peak. Is this pretty varied? Don't know why I never been to Monas in my life. Oh, really? Interesting. I'm sure there was there are a few places that I think ID members mentioned. I forgot what place it was during the ICC promo stream. I forgot. Historical place on morning and lively place after. you've seen Sejong statue? You mean the Sejong statue in Korea, right? You've seen that, but not your own, not your own tower. That's funny. That is funny. That's hilarious. Kotatsu and peak at the same day. Okay. So it seems like Block M and Mona's on 8th, because that's closer. Maybe not closer, but I have a bit more time to dedicate to traveling around, right? Okay. So let's see. So Mona's in the morning, and maybe Block M after. Okay. And the added. Oh, I still don't know where the Kyo Hobby store is, but you know that's not the utmost priority, I guess. So that has Little Tokyo Place in it. Oh wait, Little Tokyo. Oh no, Little Tokyo was. Oh shit, I'm getting confused. Oh, Little Tokyo was. Was it Peak or Block M? I forgot. I'm getting. Oh my god. Help me out. Block M. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. So that is that. Oops. Oh, so do you just call Block M Little Tokyo, like, as a whole? I was kind of thinking Little Tokyo is within Block M. But I guess, is it a nickname for Block M? That also I have to find out. It is in Block M, right? There is a park with a lot of coffee shops near Block M. Most of young people go there. Oh, a park is nice. A park. Uh-huh. Is that a park? Okay, Little Tokyo is in Block M. Got it. Wait. Okay, so there is a park called Taman Langsat. And the description is a shady park with a stream and a lily pond. Shady park. You mean there are many trees, right? So it's shady because of the trees, right? Not because there's stuff going down there. Should I avoid this? What do you mean shady park? That is the most unhinged description of a location. It is not what I think it is it? Oh yeah, that's shady, alright. Look at the trees. Is it okay to visit? But when you say park though, yeah. Martha T. Ahahu Literacy Park. Is that the park you're talking about? Oh, this one. This one. Yeah, this one says Taman Literacy Martha Christina Tiahahu Jakarta Block M. Oh yeah, I see a coffee shop. The Journal Coffee, Moss Life Coffee. Interesting. Fries. Okay. This one. Got it. Oh, it's a like a round. It's like a rotary park. That's interesting. Fancy stairs. Okay. Okay. Thai Pass is actually one more place if you want to find some supercar on street or park lot. You can consider go to Senayan City. Oh, is that also like a expensive part? Someone did mention like car part. I think I missed that comment. Hello, konnichiwa. Hello. Thank you for joining. Yeah, I mean, I'll keep this as my like second priority. Like if I have time once I looked around. What the? What is this? Oh, it's inside a building. Oh, this is a humongous building. Jeez. It must be like a mall or something. Yeah, it's a big place, all right. I heard some booths in ICC are collaborating with hololive. I don't think I've heard that. Ooh, that would be nice to know, actually. Senayan City is really close to ICC. Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind. If I can, that is. If I can. Fancy cars? Well, that's not my priority, obviously, but, you know. If I happen to pass by, that is. Planning is going great. Thank you for joining. Yeah, thank you all for joining, by the way. I appreciate it. The planning is going perfectly fine. Absolutely fine. I am going to Offkai. That's actually one of the major things about this trip, is that I've been invited to the Offkai and being supported to go to Indonesia majorly because of that Offkai. Yeah. Yep, I am going to the Offkai. And again, if you're curious about that Offkai, I wish there was an active like link I can share about it. Yeah, I'll have to look for that later. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I think that's about it then. Are we good then? Are we good? So, okay. So, Monas and Block M on the 8th, okay? And on 11th, the day that I have to leave, Kotatua and Pick. Not Lick. Pick. And then go straight to the airport. Oh, but God, how can I? I have to check out from the hotel, right? I have to check out from the hotel at by noon, so I want to leave a little bit earlier. The thing is, like in Korea or Japan, you can just keep your luggage in like a metro station like common lockers, right? Do you guys, I assume you guys have that in Jakarta too, right? Because I'll have my luggage that I have to chug around, and I certainly don't want to chug that around as I visit these places. Oh, there isn't. Okay. Was there one at the airport? Is there one at the airport? So like, would it make sense for me to just go to the airport right away, keep my stuff there, and then come back out to hang around at these places? Because that's going to be a huge issue for me, actually. That's gonna take a long time. Yeah, okay. Let's try this. Wow, it's 17 minutes by car, but 2 hours and 11 minutes by metro? Wait, what? No, that can't be right. No, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense, right? Yeah, the Gojek it is then. Yeah, the Gojek is the only way then. I'll have to get a car if I'm with my luggage. Or Grab. How about keeping it at the hotel? Oh, the problem is, the hotel is by the Jakarta Convention Center, but I'm trying to visit, like, you know, the Kota Tua and Peak, which is like by the coast, right? Like here and here. So I don't know if it makes sense for me to start off for like the middle of the town, like here, and make my trip over to the coast, and then come back to the hotel, and then go to the airport. I don't know if that makes sense, to be honest. Oh yeah, BBC is the person that's organizing the fan meetup. So please, oh, what should I say? Yeah, join. It is free entry, by the way, free entry. So if you're a hololive fan, I don't think there is a reason not to drop by. Good evening. Hello, thank you so much, Truffles, for joining. Okay, yeah. This, I think, these kind of things I'll have to figure out. Luggage is the problem, though, isn't it? Luggage. I didn't think about that. So there is no place to kind of keep your luggage. Yikes. Okay. Hotel. Coming back to the hotel is not. It's not really an option. You know, at this rate, just to be safe, right? Just so that I don't miss the plane that departing out, I feel like it'll be safe for me to make it to the airport at least by like 6 o'clock, man. My plane is on 10:30 p.m. But I feel like, especially since it's my first time in the country, I think it's better to play it safe. It's better to play it safe and get to the airport quite early. Yeah, the luggage is the issue. Oh, what do I do with the luggage? What do I do? What do I do? Yeah, and also, man, my throat is a bit. Hello, channel. Thank you for joining. Somebody, let's see. Yeah, somebody mentioned about how about renting a car. So I actually thought about that. I thought about renting a car. So I did some research online, and the consensus is don't. Is that true? As a first-time visitor of Indonesia, is renting a car and driving around an absolute crazy idea that I shouldn't even think about?
Jakarta's traffic is complicated. Driving yourself is a bad decision. Is the advice from Brukani. Traffic is not good. No, you'll be stuck in traffic. That's can end very badly. Motorcycles here are insane and not beneficial. Not recommended. Do not drive. Okay, I'll listen to the local. I will not drive. I'll not drive. And to be fair, I mean, it's same in the US too, so it's not just Indonesia. I don't know how I feel about keeping my luggage in the car. Because, I mean, the rental car came up from Chad as an idea to just keep my luggage in the car, right? But I don't know if that is... What do you say? As locals of Indonesia, is that okay? If I did get a rental car and just kept my stuff in there, and let's say I parked it somewhere, right? Again, it's like this in the US, so it's not just unique to Indonesia. These kind of talks, I dare not leave anything in a car in LA. Like, hell no. Not safe? Not safe. Okay, right. So, getting your car is entirely out of the option. Luggage is the issue. Luggage. It's a 5-day trip though, so I don't think I can just make do with a freaking backpack. I don't think so. So I will need a luggage of some sort. And if I do, I guess like hiring a driver might be a better bet, but I don't know if that's even possible for me. Hire a driver? I don't think I can afford that. No. Who dares win? At least it's safer, and you don't need to haul for a Gojek and Grab for the day. That's true. Hey, Fia, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you. Continued from your membership. Thank you so much for your support. Fia says, I can pick you in Monday, drive around anywhere you want, and I'll get you to airport since I can't come to any of the event. It's okay if it's okay then. Wait, really? Wow. Okay. Are you... I mean, I can't. I mean, I would love to like compensate you somehow though, because I mean that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. I don't want you to like take out a whole day for me like that. Huh? Man, that I mean. That is tempting. I mean, especially since now I'm kind of coming to a conclusion where it is going to be difficult. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can at least try to pay for the food. And gas, right. Maybe gas. I can try to pay for the food and the gas. And if you tell me who your Oshi is, maybe I'll get you a merch related to that somehow. Nothing crazy, but something like that. But again, for you to take your whole time off a weekday too, that's oh man. Oh, but here's the thing though, is it still fine to keep my luggage in your car? Because I don't want your car to be like broken into, you know? I mean, of course we'll have it in the trunk where it's not visible, but you know, in LA that doesn't matter. They'll still smash your window anyways. I can't come to any of the events, so video is like a pain. Oh man. Thank you so much, man. I mean, damn. Thank you. Okay, so that does open up a lot of options here for sure.
Okay, so as a driver, Fia, as a driver in the country who's experienced at this, do you think it's possible for us to make this trip? So on the 11th, the Monday, I check out from the hotel, I go to Kota Tua, and then I go to Peak, then I go to the airport. Do you think that's pretty possible? Definitely possible. Okay. 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 Oh yeah, Lucas. Let me help you out on that one. I'll paste the link. Oh, where is it? Where's the link? Is this it? This must be it. Yeah, this is it. Okay, got it. Found it. Yeah, on Monday. Yeah, it is a weekday, so is it possible? No, 8 p.m. is too late. 8 p.m. departing from Peak at 8 p.m. is way too late because my plane departs at 10:30 p.m. So the rule of thumb for international flight is you want to make sure you arrive at the airport at least 3 hours prior, at least, because you never know what's going to go wrong. And for a new country like this, I would even say 4, maybe even to 5 hours. So yeah, you just want to be super safe with these kind of things because once you miss a flight, like that's it. That is it. Yeah, thank you, Hitnix, for your input, by the way. Thank you. Okay, so Fia says it's possible. Okay. Okay. Again, Fia, we'll definitely keep in touch through Twitter. I don't know if I already sent a message on my Twitter. Yeah, I see it. Okay. Okay, got it. All right, thank you so much. I'll keep in touch. Thank you so much. Massive help. It means a lot. Ricolin says one thing to consider, Vicky. You might want to check out local events too. We just changed president, and there might be government event too. It affects the traffic. Oh, the traffic wise, that is true. Like if they start blocking streets and stuff, ooh, that is a huge variable too. Yeah, these things, man. Oh, Markatsu, thank you so much for your super chat. By the way, thank you. Coffee for Wiki and Fia. Massive thanks. Yeah, we'll get some coffee for sure. Especially since, there should be many nice places to go. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you for all the support, guys. This is anything. Oh, like again, I always emphasize this, but anything that you give towards me, they all count towards something. Seriously, so. Cool. Yeah, I'll aim to arrive at the airport at least by 7 p.m. Like you said, at least by 7 p.m. What's a tonjok, by the way? I forgot what that means. Tonjok. Don't get yourself tonjoked. What? What do I mean by that? Oh, I'll get punched in the face? Oh, splendid. That's going to be a local experience to remember. Nice. Yeah, actually that is a good segue into my question. So I'm not just going to be a tourist, right? I'm not just going to be walking around and just have a good time. The thing is, I'll have this, right? I'll have a camera actively on myself, like on my back strap, and like me carrying around, filming things, and not just my action cam, but also with my phone out, doing this, checking my Google Maps, all of this out in the wild at all times, completely visible, okay, as a tourist looking person. Again, I mean this in best way possible, but it's never bad to ask for, just because, right? It's my first time in the country. And again, it is how it is in USA too. You just have to be mindful. How is it received by the locals when a person, films like actively in public space? And is it okay to have these kind of gears visible out in the wild? Because I'm not going to be annoying, right? I'm not going to be one of those like prankster YouTubers or TikTokers, right? I'm not going to do that, but it's still a question worth asking. Anywhere I go, like even in Japan, some parts you want to be mindful. So it's a question that I try to ask myself wherever I go. But just because Indonesia is a new place that I'm going. Snake, my friend, says, "Hey man, just want to say thank you to your video in Taiwan earlier this year. I managed to catch the last day of the Nene birthday coffee collab thanks to your video." Oh, really? Oh, I'm so glad. I hope you enjoy that place. That was such a vibe. Such a vibe. Thank you. Thank you for watching my stuff. And please keep on watching. And please subscribe if you haven't. It is okay to record in public, just be mindful. Okay. Be careful because there is some thief with motorcycles. On motorcycles, right? Aware of the situation. It's okay to record in public. So it's generally perceived to be okay. Okay. Quite lax on that front. Yeah, okay, as long as it's not like prankster. Right. Some folks would probably think you're a vlogger and they might want to join in on the video. Interesting. Be mindful to others and yourself. Right. Kunamuna says, "What's up, brother? Recently found your channel. I like your editing style very much. Don't know much about hololive, but your content is very nicely done." Thank you so much. Thank you. Hope you're subscribed. Thank you for checking out my stuff. Hopefully in the future I do some other things outside of hololive too. But yeah, thank you for enjoying what I do. Thank you. Be better and mindful to ask permission when recording individuals. Right? Yeah. I mean, individuals for sure. But I guess like just general scenery is what I mean. I mean, I rarely like record like a person like that, anyways. But yeah, that's true for anywhere else. There is a South Korean embassy if you need any assistance. That's good to know too. They're rather happy than pissed to join in. Interesting. Want to see your Indonesia video? I'm very curious to how it's going to turn out because I have no idea what I'm doing. I just have a general idea, but as all plans go, it'll fall apart straight away once I touch down. As soon as I touch down, this spreadsheet gone. It's just always how it has been. So that's what I'm expecting. Be wary of motorcycle thieves. Oh man, how do I be wary of motorcycle thieves? Pairs, riding in pairs. Okay.
About ICC, at the concert, they will request to take your phone to make sure you're secure in a coin lock or something like that before the concert. Oh, right, okay, yeah. No recording in the concert hall, right? Right. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Okay. So I guess it generally is okay to record. Just be mindful, and if you see a pair on a motorcycle, then like just be careful, I guess. Okay, good. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Do I need to ask anything else? Oh yeah, what's the emergency number of Indonesia? Like, 911, that kind of thing. Just in case, right? Halaman, thank you for joining. Let's meet up in Indonesia then. Yeah, it would be lovely to come across many Indonesian fans for sure. So right now I'm just doing my best to kind of have a general plan. With all respect, I cannot guarantee like where I would be. So like if it's like ICC, I'll probably there for sure, but everything else I cannot guarantee like where I will be at a certain given time. So I do not want to make any promises because it's a matter of me, can I even make it there, right? So I'll probably have to go as the wind blows and the rain comes. But yeah, if anyone can come across and just say hi, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. Again, I want to be super respectful, so I'm not like saying like no, but just being my so yeah, I'm trying my best to be considerate. 110, got it. 110 is the number. 110. Good. And how about another important question is do you guys use cash or credit cards? What's the most commonly used payment form in Indonesia? And I guess in Jakarta. I should just say Jakarta, right? Would I have to prepare a lot of cash? Safer using cash, really? Cash or QR code? Wait, what do you mean safer with cash? That's interesting because to me, in my mind, cash is an unsafer actually option because you have to carry it around on you, and there is a possibility of there's always a possibility. It's just uncomfortable carrying a lot of cash on me. That's just cashless society, I guess, in Korea. Cash mostly. CC QR code. Curious. Oh, I have to download another app then. That's the common payment form. Oh, safe that you're not rejected. Got it. Because anyone accept cash. Anyone will get cash, right? Okay. We'll accept cash. Bang bill. What is that? Okay, so what's the app that I have to download? What's that one app that I have to download? Oh, curious. Is this it? QR here means GoPay, which is basically just the Gojek app. Oh, so Gojek is just not for calling in transportation. Oh, now I get it. So just get a Gojek or Grab. Oops. And that should be sorted in terms of transportation and electronics payment. QR code. And order food. Wow. Really? That thing does everything then. An e-wallet. I don't think I have an e-wallet. Okay. So Gojek it is.
But you say cash is probably more reliable. So what I have to do is I have to download Gojek, but I have to register either a Korean credit card or a US, no, not credit card, a Korean like debit card or a US debit card. Is that allowed? Like I'll have to try that. International cards, because sometimes local apps do not support international payment. Yeah, does it require like an Indonesian phone number? Oh, I gotta try that like right now. Can I even download? Would it even show up on Google Play? It does show up. Okay, nice. So you say just download 2 of them, right? Download both of them. Yeah, let's try it right now. Oh. Just a second. Where'd music go? Sorry, sometimes the music is pretty buggy. There we go. Alright. Okay. Just download it. Sign me up, bruh. Korea. South Korea. Will it allow me to do this? Oh yeah, I think it's gonna work. At least, yeah, it supports international number too. That's nice. Yeah, I'll have to try this. I'll have to try this, I guess later. Go ride, go car, go food, go send, go Mart. Wow, look at this. Fia says if you can't use Gojek, I'll lend you a spare phone. It has its own Gojek and grab an e-wallet. Oh my god, how are you so prepared? That is insane, dude. Yeah, thank you. We'll try my phone first. But yeah, it's good to know that there's a backup. Thank you so much, man. Like once I touch down, I can test it, right? Once I touch down at the airport that day, I can test it probably. Let's see. So yeah, this is the Gojek. Hey, is it Indomie? Cool. There is an Indomie at my local store actually. Local mart. They sell Indomie. Go message. Interesting. Oh yeah, go chat. Oh, chat, right, chat. Payment methods. 링크하자 고페이 탐분간 by 자고 Jago Pockets, BRI Direct to Debit, credit or debit card, Visa, MasterCard, Amex, and JCB. So it should work. According to everything that says here, it should work. International cards should work. So yeah, I think we're good. Okay. Add it now. Well, yeah, totally watch me add my card and freaking dox myself on camera by accident. And then I'll have you guys freaking order hololive merch left and right, and I'll be bankrupt. Thank you. It'll send a hold, and your CC provider might need to approve it. Oh, interesting. Really, Gilbert? Huh. Is that possible? I'll try it today. And make sure it does go through, Gilbert. Thank you for the advice. That's a good advice, actually. Grab does work internationally. Yeah, I can try Grab as well, for sure. Cool. All right, so in terms of cash, the currency that you guys use is the Indonesian. How do I pronounce it? Indonesian. Is it IDR? Was it IDR? I think that's something I cannot get in at a local bank. I have to go to the airport for that one, I think. Indonesian rupiah, okay. Rock says, hey, are you planning to go to Indonesia? I hope we can meet later. Yeah, that'll be, oh yeah, probably come across. If you do come across me, please say hi. Thank you so much, thank you. Yeah, we are planning hard right now. So, that, do you support any other forms of currency by any chance? Or is it IDR, strictly IDR? You can get from your local money changer. I assume the processing fee is a little bit higher if I do it once I arrive, right? Only IDR, okay. IDR only. Got it. So how much do I need? 5 days of Indonesia trip. Now I have a pretty good idea of how much I need in Japan, right? In cash. Indonesia, 5 days in Indonesia. With possible multiple usage of Gojek or Grab. And also, I'll have to, I mean, I can't be visiting restaurants all the time to eat, so I assume I'll have to solve a lot of my meals at convenience stores, right? So, considering all that, with all the transportation costs and me moving around and walking around, 5 days, how much do I need for 5 days? $1 mil to $2 mil. Okay, $1 mil to $2 mil. Wow, guys, I'm gonna totally cash out $1 million. To 2 mil. To be safe, 3 to 4. Aha. So it seems like 2 mil is a good average among your feedback, right? Yeah, another question is, can I even... Wait, how much is 2 mil, by the way? Do I even have that money? Okay, the order of the question is kind of wrong. I should have figured this out first. How much is 2 mil in US dollars? To IDR. That's $1 million. Okay. 100. That's about 100. It says $130 right now. Okay. Okay. But if I'm mixing up with... do you recommend still getting at least 2 million cash? 2 million IDR cash? Even if I'm using the app payments through Gojek and things? Details. Yeah, I think this is as much as I will get into for now. I think we've probably jumped in enough for sure. Dove in enough. Wait, so you were saying I still need 2 million on me even if I'm using the Gojek? Yeah, that's my worry. I'm just concerned about carrying cash on me. That's the thing. I mean, I'm concerned about carrying cash anywhere I go. So... Hey, Omari Toaster, how are you doing? Thank you for joining. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. We're just planning for an Indonesia trip. 1 mil Gojek, 1 mil cash. Oh, because you did say I have to, like, top it up in the e-wallet, right? That's how you do it? You have to charge it? 50-50. Okay, I think simply put 1 mil Gojek, 1 mil cash. 1 mil e-wallet, 1 mil cash. How about that? Okay. How about that, everybody? Does that sound okay? E-wallet or Gojek. Sounds good? Okay. That's good. Okay, 5 days in Indonesia, 1 mil cash, 1 mil e-wallet. I think we're okay. Wow, just something like this you just cannot find online. I mean, trust me, I try to do my own research before I show up to these kind of streams, so I don't want to burden you with stupid questions. But you just can't find these kind of information anywhere, right? So like, it's massively helpful what you guys are doing. You just have no idea how much helpful you guys are right now. So thank you for your time, making this possible. Cool. All right, so we have a general idea of where I want to go, general idea of transportation, and pretty good idea of the cash situation. I'll just do international roaming, phone roaming, for this trip. That should be fine. Yeah. Cool. And some might even argue 1 mil is too much, but yeah, I think that should be fine. Cool. All right. That's is it way too much? Well, yeah, I'll just stay on this ballpark for now, because I just don't know, right? Just don't know. But you're right though. I may have to reduce this because good time to change our topic. I have to go to Japan right away, and in Japan I'm sure to be spending quite a lot of money too, right? So I mean, of course I can probably change this into, oh god, but the problem is once you put it in the e-wallet, once you charge it up, can you actually put it back into your bank account? Can you do reverse? Or if once you charge it, is it stuck in the app forever? If I can bring it back into my bank account, then yeah, it's no pressure. But if it's stuck in Gojek and I just cannot use it anymore, local bank can? Oh, okay, that's a variable. Okay. Cash it out. Oh, cash it out. Right. So I can just cash it out. So once like on my last day, if I have just way too much in my app, in my e-wallet, then I can just cash it out and then change that into Japanese yen or something. Sounds like a plan. Cool. There are ways. Cool. I don't know if there's a bank near me. All right, really final question. Like really final question. In Japan, it's pretty common to just solve your meal at a convenience store, right? A konbini. You can get like a little bento or whatever. I know there are a lot of convenience stores in Indonesia as well. Is it okay if I just, solve my meals by just buying stuff from like like convenience stores in Jakarta? Is that pretty okay? Is that realistic? The chances are I won't be having I won't have time to like properly eat. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, okay, let me rephrase my question. Do all convenience stores have instant food or pre-prepped food? That's what I'm trying to get at. All right. Not every convenience. Because in Korea and Japan, all of them has something like that. All of them. At least like 1 or 2 selections. So... Got it. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. So... That's good. That's good. So, arrive on 7th at night. Then next day, Mona's Block M and some other places maybe. On 9th, day 1 of Indonesia Comic Con and hololive World Tour Soar 24. And then Off-Kai. Again, Off-Kai is the most important part here. This is being prepared by fellow hololive fans. So if you want to join, it is free entry. It is free entry into the whole event. And it is happening at Key Lounge, Sultan Hotel, Jakarta. Which is 5 minutes away from the plenary hall of Jakarta Convention Center, and yeah, that's what's going to happen. It's going to happen right after the Soar concert, so that's that. And then on 10th, I'll try to make it to Comic Frontier, and then come back to Comic Con for Ollie's panel at 6 p.m. On 11th, which is my last day in Indonesia, I'll check out from the hotel. I'll try to go to Kota Tua, then peak, then go straight to the airport, and then depart at 10:30 p.m. Cool. Oh yeah, and yes, I can order food. Right, I can order food too if I want to. So that's not a problem. Yeah, food is not a problem, it seems. Does that sound pretty good, everybody? Does that sound pretty good? I hope it is. And again, this is the link to the Off-Kai. That's the Off-Kai information. Sounds great. All right. Yeah, and I'm leaving on 7th, so that's only a few days away. So Alright, so that's that. That's that. Now, what's going to happen from Indonesia to Japan? So here's what I have set up, okay? Here's what I have set up. Direct flight to Japan from Indonesia is crazy pricey. So it was not an option for me. So, and I thought it would be a good idea for me to go back to Korea, okay? Land at the Incheon International Airport, then not transfer, but get on a new flight, a brand new direct flight to Narita, Japan Airport from there. So I'm basically resetting myself in terms of like the travel status. I didn't want to have any risk traveling between countries without any like break in between. You never know what's gonna happen in terms of like visa entry or exit, right? So I wanted to make sure that I reset myself as a Korean resident to visit Korean airport, then depart to Japan, and that way it's a lot cheaper for me too. So I'll arrive in Korea, then I'll wait a few hours, get on a plane to Japan, then arrive in Japan at about afternoon, like afternoon, evening time-ish. The thing that I probably have to plan is, the weather situation is hugely different from Jakarta to Tokyo, right? Jakarta is like middle of the summer type of deal, like very hot, very humid, very rainy. In Japan, it is currently like late fall to early winter now, so it's chilly and it's getting cold. So I don't think I can pack all types of clothing on one go. So what I'm planning is to I'm using the same airport for departing to Jakarta and departing to Tokyo. So if I can, maybe I'll store my winter clothing at like a airport locker for a few days, if it's not crazy expensive. Then once I arrive back into the airport in Korea, I swap out clothing, and the clothes that I have used, I mail it home basically. I mail it home, post it home. Then I have winter clothes ready and just repack at the airport and go to Japan that way. I think that's the plan for me right now. Yeah. Seitora says you can survive with 2 jumper for JP, but you'll need 1 shirt a day in Indonesia. That is good to know. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure like that's what I'll have to do. You probably don't need to pack a lot. You can just do laundry in Japan. Yeah, it's not really about the laundry. It's more about the type of clothing. I don't want to lug around a thick jumper. Or maybe it doesn't have to be like super thick, but still winter clothing is a lot thicker, right? I don't want to lug that around all the way through Indonesia to Japan if I don't have to. But if I have to, then I'll do it. But I think this is a better alternative if I can pull this off. Now, 13th, so 12th I arrive and that'll be it. 13th, I'm thinking about doing like Seisei pilgrimage. What I mean by that is, there are locations where some of like Seisei's music videos are shot. One notable example is the Bibidiba, or like MV location, right, where she dances. So things like that I want to check out. I think that'll be pretty cool. And I've researched on like where they are, so yeah, I'll see if I can make it to that. Now, assuming there are other fans visiting at the same time. But it's highly likely though. Highly likely there will be other fans, because the reason why I'm going to Japan, if you didn't know yet, is that there will be a Seisei solo live concert happening in Japan, Tokyo, Saitama, on the 14th. And that I'm going to. This I'm also going to. Right. So all the Hoshiomis, all the Seisei fans in the area, and probably from outside of Japan, will be gathering on this day. And she's doing concerts in other locations too. It's like 3-part concert tour in the rest of the year, right? During the rest of the year, so yeah, so this is the main event for Japan. So concert, man, there'll be so many people. So I assume I'll have to be a lot earlier than I'll have to be there a lot earlier than 5 o'clock. So I'll be there like pretty darn early. The off-guy situation I didn't sort out yet, because first of all, I don't know if I would have time. Second, I do want to focus on my, like I said, like when I'm making these trips, obviously I would love to go to like all the events and fan meetups as possible, but at the end of the day, I have to remember why I'm there, like why I'm here, right? At the end of the day, I'm here to make videos, right? That's my priority. So yes, I would love to, as a fan,
I would love to just enjoy my time and just play and hang out, but I have to remember my priority. So if there is any place that I can to record that shows like the scenes of like Seisei and or like Hoshiomi's, like anything related to Seisei on that day, I'll have to prioritize on that one. So again, I would love to join all the off-kais and the fan meetups wherever I go, but I gotta get my priorities straight, especially since you guys are supporting me to go to these trips. Same for this Japan trip too. Like it's all thanks to you guys and many of your support that these trips are possible. So I don't want to waste them. Yeah. So that's that. But if there is an off-kai where I can kind of sense the local vibe, that would be amazing. And who knows? Maybe there's just nothing. It's concert and that's the end. And maybe I'll have time to just attend one. The next day, this one's interesting. So I have 15th, 16th, 17th, and 18th is when I'm leaving. And the reason why I have like all these days is, first off, I assume I am dead tired by then. By this day, look at this. This is 8th day since Indonesia. I will be on the 8th day of my trip. So I assume I'll be absolutely worn out. So I probably need some time to just freaking lie down. But the one variable is that there is another hololive city kind of happening on this day. Now I don't think this will be a video, especially since my Osaka hololive city video is kind of being delayed right now. Like there's just so many things going on. I'm sorry, but I like this one. I do want to kind of get just experience it and get some merch if I can, and just call me slacking off. As much as I want everything to become a video, it's hard. You will be surprised to know like how much of the footage that I record I throw out. Is not everything is a good video idea. So I also want to be selective on that regards too. But so this one probably not a video on its own. So this one is up in the air. Unlikely, but I just have it there because it's happening. 16th, 17th, these are empty because I've heard that there are many different hololive events that are happening. So first, round 1, the arcade round 1 thing is also happening in Japan, not only in the US. That'll be fun to join. I heard rumors that there may be a potential Suisei pop-up again, but this one is a rumor, so I'm not sure. There is going to be a 7-Eleven collab, I think with Holo X, right? Horoksu. And Botan's Ramen is also happening too. So, and let's not forget, I really want to get my hands on the hololive trading card packs. I really want to get my hands on the hololive trading cards because I want to do an opening on stream once I get back. And to do that, I assume I need to get at least like 2 boxes, right? But apparently it's sold out everywhere you go right now. It's very hard to get, but I'm gonna still try my luck and try to get this. Oh yeah, and Tokyo Station stuff is happening too. The Tokyo Station shop is gonna be open on the 14th, right? Yeah. Oh, the Monster Hunter one, is that going to be going on like all the way till this time? Hoshomarin Big Echo Collab. Okay, that's what you guys are typing. Is that karaoke? Those will be pretty hard for me to go, actually. Let's see, just a second. Let me just copy and paste. Yeah, Capcom's the Monster Hunter one. Shibuya Capcom store. Shibuya Capcom.
Monster Hunter. Botan Yaru Ramen, right. Oh, so the Yaru Ramen is happening in Shibuya and Akiba? Is that what you're saying? I think that's what you're saying, yeah. Come on. Yaru Ramen, Shibuya, Akiba. 네, 지금 그쪽도 한번 좀 들어보고 있는데요. 그거는 갈 수 있을지 모르겠습니다. I don't know if I can go to that these ones, but yeah, I mean it's good to know that these are happening. Yeah, I did. By the way, I did already apply for the lottery for the Tokyo Station store on the 16th and the 17th, both 2 p.m. You can only apply for one time slot per day. The thing is, yeah, I thought it was like a first come first serve like reservation. But even the time slots for entering the store at Tokyo Station, hololive store, is lottery based. So I have no idea if I can make it. But thankfully, I'm not too caught up on that particular one because I've already been to the Tokyo Station one last time. I made a video out of it, made a video of it too. So yeah, that thankfully I've already done, right? Shibuya 좀 정리권을 받아야 된다. Okay, so Shibuya location for the ramen collab does require a time slot reservation. Okay. Akiba one, probably not. Interesting. 4 locations, but Shibuya and Akihabara the closest. Got it. Thank you, Cherry. Akihabara store is decorated better. Oh, good to know. Yeah, the Lotto is for the first like few days. Wait, they're selling a hololive perfume at Loft Chiba. Hololive perfume, I've never heard of that one. Hololive perfume. Oh, this is becoming an interesting collection of events. Live perfume. Oh, Loft Chiba. So I'm seeing a theme here, guys. I'm seeing a theme here. This is a collection of a pretty unusual hololive collaboration events. At least 7-Eleven. Well, when I say unusual, it's not, other IPs don't. Maybe I don't know. It's interesting. They're interesting. So perfume, crazy. Monster Hunter collab, interesting. Also crazy. Tokyo Station collab / location, crazy. A ramen collaboration, crazy. 7-Eleven collab, also interesting. So I guess all of these. Oh, and round one, and maybe also the karaoke stuff that you mentioned. I think the Echo again was a karaoke, right? A Martin one. The one that was written here actually. Wait, what's the Denki Gaiguchi or Ikebukuro Sunshine Dori Gyukaku Yakiniku? What? There's a yakiniku collab too? A beef collab? That's a lot. Is that also happening while I'm there? 후레아 and Noe yakiniku. Right, I remember that on Discord actually. Yeah, no, it's okay, Cherry, it's okay. Oh, Gyukaku. Okay, Gyukaku. Hololive collection number 3. What? What is that? HMV. Is that like a fashion collab? Holy moly. That is a lot, guys. That is a lot. You know what? But I'm excited because that's looking like a very healthy collection. HMV Shibuya. hololive. 아, 감사합니다. 예, 링크 감사합니다. Thank you for the link. Collection meant to target female fans. Female-centered line for Holo. Really? Interesting. Huh. Okay. Whew. This is a lot. This is a lot. This is a lot. Sorry. Let me. Please remind me of that Echo one again. The Echo one. The Echo location. Yakiniku. Big Echo karaoke. Oh my god, this is actually insane, guys. Holy smokes. This is actually insane. Come on. Wait, why is it? There you go. Oh, Donnie, thank you so much for your super chat. I may have missed it, but when I see you in Tokyo, I got Monster Hunter X hololive merch for you if you missed it. Oh, thank you so much, man. Thank you for looking out for me. Yeah, I mean, I'm just learning about all these details of the events. Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, it would be lovely to come across each other for sure too. But this is going to be a crazy trip. I thought, yeah, I'll have about 2-3 days of buffer in my trip. That should be enough. But look at this. Now I'm starting to doubt myself. Is this possible? Oh, Tsuchiya Shibuya. I've actually already visited BBD Ba pop-up store when I visited last time. Oh, fun fact. Tsuchiya, the Tsutaya Shibuya Twitter page follows me. A little weird flex, I know, but they followed me after I uploaded some pics of the BBD Ba store, so nice. That, yeah, it's a lot of spending. A lot of spending. God. Yeah, but again, thank you, Donnie. Again, thank you for your support. Massive thanks for looking out for me, as always. Thank you so much. So, okay, let's go through this. Okay, so karaoke. Akiba or Ikebukuro. Okay, so it seems like a few of them are in Akihabara, and a few of them are in Shibuya as well. Oh, well, this is insane. Okay, so TCG is not really a collab per se, so... Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 active events. 8. 8. Yeah, and the TCG, I really need to get my hands on this. This is one of the biggest priorities of this trip, actually, next to Suisei. I have to get my hands on at least 2 boxes because I really want to do an opening stream. I really wanna. I mean, I think you guys would love to see that too. I think that would be very exciting. Hype is real for that, for sure. You can get singles. I want packs. Yeah, we have freaking Grim Reaper as a rival. How can I beat Callie? She's hoarding them. How can I beat her? That's unfair. Callie, it's unfair. Give us some slack. Come on, man. Come on.
The sun shines too in my eyes. Let me close the blind. I mean, why you gotta do like that, huh? Why you gotta do us like that, Kelly? Come on, bruh. Ah. Yeah, but it is insane though. Oh wait, Big Echo Karaoke is reservation? 아, 예약이라고요? Okay, how many of these are reservation based? I know that ramen one only Shibuya location is time slot. Tokyo Station I already did. That's up for a lottery, so that's luck, purely luck. Perfume, I assume you can just walk in. Gyukaku, that also could be challenging. HMV, that's oh my god, this is insane. Okay, so all the stuff that may require a reservation, I'll put an X beside it. So the only Akihabara one has a marine-specific decorated karaoke room. Oh, that's gonna be so competitive. Gyukaku, you need to order through app. Oh, can I manage this? So Akiba one is the one to go. Marine room. Reservation. Okay. Now, come on, Dad. Come give us some cards. Come on, Dad. Oh, by the way, if you're just walking in, yes, we already did plan out the Indonesia trip. Look at this. Look at this beauty. So, stacked. And I'm going to Japan because of a Suisei concert. Yep. Thank you for joining. Please subscribe. Even if you have watched me for quite some time, there's a chance you forgot to subscribe. So please check right now and do so if you haven't. And yeah, also follow my Twitter @WikiOfficial for all things hololive events and maybe other things, or videos and streams. Time to unsub and resub. No, don't do that. If anyone is interested in sharing a room for Big Echo, oh, that is actually that is not a bad idea if the interests align. Gosh, but I don't know how to sing though, so I'll just be inside there just cheering on probably. Also, yeah, thank you for having some cards for me, Cherry. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's. Thank you for being supportive and thank you for just looking out for me and all that. Yeah, it would be amazing if you can come across, meet actually. And 몰루, thank you so much for your membership. membership 감사합니다. 감사합니다. So it's the drink and the badge. That's the important part, right? Drink and the badge. Drink and the badge. Yeah, so in terms of the Sisei concert, I got A area. So I couldn't get like S, but I got an A area. And that was thankfully provided by a fellow hololive fan. I couldn't get it, but thankfully they had like a spare one. So yeah, that's how I'm being connected. Thankfully. So again, thank you so much. Yeah, that's but I am going to I'm going to I'm going to spend a lot still. That oh, can I really do this, guy? Everybody, can I manage? Can I manage? Oh, yeah, I think it's worth like creating a party to go to like a Big Echo for sure.
This is gonna be interesting. Okay, any other? Okay. Hey, Donnie, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I'm still freaking Twitch is still in me. Thank you for the gifted memberships, Donnie. Thank you so much for your continued support. Pog, nice gift. And congratulations to everyone that has been gifted the membership. And consider keeping your membership if you like what you're watching. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, again, Donnie, massive appreciation, massive thanks, massive everything, massive gratitude. Yeah, thank you so much. Easy, dodged. Yeah, thank you. Alright. Because I have so much time on my hands and I need more events to go, anywhere else I can check out for a hololive related event. I mean, you know what? Like I said, I'm sensing a video idea just by looking at all of these side by side. So, interesting events of hololive. I mean, but would you guys be interested in watching this? I'm not so sure. That's a lot too. But in that regards, the hololive city could also be part of this. But an amusement park is a whole other animal, though. A freaking speed run? Oh my god! Yeah, it could be a speed run for sure. A speed run. Speed run. Hey, thank you, Pixel Person, a Persona Pilgrim. Pixel Persona Pilgrim, thank you so much for your membership. You are based. Thank you for your support. Bro, I watch all your videos. I literally watch everything. Thanks so much. Thank you for watching my things. Thank you. Ami Ina collab. Oh, right. Ami. That's another one. I mean, are we certain that all of the events that we are talking about right now, they're all gonna be going on when I'm in Japan, in Tokyo? Ina. There's an Ina signature too, right? That we can see, I think? Or something? There is a museum that Raden always talks about in Hakone. Very interested. Very interested. I always wondered about what the Raden places. Museum? Is it like museum or art gallery? But it's not an official collab that's going on right now, like you said, right? So, Ami Radio Kaikan location has Ina signature. Radio Kaikan. Oh, okay. Ina signature. Akairo Kumo says, video title, Going Broke for hololive events across Japan. Yeah, true. A National Science Museum Botan collab? What? Oh, but just a cutout though? Oh, okay. Yeah, so Corona says, Fuamoko mentioned the Nakano Broadway Mr. Donut location as an alternate location. You know what? It could be worth checking out the Akiba one. At least the state of it closed now. And then make our way over to that one. The new one. Okay. I mean, they have yet to take like a picture of that place though, right? That would be... If they upload a picture of them being there, that would be an instant new pilgrimage location. It's called Hakone Open Air Museum and Pulla Museum of Art. Is that the one that Raden is promoting or talking about? Ah, okay. So Bhutan collab one is just the panel. Okay. You know, but why not though? Why not? That's part of the speed run. I'll just run there, just take a shot of Bhutan's panel, and then run to the next location. That's fine. I think that's fun. I mean, it's still hololive, isn't it? Right? It's still hololive. It's still a hololive event that's happening. Okay, so the Raden one is Haka. Oh, all right. Whew. Am I biting off more than I can chew? Yes. Oh wait, this is... Wait, Inagami is telling me the Raden one, the Hakone Open Air Museum, that's 5 hours round trip. Oh. Oh, what do I have to take? Like, do I have to like take like Shinkansen or something? Oh, this is a far away one. Oh. It's a day trip, so that's a whole thing on its own. Okay. I mean, I'm willing to give this one up. Not because I'm a coward, but because technically this is not an official event that's going on, right? It's that Raden has mentioned it, but they're not doing an event right now, are they? Save it for future, I think. I think this one is hard to... It's hard to include it for this particular trip, I think. Yeah. Gosh, I'm so hungry. May I take a restroom break real quick, and I'll bring some snacks in to munch on as we continue this trip. It's a lot to take. It's a lot to take in. I'm very, very excited though, because I was kind of curious on there will be a good like video idea. Oh, because this is so scattered, so random, right? So my focus always in creating a video is there a good theme that I can make a video out of? Like one single, easy to understand, straightforward theme that people are willing to watch. That also appeals to a wider audience. So, alright. I think we're on something. Alright, please behave while I'm taking care of some business, okay? Talk to the chair-kun, if you must.
No, I did not murder Chirkun right now. Chirkun's fine. Chirkun's fine. Hi. Oh, wait a minute, I forgot something. Just a second. Sorry to disappoint you, but yeah, I'm back. I had to take my place again over Chirkun. Yeah, okay, so judging by is the information that I've been gathering, the Raden one is no-go for this trip. By the way, ASMR, anyone? Coca-Cola opening? Nice. This is a spicy shrimp flavored crackers called 새우깡. Not the spicy one. Doing your freelance job as you watch my stream, I'm glad to provide you something to listen to. Hope your work is going well. The freelance life, stay strong, brother. Stay strong. And... it doesn't look spicy, huh? It just looks like a regular one. Come on. Hello? The camera does not want to acknowledge that this thing exists. There we go. It has a bit of a kick to it. You'll be surprised. It does have a pretty good kick to it. It's good. It's good. Did you guys eat anything? Are you enjoying some snacks? Some drinks? Michi says water. Funny says iced coffee. Water is a goated selection in my opinion. Water is the best. Has wings. Ooh. Spicy hot wings. Or just regular wings. Wings are good too. Chips and cola. What kind of chips? Eating pasta. Wow. A proper meal. About to eat fried rice after this. Popcorn. Wait, really? Like literally popcorn? Looks good. We also have the cracker called Hixia Wei Hixian in Taiwan. Oh, interesting. Maybe something similar. Wendy's. Ooh, I want some Wendy's, dude. Jasper says, have you checked the hololive
tour map website. A tour map? No, I have not. I've not heard of that actually. A tour map. Is it made by? Oh, it must be like a fan-driven project. Alright, tourist map, instructions for use. Oh, what is this goated site? Okay, so I put in English translations. I'll Google Translate on right now. Oh, Mickey Hune channel, thank you so much for your membership. I appreciate it. Thank you for your support. Appreciate you and what you do, Vicky. Thank you so much. Massive help for me to take another step forward in my content creation journey. Thank you for joining the Based Club. Thank you. Yeah, I was just checking out this. Apparently, it's a fan-made website where it gives you some ideas to, visit while you're in Japan, I guess. All permanent stores are on this layer, on level 1. Oh, so we have anime gamers and blah, 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 blah. Pilgrimage related. Holy Land Tour. Interesting. So level 2 to 3 is all pilgrimage stuff, mentioned specifically by hololive members. Interesting. I didn't. There wasn't a link. I just searched this word. Tier 4 or level 4, limited type events. So like Hololive City or the pop-up store for Sisei. Yeah. And Miko's like live events. Okay. Hololive tour. Please check the layers you want first. Oh, what? Wait, can I do this on PC? I wonder if I can do this on PC because that's the only way I can show, right? Yeah, if you know how to get this working on PC, please let me know. That would be lovely. Let me paste that. Interesting. Do I just click that? No, that's the same thing. Click the middle Miko, this one. Overseas version. Ah. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Oh. Interesting. Aki. Wait, okay, it's a little bit hard to navigate though. Wait, what? Okay, it's a little. Hotel. Oh, so it's formed by like different. Okay, it's categorized by. Aha. Okay. Got it. Yeah, I'll have to like study more of this. Might not be as straightforward as I expected, but still, it's something to work with for sure. All right. Green Tech Goku says, have you reached out to any potential sponsor companies for your IDJP trip? Just thought it would be cool that I've fanning back to Korea before, and maybe it's worth asking around. Yeah, I never did. A simple answer is no, I haven't. I just don't know if like who to ask, to be honest, because it's my first time doing something like this, and in terms of funding, they approached me first, so that's how it was done. Well, yeah, I don't know, like my size wise, like a channel size wise, I don't know if there's anyone that will be willing to like sponsor me. I mean there could be, but first of all, I don't know where to start. Second, I just don't have the resources and the timing to have that work. Yeah. And that would be great, but again, it's some things that I wasn't able to get into. Oh, Middle Miko is locations outside of Japan. Oh, got it. Oh, Japanese version. How about that? How about a Japanese version? Aha! There we go. There we go. That's more like it. Oh, wow. Look at this, guys. Whoa. Damn. When am I traveling? So Indonesia trip is from November 7th to November 11th. Japan trip is from November 12th to November 18th. So that's like total of 12 days. Is it? Yeah, 12 days. 12 days. That's long. Jeez, I've never done a trip this long in my life. This is by the way, this is a huge undertaking. It's not like I'm an experienced traveler, by the way. Before I started doing hololive vlogs, I was not a traveler. So I never planned things like to this oh shoot, I didn't have my screen up, huh? Sorry about that. Maybe you guys were mentioning that, but I don't have my screen up. Oh, so yeah, this is the stuff that I'm doing now, but freaking A, I've never done this before, so yeah, it's all my first time. I'm doing this because since I got into hololive and started making videos, yeah, it's a massive undertaking. Well, this November is going to be a huge challenge for me in many ways and on many spectrums. So that's why I really appreciate you guys for giving me advice and feedback, like local tips. Because again, like imagine me trying to find all that out just alone, searching online. It's impossible. So you guys saved me so much time today, so much time. So I really thank you. Yeah, combined with like the monetary support, you guys just giving me these kind of advice and feedback and local tips and those kind of help. Those are very valuable too. So thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, Jesper says the guy made this map said he met you in hololive city in Tokyo. Wait, really? Interesting. I wonder who it was. That is very interesting. Yeah, but this was what I was showing you. And yeah, I mean, kudos to that person that made this. Look at this. It's all marked by like icons. And like Oshi marks, I mean, the Oshi marks. So you know where to go for like your Oshi. Yeah. Cherry says, I'm in this hole because of you, so the main reason I'm broke boils down to you. Well, we are in this together, aren't we? Thank you so much, Cherry, for joining in this path towards irresponsible financial decisions. 저도 휘끼님 영상덕에 홀로페스트 처음으로 가봤어요. He says he went to holofest for the first time thanks to my video. Thank you so much. 감사합니다. 많이 즐거운 시간이셨으면 좋겠네요. 앞으로도 많이 가시고요. 또 무책임한 경제적 결단을 많이 내리시기 바랍니다. 그리고 절대 그러지 마시고요. Don't make irresponsible financial decisions. He also mentioned he made this map because he was inspired by your videos. Wait, really? Oh my god, it's coming full circle then. And now I'm getting help from this map thanks to that person. So it's a whole cycle. Wow. I mean, but again, look at this. I'm not kidding. Look at this. It's so detailed on like what's happening. So we have on the left, right? On the left here, we have all the events categorized in layers. hololive city, and what's happening on November, all these events. Yeah, Yaro Ramen, all here, all perfectly laid out. I will have to kind of feed it through translations though, because I cannot read any of these. But yeah, the fact that it's here. Oh, they even have December one brewing. Sweets Paradise. What? I've never heard of these. Wow. Oh, the round one is also here. Nice. hololive City, I'll turn it off for now. I guess the pilgrimage spot. Bibidiba, maybe? This one? Yeah, this is the Bibidiba location. You see that? Oh, wow. This one. This must be it. Or this one. Yeah, this must be it. Damn, bro. Uh-huh. That's so cool. Yeah, please tell the map maker I said thank you. It's a blessing for hololive fans. I wish this is more readily like promoted and available, because I'm sure there are tons of fans out there that are dying to know that something like this exists. And if the person can, like a basic English like names would be massively helpful too for these locations. But I'm being nitpicky. This is amazing. All these pilgrimage locations. There's so many. Look at that. Oh, jeez. Oh, there's even a KFP one. Wow. I am impressed. Okay, let's focus on the events that are going on right now, though, or will be going on in November. That's round one? No, that's bowling alley. This one, this is round one. Yeah, this is round one. So round one there. Aha. Okay, got it. Another round one there. Oh. Okay. Yeah, this will be a massive help. Now, super helpful. Yeah, I did get the Tokyo Station stuff. Or I signed up for it. For 16th and 17th. Again, if you're curious about this, this map, let me just give you this link. This is the link. Yeah, bookmark this link and click the Japanese version on the left here. This one. An overseas version, I think this is for places to go like outside of Japan. But yeah, the one that we've been looking at was the Japanese version. So do check that out. Amazing work, honestly. I hope your trip goes well. Thank you so much. Thank you. So yeah, the Tokyo Station, the only thing about the Tokyo Station one is that it's lottery system, so I'm not entirely sure if I can make it. It's all purely luck. Other than that, the other locations, there's still a lot of things to figure out in terms of making reservations for like restaurant places, and karaoke's, like a room rent, and the trading card. Can I even get a pack? It's all sold out everywhere, so. So Tokyo Station, should I? Okay, so Tokyo Station 1 opens at 10 AM, I think, each day. Should I cancel the ones that I applied for and maybe sign up for something more earlier than that? I went like 2 PM because I wasn't sure if I would be having energy to be that active like that early. But judging by the amounts of events that I will have to tackle, now I think I'll have to wake up really early regardless of what's gonna happen. So I'm feeling like maybe I should cancel the applications of the Tokyo Station one and then reapply for like the earliest time slot for like every single day. because it opens on 14th. I mean, out of all the days that they could open for the Tokyo Station store, they had to open it on the day of Suisei's concert. And now I get the idea. This is when most of the hololive fans are going to be in town. Yes, but it's gonna be a freaking hellstorm in town. Like, absolutely, right? Absolute hellstorm. So it's gonna be something, I gotta say. So 14th is not an option for me, because I want to focus myself on the Suisei part of the journey for that whole day at least. So yeah, I don't think there is any time. I don't think I can afford the luxury of slacking off anymore, because I kind of wanted to. Judging by how my last Japan trip went, I was dead. I was absolutely dead. And again, mind you, this is like a almost 2-week long trip. So I didn't want to kill myself by overdoing it. But now, I don't know. I think I'm going to sign up for at least 15th, 16th, 17th, very early morning. Well, you know what? Another thinking behind why I went for a later time slot is because I was thinking it's less competition. Because I assume everyone is going to go for the earliest time slot. That's what always happens. So I have to take the risk of signing up for the earliest time slot. Mind you, you can only apply for 1 time slot per day. And if you fail that day, you're done. You're absolutely done for that whole day. So there's a huge risk in that too. But if you go too late, then like Cherry is mentioning right now, there may be nothing left. Well, I mean, it wasn't that bad when I went to Tokyo Station last time. They had a lot of stock, okay? And I'm sure they're gonna prepare for it. But still, like, I guess all the good stuff, right? All the good stuff. Never know. Yubiantra says, if you can get a Saudi prince who likes hololive to sponsor you, all your problems will be solved. That would help, but something like this, like planning and winning lotteries, no. It's still, I still need a huge fortune in terms of like luck, so. And also, I'm just only like a single person. But I'm not gonna complain if Saudi prince gives me like $1 billion in cash and just go ham. I'm like, oh sure, I'll go ham. Cherry Pie says, let me just respond to the inheritance people in my emails. Yeah, ask them, get in touch with them, and do get that check or inheritance that they promised you. Yeah, good luck, Cherry. Good luck, Cherry. Hillman says, alright, since you go straight to Japan after Indonesia, I strongly suggest don't buy any Indonesian street food ever. It could ruin your trip badly, especially if you have a weak stomach. Yeah, I don't have the strongest stomach. So you recommend me eating at least a proper restaurant? Or convenience stores? But I mean, what about delivery food? Aren't they, like, who knows where that's coming from, right? I mean, I get your concern though. I mean, any street food in any country, like, we're not sure, right? Go with your guts. Did you intend that pun?
Ricky says, you're coming to Japan. The temperature is dropping, so please do your best to protect yourself from the cold. I will do that. I will do so. わかりました。Risk it? Donnie, no. Bali belly? Interesting term. Watch out for spicy food in Indonesia. We don't play around here. Oh my god. Looking forward to it. Yeah, Donnie knows too. I wonder. Donnie knows too. Just messing with us. Messing with us. At the very least, bring some medicine just in case. Yeah, that's always worth it. But jokes aside though, you guys are right. I really have to be mindful on what I'm eating and what I'm doing. And it's not just eating, but also taking care of my health, right? I don't wanna overdo it. So much so that I can't make it to a concert, right? Like that'll be the end of this entire trip. I don't want that to happen. So it's never wrong to be too careful. As I eat a bag of chips for my lunch with a can of Coke. I'm preaching about health. How fitting. Here's what I want to do. Actually, let's minimize that. Welcome to Tokyo. So Saitama Super Arena. Saitama Super Arena is the place where Suisei's first concert, not first concert, the first day of this year's concert is happening. Right there. Right there. Is it? That's not it. Where's my... This is it. What is this song? Get it out of here. Do not drink tap water in Indonesia. Not clean. Okay, got it. I mean, I don't drink tap water ever anyway, so... Big Smash says, I don't know if you mentioned earlier in stream, but what would be the one, maybe two things you'd get at round 1 if you go? Actually, you know what? To be honest with you, I didn't even have a chance to look at what they're offering in Japan. No, we can do that right now. Yeah, like you said, Saitama is like up north. This is Tokyo right here, and then Saitama is like way up here. So if you're visiting Tokyo for the first time and you're trying to go to Suisei concert, do be mindful of how long it may take for you to get to Saitama. I got a lot of list, a long list. Round one. Wonder if there's anything. It is quite hard to gather all the info necessary because things are just scattered around so much. Here we go. So we have Iris, we have Huamoko, we have Ina, we have Fubuki, we have Okayu, and we have Gouda joining in for round one. And they have special drinks right here. So this is the cast. Bow bow. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up and pay your respect with a standing ovation. Oh, bow bow. Jason2 says, "Hello Wiki, I really enjoy your videos and it made me feel like I was with you on your vlogs. I can't donate much, but I want to know out of all the ways to support you, which one takes the least." Oh, thank you so much. First of all, thank you for watching my video. And thank you for thinking about supporting me. It's okay. Like, many money, small money, it's all money. No money, also fine. You're taking your time to watch me. So in terms of the best way, if you look at the description under the stream right now, if you expand it, I have a few links. Either Ko-fi or Patreon. I think Ko-fi is more streamlined for one-time donation. Patreon, if you're thinking about like a monthly subscription, if it's that better, I think. But yeah, I think Ko-fi will be nice. Thank you so much for asking that. And that matters too, actually. It does matter. It takes way less cut than YouTube. Definitely. Yeah, your very existence, exactly. And their existence too. We have many drinks. And even food too. Okay, so we have like potato chips and a cake, popcorn bag, badges. Here we go. Oh no, keychains, not badges, keychains. So we have LD style, the full character style, and ST, the small character style. 2 versions per member. This one, I wonder what this is. Unfortunately, the Google Translate does not translate pictures. Yeah, I don't know what this is though. Coasters. Oh, okay. What's the edges around them? It looks like plastic. Acrylic coasters? Whoa, really? That is insane. So it's not just paper coaster? Wow. I'm impressed. I'm actually impressed. Jason2 says, yeah, I learned all of them take different percentages. They do. It gets very confusing. Very confusing. YouTube takes the most. It takes 30%. So whatever you donate through Super Chat or through membership, it takes 30% automatically. Ko-fi and Patreon, far less. I don't remember the exact number off my head right now, but it's far less. But that's why I actually have just a little insight. One of the reasons why I have the entry level membership on my YouTube is because, well, I mean, you know, if you just want to support through entry, that's what you want to do, that's fine too. But for those of you that wants to support through Patreon or Ko-fi, actually ends up paying a little bit less, but I still get more thanks to that percentage difference. But if you still want to keep the record of how many months you've been supporting me, or you want to use the emotes in my chat, you can, if you want, you can also sign up for entry, so you can have the both of the best worlds, right? So you can have the cheap 99 cent entry level, and then go to Patreon or Ko-fi to spend less and give me more. Yeah. Let's see. They have, is this clear file or is it like a trade paper? And they have different versions per time frame. Wow, this thing it's a long running event all the way till January 13th. That's impressive. Oh, phew, that's a lot of info. Yeah, all numbers in Japanese. Oh wait, does round 1 have a karaoke too? It must have. No, it does. Okay. I mean, if I were to answer that question of what do I want specifically of the merch, I personally, oh wait, that's nice. That group shot, the group acrylic stand, that's nice. The bag, also cute, but I don't really use tote bags. That, I don't know what it is. Is it like a tower? Not tower, it's a towel banner. Ah, got it. So if you, okay, right click. It doesn't have a user description. Chrome will try to. Yes, I'm in. Yeah, it's not giving me anything. I don't think mine has that for some reason. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Whoa! Oh, they have the plushies, right? Hey, thank you so much, Jason, for your Ko-fi support. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much for considering it, even like asking me on like what's the best way of doing it. Yeah, it's yeah, I really appreciate it, man. Thank you for taking your time to ask me that. Awesome. And your precious donation will go towards me wasting my money on hololive plushies. Your hard-earned dollary dues will translate into a potential Gouda plushie. So be warned, any money that you give me will not be spent responsibly. I will not put it towards investments. That's for sure. Oh dang. Just remember to show us. Hell yeah, of course. Oh, this is USA only? No! That I cannot do it. I cannot choose irresponsible financial decisions. Wait, really? 빅 타월도 미국 한정이었습니까? So the towel that I got, the Gouda towel that I was gifted by a fellow fan. So this is all USA only as well? Aha. Okay, I did not know that. So they all have unique merch. Gooba. Okay. Hello, how are you doing? Thank you for joining. Okay, so which one is the JP plushie then? USA. Aha. Okay, got it. So I assume that's USA only. Rest is no plush for JP? That is blasphemy. That is absolute insanity. What? They're gonna gatekeep this?
That is sad. Sad times. Sad times. Damn. And this is also USA too. Yeah, you're right. That's what I got. Oh shoot, I'm sorry. The display. This one. Yeah, this one. That's what I got on the right. That's what I got here, right here. It's a lot better in person, actually. Yeah, so what does Japan get then? That's USA too? Oh, these are USA only drinks and coasters, I assume. What? Oh, Japan, got it. So the blankets of these types, some plushie, no, some cushions. I assume these are cushions. Blanket again, and some acrylic panels, and the tote bag, and oh wow, and a muffler, God, but the plushie, you cannot beat the plushies. Look at these. Oh, that is unfortunate. Jason says, I think the main thing that really made me want to support you is when you interacted with everyone at Breaking Dimensions, everyone was supporting everyone. It was all love within the community. Yeah, I think that's one of the best things about hololive gatherings is that, first of all, it doesn't matter who your Oshi is. They'll still be there to support anyways. And yeah, everyone's generally pretty chill, right? Now, of course, I can't speak for every single person in the hololive scene, obviously, right? But at least from my experiences, that everyone has been kind. So yeah, I'm trying to be kind too. Yeah. So you're right, absolutely right. Yeah, the USA merch is, I'm gonna say this right now, USA merch beats the Japanese merch hands down, for real. I mean, I'm not saying like these are bad, but it's not, I mean, okay, you just cannot beat a uniquely made plushie. Period. Yeah, no. Had to cancel my weekend to get them. I can see why. I mean, I did hear that it's being sold out everywhere, but now I can see why. Lovable things. Well, I say I want the plushies. No, truth be told, when I went to V Square, the Korean VTuber store, they had all the Friends plushies. But I don't think I'm ready for that. I don't think I'm ready for them yet. Because, you know, when plushies, if you start collecting them, it gets out of hand very quickly, right? So, again, I have to put everything towards trips, so yeah, maybe in the future, but I mean, very lovable. And if I did make my trip all the way to the US, maybe I'll try my best to get at least like Gura. That would be nice. 몰루님 슈퍼챗 너무 감사합니다. 긴 여행 아프지 말고 재밌게 즐기고 오세요. 덕분에 더 즐겁게 즐기고 올 수 있을 것 같습니다. 너무너무 감사합니다, 진짜로. 이런 거 하나하나 다 도움이 너무 되니까 또 앞으로 재밌게 봐주시고 저도 열심히 하고 있겠습니다. Thank you for the super chat. Umax, thank you for the coffee, the donations. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, Umax. Appreciate your support. Thank you. I'm thinking more ways to irresponsibly spend the money. I mean, again, there's no shortages of events, as we saw. That, right? That. So that's insane. I've been seeing some questions about like what about other Asian countries outside of Indonesia. Right now I don't have any plans for Singapore, Malaysia, anywhere else. Mainly because I mean I'm already spending so much and both my time and money, and also
the question of, do I have time to even make videos of all these, right? So it's not just me going to visiting as many places as possible. I also have to think about, do I have time to make this into a video? The answer is usually very hard to do so. So that's what you have to understand. Yeah, so international travel, the reason why the Indonesia and Japan travel all was even possible is because of support from various people, right? So I alone cannot do this. I'm not a freaking like a oil prince. So yeah, that's that. Let's move away from money. Let's move away from money. That's not what I'm here to talk about. What I want to kind of show you is, you know, we have lists of events here, but let's briefly check out what they look like. So we looked at round 1. And thank you Inagami for posting it on Discord here. Let's see. Here we go. That. Very helpful. Thank you, Nagami. And thank you. Let's see. Thank you. Oh, and thank you, Jay. No, who is it? Is it Jay or Seraph? Is it Gamerfu? Who is it? Oh, it's Inagami. Okay. Oh, and Jay also shared a link. Oh, that must be a line. Oh my god, I can't. That must be a line of all the people trying to get in there. Oh my Jesus. Okay. First of all, let's look at this picture. So, is this the Botan ramen situation right now? Are you kidding? Oh my god. Look at this. That is insane. What location is this one? Is it the Akiba one or the Shibuya one? That's a lot of people, guys. That's a lot of people. Yeah, and this just for like one, like this just for Botan. Whew. When was this taken? November 4th. Oh, is it right now? Oh, it's literally right now. On the first day of the collaboration between Shichido Botan and Yaro Ramen Akihabara main branch, Menya Botan, there were about 200 people at the opening. This was probably the longest queue in Akihabara, which has become a ramen battleground. Holy moly. It's literally right now. It's not even a big place either. Huh. That's insane, man. That's insane. Okay, so I kind of have. I mean, opening days are usually crazier, so maybe it will be better when I get there. By the time I get there, fingers crossed. Why am I not confident in saying that? Why am I not confident in saying that? Why am I not confident that the line will die down by the time I get there? Why do I have a feeling it's not going to be any better? It's gonna be better. It's gonna be better. I mean, logically speaking, there will be less people than the opening day. That's how it always is. Oh, but crap! Isn't today's Monday? Actually, it's Monday in Japan, and that's still how many people showed up. Wait, what day do I have? 16th. Those are 2 days that I have open for the speed run. It's Saturday and Sunday. Oh, I'm dead. Thank you guys. Sayonara. Thank you forever. Oh, is it Japanese holiday today? Oh, okay, that does make a bit more sense. Okay. Oh, still, I don't. Oh, okay, so that's Botan. That's Botan's situation. The other one is, can you believe it? There is a hololive perfume
collaboration. Now, the thing that I'm curious about, do these perfume products have hololive on them? Doesn't look like so though. I see. That's a bit of a bummer. It would have been so cool if they had illustrations on the bottles themselves. That's a bit of a bummer. That's a bit of a bummer. I mean, yeah, I mean, badges, acrylic keychains, acrylic stands, they're all nice and all, but I give extra points when products that they're collabing with are specialty made, like for hololive, right? That's what I really rate highly. So if these were like limited edition hololive stuff, like the alcohols, right? Yeah. But these look like the already existing products. Is that Sakamata scent? Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Maybe I shouldn't ask any questions. Hololive woman brand. Wait, there is such a thing? It must be kind of like appealing to the lady audience. Maybe. Like the HMB one that we were talking about, right? So a specific location only though. Chiba Loft and Sakai Loft. Okay, so I assume Chiba Loft is the only one that I can really go to. November 12th to 29th. So it is within the time frame. But Chiba is really far though, isn't it? Sogo Chiba. I mean, not. Oh, it is kind of pretty far from main Tokyo area, I think. Well, only one way to find out. Sogo Chiba store. Yeah, it's way over here. That does not make it easy. It's so like out there. How about the other store? Sakai Nova. Is this like outside of? Oh, where's this? Oh, yeah, that. That is nowhere near Tokyo. Nagoya. That's Nagoya. Right. Okay, so Chiba is better. Okay. I wonder if they have displays here. But the fact that they're doing this is interesting. Highly interesting. Last day until oh, okay. 8 p.m. Okay, 10 to 8 p.m. Got it. How about this? Let me add these links to the sheet. There we go. So I can keep track of everything. So Shiba store, share, copy link. The map. I'll chip it. There we go. Okay, that's that. This one, HMV. This is it. Wow, look at this illustration, everybody. This is so pretty. What? Oh, that's really nice. Hololive collection number 3. So they're already on their 3rd one. No, sheet is not going to be shared. No, it's not. It's for me, personally. So, yeah, and it's okay to lose track because that's the whole point of this. You cannot keep track of everything. Yep, you'll just have to watch my video. Oh. So you can even see volume 1 and volume 2 at the volume 3 location. Thank you, Nagami. 그렇군요. 감사합니다. Only store. Aha. We'll be holding an only store at HMV and Books Shibuya and HMV Hankyu Nishinomiya Gardens. So when they say only store, they don't do online sales for these? Is that what they're saying? We'll be exhibiting life-size standee panels of original illustrations of hololive collection number 3 and autographed illustrations. Autographed, they say. Autographed. November 9th to November 24th. HMV Museum Shibuya 6. Free admission. What is this? A fair where you can receive original purchase benefits will be held. Oh, well, that's like a magazine. Schoolgirl, that's the concept. So I assume you have to spend a certain amount of money to receive these, maybe postcards, right? Acrylic panel frame, acrylic panel standees, heart-shaped can badges. Is this a keychain or like a name tag? That's interesting. A locker-inspired... What is this? Is it like a phone case or something? Or is it... Huh, wonder what this is. I have a mirror. A mirror. A tote bag with a ribbon. A zip pouch. Hololive. Interesting. And then I'll be able to see these previous ones too. Official hololive production merchandise is now on sale at all 43 HMV and HMV and bookstores. Oh, so they even sell just regular hololive merch at these HMV stores? Wow, that's big. Clear holder and sticker. Okay. Thank you. Stickers. Stickers. Got it. Yeah, so this, if you spend 2,200 yen, you'll receive like a mini card, inspired, magazine style inspired mini cards. Okay, so that's HMV. Let me also add that into my link. This one. Yes. And Shibuya 6, right? HMV Shibuya 6. That's it. HMV and Books Shibuya. This is it. This must be it. Maybe 6 is 6th floor or something. Right, let me close some stuff off. Oh my god. There we go. So that's that. This is the Marin's Karaoke. A karaoke chain called Big Echo. And apparently the, what was it? The, let's see. Marin. Yeah, the Akiba one, the Akihabara one has the Marin room. So that's that. Collaboration room, collaboration drink. So this is like a collaboration room. But look at that. They even have the table decorated with the map. Reserve the room here. Got it. Coin shower room. What is that? Collaboration drink. Oh, these are cool. And I assume these are not going to be like mind-blowing. Probably just typical sweet drinks, I assume. So yeah, that's that. Let's see. My camera is struggling with the color. Let me help that out. What's happening? Yep, that's nice. And I assume they give out stuff for 8 different kinds. Wow. You know what? This makes sense because when does it till? Oh, so it runs till January 5th. So that's a long-running event. And there is a Marine solo concert happening on December, right? So I'm sure many Marine fans, Ichimis, will definitely visit this for sure. I feel like it's going to be all like sold out during that time when the solo live is happening in December, right? Yeah, so that makes sense. Okay, so this is basically just a karaoke with a few drinks and coasters. Okay, got it. Yeah, it'll be. We may have to like form a party of a few people to make this work, because I definitely don't want to just borrow a whole room for myself and just sit there awkwardly. Yeah, that is that. That is that for sure. What's the next one? Oh yeah, the Capcom, the Monster Hunter hololive event. Right. I'm not like an avid Monster Hunter player. I have tried Monster Hunter once on like a Switch, and I never really got into it. Mainly because I had no idea what was going on, and I guess I'm not a fan of just taking hours to beat one beast, right? So Ken badge군요. So those were Ken badges, the Mario ones. Okay, got it. Thank you. Yubi Hunter says, will you still be in Japan during the Shiraken Sweets Paradise collab? I have no idea what that is. I don't know, actually. Monhon fan here? Yeah, I wish. I guess maybe in the future I may try it again. But yeah, I'm just not a gamer. I guess I'm not qualified to be a gamer. But it is very cute. This whole event. Oh, the Pekora one is very, very cute. They're all cute, actually. Okay, Yubi Hunter, apparently according to Inagami, the Shiraken collab starts on the 29th, and they don't have any details yet. I will be leaving Japan on the 18th, so maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah. Maybe I'm not a hunter. Oh, look at that. Wait, what is this? Was this from like the previous collab, or wait, they have like 8 members doing this? If that's what's happening, that's cool. I love Korone's one. Interesting. Wow. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Yeah, I found it hard to get into for sure. But again, maybe again in the future. Oh, here it is. Here it is. So they have crane games to win the merch, and also the whole freaking ass store. Look at that. Wow, that's pretty. Very pretty. This is a big event involving 8 members. That is not a joke. Specialty bags. Bag. So if you post on X or Twitter with hashtag hololive and Dotomo, you'll be able to receive a bag. Yeah, so only the Shibuya one is decorated like this. Okay. So that I'll keep in mind also for sure. Did I not add it? Butan Ramen, Tokyo Station Shop. Here we go. Yeah. Monster Hunter. That's really cute though. Look at that. Oh yeah, the new version of the game is coming out soon, right? Monster Hunter? I forgot what it is called, but are they doing like beta testing on that thing? Or they just did? So maybe that's why it's in line with the promotion a little bit. Wilds. Oh. Is that also on Switch? I assume it is. Or is it somewhere else? Yeah, see, I totally know Monster Hunter. Totally. Wilds. I love the name, Wilds. PS5 and PC. Oh, wow, really? Huh. Wonder why. PS5 and PC. I mean, that makes sense, I guess. I mean, if they want more graphical fidelity, it does make sense. Okay. That's actually a lot cooler than I expected. It looks a lot cooler. Yeah, I did feel that when I tried it on my Switch. What's the version that I tried? Was it Rise? The previous one, I guess, when it came out on Switch. And I did feel that. I was a bit laggy, and yeah, there were some things that I was left wanting more in terms of performance, for sure. Yeah. Okay. That's that. Botan... Oh, shoot, there should be a website for Botan 1 too, right? I assume. Is there a dedicated website for Botan Ramen collab? Oh wait, is this also 7-Eleven hololive campaign is underway. This is it. Okay, November 7th. Okay, so this is something else. This is something else. Wait, Botan webpage is not accessible outside of Japan? I have to use a VPN? Why? What? What? What's the point of that? That's the most anti-modern freaking promotion I've ever heard. Why? Like, actually, why? I mean, it's not like you have to reserve to eat there for at least the one of the locations, right? I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised. Why region lock a website? Huh. Oh, Jason says, would you play the hololive TCG? I don't think I will, but I just want to see what I get. I want to test my luck on camera. That's basically what I'm trying to get at, right? Yeah. No. I'll be waiting for the stream or the VOD. Yeah, for the card opening stream. I'm very excited for that too, actually. Donnie says, so the ramen shop for Botan is still packed as hell. Oh man, that is insane. That is insane. That is insane. Okay, how about if I just search this, right? Latest. Oh wow! All right. I mean, what? Look at that! How did they do that on a seaweed? Oh, I am hungry now. Can I have that like right now, please? Oh, that is cute. But there's an ongoing Holo CG tournament and Yago appeared. Oh man, I wish I could see that. It's all about timing. Yeah, it must be some kind of addable print for sure. I thought it was a cutout. But yeah. This is 4 minutes ago. 4 minutes ago. Coming in live. This is posted by at GTR Kakura. Alright, let me there we go. This is the current situation, and it's not looking any brighter than how it was 4 hours ago. Oh dear. Is this what we have to look forward to? Oh god dang. It's already 2:49 p.m. everybody. 2:49 p.m. And guess what? The line's gonna get longer when dinner time comes around in about a few hours. So this is what's you know what? The huge challenge about the speed run. It's this. I cannot afford to lose time for the lines. This is the huge challenge that I have to like somehow overcome. It's insanity. How am I gonna do that? This is god dang it. I really hope that once I get there it's a bit better. But even if it's like an hour of wait of a line, I mean, usually if you're just there for that event only, like an hour of a line is a breeze. But if I'm trying to freaking do this with this in 2 days, an hour is a huge loss. Okay. This is insanity, dude. This is insanity. Speedrun failed too many lines. The whole day for Botan Ramen. Even half a day is catastrophic. Oh boy. Okay. Inagami just said he uploaded a accessible site. Oh wait, how did you do this? What sorcery did you perform to have access to this site? Okay, well, here we go, everybody. 감사합니다. Alright, look at this. Her passion towards ramen is absolutely inspiring. The fact that she can churn out these many events and collabs is just amazing. A special collaboration between popular VTuber Google Translate is a bit off here. Shishirabotan, it says. Shishirobotan and Yaro Ramen has been realized, has opened. During the event, Menya Botan will have a special menu, special benefits for ramen purchases and collaboration goods. There's also a possibility of the merch selling out or just being all spent, right? Oh, look at this. That's so cute. It's so cute. Look at that. Shibuya Center Street main store for visitors. You'll need to purchase a number ticket in advance online. You know what? Shibuya. Wait, did someone mention that? Well, okay. Shibuya one might not be decorated, right? The Akiba one is the only one that has a decoration, maybe? I think. That's what it looks like. I don't know. Because what I was going to say was, if Shibuya location takes in reservations beforehand, right? Then maybe I don't have to line up if I can get my hands on the What? Wait, what? Is this right now at Shibuya? So it's not just Akiba then. Okay, it can still book now. I mean, but still, it's better than just endlessly lining up, I guess. Okay. Wait, but it seems like they're only taking in reservations per, like, that day. Isn't that what it is right now? Language. English. Didn't help. Okay. That did not help. Oh, we're accepting number of tickets from 7 o'clock. Wow, really early. Collaboration ramen sales start from 11. Oh, okay. So here's something to note. If you're gonna go for this too, one thing to note: the store itself opens at 7 a.m., but the collaboration ramen sale starts from 11 a.m. So just going early will not work. It does say, please note that we will not be able to accommodate you if you come to the store early. In addition, the store has a maximum of 23 seats. I assume this is the Shibuya one. We expect that customers with number tickets with number ticket numbers 24 and above will be accommodated after 11:30. There's almost no space to line up at the store. First thing in the morning, customers with number tickets 1 to 23 should arrive around 10:40. Oh, it just increased. Yeah, the thing is, I don't think you can book on other days. Well, let me try it. Let me try this. I'm not gonna make a reservation right now. I'm just gonna see what options it gives me. Okay. Wants me to put in an email. Let's see. Alright, Donnie, I checked your picture too. Oh my god, that is insane, dude. Yeah, the line's crazy. Yay. Ooh. This email is for distribution is not possible. The following session procedure. Yeah, it seems like you can only reserve for that day. The book is for that day only, my man. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at. So I cannot make a reservation like a couple days prior. So I have to wake up. When does it even open? Like what time does the... So I guess like 7 o'clock is when the website opens for that day maybe? So I have to be super early, if that's the case. Or keep on refreshing until it opens and make a reservation. But you know what? The problem is... Well, I don't know if it's a problem, but... I don't even know if the Shibuya location has any form of decoration, right? Are we certain? Maybe someone already mentioned before, I'm just forgetting. Sorry for my goldfish level of memory. But is Akiba location the only one that has like decorations that's worth like checking out related to Bhutan? If that's the case, then it's all gonna fall apart. Because if I'm gonna visit this, I want to visit the one that has everything, right? And you're saying 7 o'clock starts giving entry tickets. Okay. Another challenge. Okay. Got it. Yeah, the one that has deco is Akiba. Got it. Makes sense. Ah, but look at this. I want a ramen so bad. Yeah, I see some decorations behind there on a wall. Maybe that's something you get. Oh, this is the Shibuya one. This is the Shibuya one. Yeah. This is Shibuya one right now. Oh, that's cute. It has some decorations. Huh. I don't know how it is inside. It looks pretty solid. I mean, it's nothing to compare to like Akiba, I guess, but huh. Oh, wait, this place is bussin'. Insane. Can you buy merch on site too at the store? Or is it online, 100% online? Oh, that's cute. Oh, no, you can buy merch. Never mind. I got my answer. Yeah, you can buy merch offline. Or on site, I guess. That's what I'm seeing here, at least. Oh, shoot, I'm sorry. The screen's... Gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm clumsy. Here we go. Yeah, so here we go. The acrylic stands. This person bought it, right? So I assume they sell offline. Right here. But yeah, look at all these. That's the Akiba one. This is the Shibuya one. Or, yeah, the other one. I mean, it's not like they have basic decos like this. That's cute. That's cute. So that's Botan Ramen. Okay. Well, I guess only one way to find out, just try it on that day. I think that's the only way to do this, honestly. 근데 장식돼 있는 가게는 아키바밖에 없다는 것 같아가지고 그것 때문에 지금 물어보고 있었어요. I was hearing that Akiba is the only decorated one, so... These are the slots, got it, okay. And the 7-Eleven one, let's see, 7-Eleven. Wonder what this is about. What is this about? If you buy 2 of the designated energy drinks, any combination, you will receive an original A4 clear file from Horox. So you have to buy energy drinks? So this is a 7-Eleven energy drink event. Okay, got it. Okay. Tokyo Station shop, that one I already have that. Well, not, you know, I have to go back to that now because I think I have to make a re-reservation on that one. Oh, and hololive City, right? This one, is this it? This is Yomiuri Land. This is the one that's going on right now. Yeah, it also has Botan. This one is pretty crazy because it has, I mean, a lot of like, you know, we have like Subaru, we have Lapras, we have Iris, we have Freya, we have Lamy, Botan, and Chloe. That's a healthy cast as well. Yeah, you're right. Actually, I probably need energy drinks in order to get this thing to work. Chaeyoung says, the online shop has some stuff that's pre-order only. Really? So wait a minute. Okay, do I have to? Is there anything available on location at the shop? Right? That I also have to figure out. Yomiuri Land is another animal that has. It's basically an amusement park with hololive collaboration added onto it. Oh, the rice looks nice. They have food, they have desserts, they have drinks, and of course they sell merch
related to the Yomiuri Land one as well as the entire Hololive City merge. I was unsuccessful with t-shirts. Always sold out, and I assume it's going to be the same for this location too. Yeah. So that's Hololive City. Okay. That's depending on where that is, I'll have to make a decision. Oh shit, I forgot about the round 1 link. There we go. Whew! Anything else? Oh, Tokyo Station. Oh, that one was Tokyo Station, Tokyo Station. I'll find it later. Okay. Alright, this is what I was going to look at before we ran into the kind of got into the rabbit hole here. The Sisei concert. The Spectra of Nova. This is supposed to be the main deal. The reason why I'm visiting Tokyo from the first place. Sisei solo concert this year, starting with Saitama Super Arena. And yeah, I'm looking forward to this boy. Looks so cool too. And they're also doing a live viewing in Korea as well, so that's nice too. Hello, how are you doing? Thank you for joining. Yeah, so it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. So November 14th, Saitama. December 10th, I assume that's like Osaka, maybe? Yeah, that's Osaka. December 28th, they come back to... actually, I don't know. Yeah, somewhere else. And, yeah, they got merch and stuff. And a lot of stuff. More stuff. I did do something though. First of all, there is a Hoshomi gathered like an effort where they're putting together like the message boards to be displayed, like flowers and message boards to be displayed at the location on the concert day, and you can pay like 500 yen to have your name on that. So I did that. Now, I don't know if there will be room for my name to be on there because I assume it's going to be pretty packed. But I paid, it went through, so that's going to be that. So one of the things that I want to try to do is once I visit there, I want to see if I can find my name on the flower decoration that they are doing. And another thing that I did was, do you guys remember the box that I showed you? The box in the beginning that I showed you. So I got something that I have to open up. I did not open this up so that I can open it with you guys. Yeah, there we go. Get into it. Oh, actually, let me... There's the light. And let me just make sure there's nothing inside that's sensitive. Okay, we're good. So I didn't buy everything, okay? I just bought something that I want. Simple, just simple. Shall we start with this one? This is interesting. Alright. Look at this. It is a ring. Like this. And brace yourselves. Oh? Wait. I have to hold on to it? Hey! Whoa! Eehee, look at this. Light ring. That's really cool, man. Yep. I figured I want to have something seriously related for the concert. So I thought the ring light was super awesome. It's not something I've seen before. And it looks super cool. So I guess if I like have it here or something, I don't know. Yeah. Like hopefully this lasts. This like rubber band. I mean it's already kind of oh shoot, did I okay. Look at that. It's kind of peeling off here. I have to be careful. It's elastic. Yeah, so I have to be very careful. Only white? Let's see. Oh, whoa! It freaking flashes! Oh, that's crazy. So it had different modes. Yeah, just different modes. That's it. And turn it off. Yeah, I think it's just white. Oh. Spectra of Nova. Washimachi says a live tour 2024. Oh. Awesome. And cannot forget about this. You guys ready? Whoa. This is pretty insane. Look at this. It's freaking fancy. What? Never seen a fan like this fancy. So we have Spectra of Nova writing here. Sparkly. Yeah, and the crown. Yeah, the crown decoration. See that? Whoa. And look at this. Piano black handle. And round it off like this. And the wrist wrap. Alright, shall we turn it on? 3, 2, 1. Ooh, look at that. Oh yeah, and on the top here too. Wow. yeah, I was like, okay, I have to pick and choose on what merch I want to get. I was like, pen light and the ring light. I think I got my money worth for sure. Whoa. I'm about right now. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. It has red. It's orange. Yellow. Green. Purple. Pink. Blue. Okay. So that's all the colors. So it doesn't have as many colors as the Capture the Moment 5th Fest pen light. But yeah, you don't really need to. And this is the comparison between the two pen lights. It's quite different. Especially the handle. Look at that. This is... and the grip is nice too. So basically, this is how I'm gonna rock this. Look at that. Do you think I'm ready? Do you think I'm ready for a concert? I think I'm ready for a CSA concert. The Spectra of Nova. Yeah, pretty sure. Damn. This is awesome. This is a lot better than I expected. It's my first time opening it. And I'm impressed. I'm impressed. So like this. Yeah, it's the same weight. It's about the same weight. Yeah, it's about the same weight. And the ring light, actually, once I get used to it, it shouldn't be too uncomfortable. I mean, I already feel pretty okay with it. The only thing that I have to be careful about is not bashing this against some kind of a wall or something, which is really hard for me to do since I'm like moving around a lot with my camera and things. Well, at least during the concert, not allowed to film anyways, so yeah, it should be fine. I actually did ask, or sent like an email to like customer support or the cover inquiry page, saying, is there any way maybe I can kind of have the opportunity to record inside the concert hall? I have this video idea, and the answer was, not allowed. So at least I tried. But the reply was, nothing inside the concert hall is allowed to be recorded, even before the concert. And yeah, that's hololive has changed their policy. At Fourth Fest, you're allowed to film the inside before the concert, but since this year they changed that. I don't really know why, but yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, so if you're expecting any kind of footage of the inside of the concert hall, we'll just have to use official footage, I think. Yeah. That is a bummer on my part, but it is what it is. It's all AAA, these batteries. It's all AAA. Oh, what's this? Whoa, what's that? There's another button that I just found. Wonder what that is. Hmm? That's odd. Yeah, 꼭 구매하십시오. You should buy it. I'm visiting on the 7th, Indonesia. Yeah, but I don't know what this button does though. Is it like a reset button? weird. And no one knows the exact seats yet because they don't reveal the seat number until I guess the very end. Yeah, they just know the general area. Yeah, maybe reset. Oh no, it's still the same color. Well, let's see the color. Not the color. Let's see the battery. Ah, so you can shift between two. So you can save colors. Oh, interesting. Oh, and you're right. It is 1 AA. Oh, that's interesting. This is a lot more convenient. It's much better than trying to freaking deal with 3 AAAs for this. Huh. Very cool, very cool. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I'm very happy about that. And a lot easier too. It's like, whoop, whoop, just screw it, and you're done. If I can screw this, that is. Yeah, it has more features and design improvements over the other one. First one, this one, the battery cover keeps on opening by itself because it's like a little. You see this? It's like a little screw action which comes undone as you wave this around. So it just opens like that, and it has 3 AAAs. 3. Yeah. So that's that. That's why I have this this elastic band over the cover, so it doesn't fling open. It happened to me before, so if I can get it on again. There we go. So yeah, that's why so I covered that up like that. So let's say I am on blue, then I want to jump straight to orange, right? So I'll press on the save button. I think the blink means saved. No. No. Wait, what? Okay, save. And then maybe I have to go back to blue again to save too. Okay, maybe I'll have to read instructions on how to work this, which is all in Japanese. Hot button. Yeah, so I must be doing something wrong. Yeah. Yeah, we'll find a way. Yeah, that's nice. I just wanted to show you that. Let me also get the ring off my finger and turn the light off, because this is a more obscure battery. So I might need backup like this. There we go. So that's the battery for this. You know, those kind of like flat type batteries. Yeah. So let me save that. It's cool. Sensei concert is only 1 day. At least for the Saitama one. Unless you're talking about Indonesia. Indonesia, yes, I'm going for both days. Yeah, we did already plan most of the things about Indonesia at this point. I don't want to look at the seatings. Here it is. So this is how it works. So the gold area, let me flip the, here we go. So the gold area is the S class of seats. So it is right in front by the stage here. I got the A area, which is the blue zone. So the thing about the A area is that you can either end up on the first floor or
second floor. And not only just second floor, but also size as well. So it is... Your luck is going to be very important for the A people. And I guess same for the B class people too. The B tier. They're on the third floor. So that's... No one knows their specific seating yet. So yeah, I have no idea where I'm going to be ending up on. Right. No. How's that? Oh, is seating already out? Okay, well, I don't know because I'm getting it like not transferred. I'm getting it as like a guest, you know, like seating from someone else. So yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll ask. That's cool. So that, let's see. So that is say concert. Whew, that's a lot. Yeah, I'll definitely ask about that. Okay, so I think we have a good general idea of what to do. 후레아 노엘 gyukaku. Right, that one I missed. Gyukaku. 후레아 노엘. Oh, this was the merge for Bhutan. Ah. Oh. What? These are incredible merge. Oh, I love me some creative, incredible merge with appealing design. Wait a minute, I was sleeping on this one. What? Look at that bag. Look at that scarf or towel or whatever. Look at that t-shirt. I love that t-shirt. Look at that cup. Look at the towel. Oh, these are some practical, pretty merge. That cup is nice. This cup. Look at this. I love that. I want that. The t-shirt, I also love the design of. Wow. And that, I don't know what I would be using it for, but I want it. Oh. That towel, they're all so nice. Man, Bhutan knows what's up, man. Oh, thank you, Nakami, for sharing that. Thank you. I think you can fit like your plushie in there. One plushie. Isn't that cool though? Wow. Yeah, and I guess Akiba is the one to go, especially since the one that they're promoting here through the acrylic panel standee, it's the Akiba location. I have to research on how to get these. Can I even get these? Oh wait, Botan retweeted. Botan retweeted the line. Yeah, she must be so excited. Oh wait, new info on the perfume. Wait, what? We have decided to re-release the first and second edition of the highly requested perfume. What's more, it'll be available for pre-sale at Loft, Chiba, and Sakai stores on November 12th. Plus, new products such as the first diffusers and acrylic stands are also available. Wait, is this... Oh, we just checked this out. Oh wait, so this news was just announced? Oh, I don't know. Okay, so that... Oh, that's a lot. Yeah, the ramen bowl looked really nice. I think I've seen that during 5th Fest, Super Expo, or something similar. Yeah, I hope I can check this out. Ooh, look at that. Okay, and Gosh, the language. The fact that I don't know Japanese is hurting me a lot right now. It's hurting me a lot. A lot. Yeah, that's crazy. See, I may have to make a reservation here too. That's really cute. We have some merch, some menus. Cute. Austria says, I hit up a local Indonesian brand that are collaborating with hololive ID member Oli and Risu. They said they can send you some stuff while you're here. Wait, really? Wait. Where did this come from? What? How did you... Wait a minute. Are you... What? What do you mean you hit up somebody? Just like that? You hit up a local Indonesian brand that are collaborating with hololive ID member Oli and Risu. They said they can send you some stuff while you're here. What? For real? Wait, what? What's the name of the brand? Is that possible? Hell yeah. I mean, yeah, sure. Like, what do I have to do? Like, do I have to send my hotel location? Do I just visit a booth at ICC? Or just give me directions? What do I do? I do have an email, actually, if that's better. wikiofficial@gmail.com is my email, which is open. So, yeah, that could also be a way of communicating. What? I don't know how to react. I mean, it's amazing. Again, just give me a direction, and how to communicate. And yeah, thank you, Austria. Austria comes in clutch. That's insane. Thank you for getting out of your way to sort that out too, to even hit somebody up for that. What? Who's doing Oli and Risu collab right now? Or they've done it before, maybe? Yeah, there is a Noel and Hurea Gyukaku collab until December 6th. Yes. This one, I don't know if I can visit alone either. Oh boy. Eating good time, man. Finally, some food outside a convenience store. Oh, maybe, perhaps. They might have a voice pack or something. I think it's the AOP brand. So they have power banks, wireless charging pad, and TWS. What's the TWS? What's that stand for? And some keychain and posters. Wait, so it's different from Aviot, right? Do you mean Aviot or is it Ayot? Is it different? So maybe you mean Aviot. Maybe. Oh crap. Unless it's different. Oh, it's a different brand. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm excited, man. I'm down. Artificial intelligence things. Wow, okay. Okay, so I searched up and maybe the brand name is Aeon, but maybe their product lineup is Unid? Or is that something else entirely? Because this is what I'm finding at. This is what I'm looking at right now. Yeah, but either way though, yeah, thank you for doing this, Austria. Yeah, please. wikiofficial@gmail.com. Definitely. That's and as you know, yeah, I'll communicate with them if they do reach out to me. But I'll be at ICC full day for 8th for sure. No, was it? Yeah. Let me review my schedule just to make sure. No, 9th. Sorry, 9th. 9th is when I'm going to be at ICC for the whole time. And if they happen to have a booth there, even better, right? I think that would be the best way to meet up. For sure. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, this is so cool, man. So with battery banks, wireless charger pads, and wireless earbuds. That is cute. And phone case. I don't have an iPhone, but still exciting. I'll have to get myself an iPhone for this. That's cool though. That is cool. Huh. I didn't even know this existed. Wow. Oh my god, I'm actually afraid to look at the news section. 콜라보라시 Honda beat and hololive Indonesia Resmi Honda. This must be a basketball. Basketball. Oh, where is this? What, okay. That's what you need. Wait, they're giving away scooters? Oh, they already did this one, I think. If they give away scooters, I'll get my motorcycle license right now and drive this around in Jakarta to navigate through the whole city. Hell yeah. That's so cool though, how Honda is pretty based right now because they're doing the motorcycle division in Indonesia. They're doing a collab with Kobo. And in Japan, they're doing the motorsports collaboration with Coronet, right? So that's nice. Yeah. Many exciting things. JP side. Oh, this is it. This is the Tokyo Station one. They have many members this time. Last year when they did the Tokyo Station collaboration, we had Miko, Gura, and Kali. Those were the 3 Tokyo ambassadors at the time. So it was specifically those 3 that were collabing and that had merch. This time they have so much more. So many more people. Yeah, so many more. And do we know if this is going to be permanent? 2026? Really? Is there an English page for this? No? Wow, they're doing this till spring of 2026, everybody. So I think we'll have enough time. It's not permanent, but it's a long event. Wow. That's pretty good. So I assume they're going to have regular hololive merch available. And if it's the same location as last time, yeah, Tokyo Character Street. What that is that it's an underground area at Tokyo train station. It's filled with popular character-driven merch stores, like Sanrio stuff, or pretty much anything that you've heard of. It's all there, right? And hololive is going to be a part of it, at least till 2026. Yeah, I'm sure they'll restock. If it's like this long, they'll have to restock. And keep on producing. Okay. So acrylic stands, name tags, and a couple of things like pins, hat, some little bread, some crackers or some snacks, and the bag. The honest take. Throw rocks at me if you want. Don't actually. Digital rocks. The merch design wise, And the selection wise, I think they did it better last year. I think so. I believe so. Yeah. And I think it's probably mainly because they could just focus on 3 members, right? So they didn't have to spread themselves out too thin. But yeah, I especially love the luggage tags that they had. It was really in line. Also got the little name tags, like a station attendant name tags. That was nice too. I love the style of the design. And yeah. Those digital pebbles. Oh my god. Not the pebbles. But yeah, I mean, the fact that they're doing this and for so long, maybe what they're gonna do is they'll change it around as the time goes by. That would be nice. Yeah, again, and if it's the same as last year, they'll have regular hololive merch for sure. Yeah. They have acrylic badges and cards gacha? Oh, really? Huh. There's a gacha. I mean, they did gacha. They did have gacha last time as well. So that's. I mean, gacha is pretty much a given for all events, anyways. So yeah, it is what it is. It's just that it'll be harder to get who you want this time because of the number of members involved in the event. Austria says, I hope Honda is opening a booth again in IACC. They showcase the motorcycle, and you can ride it too in the booth. But you're saying they might this time, and we don't know yet? If they do, that'll be wonderful. May I get some water? Or something to drink? I am thirsty. I'll be right back, okay? Hey, Just Go Pen, thank you so much. Hi. Hello, Just Go Pen. Yeah, thank you so much for your super chat. Fun for shopping. No, fun for shipping Cherkun to Indonesia and Japan. Oh, thank you for. Oops, thank you for thinking about me. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'll find the most premium carrier that'll load me into a premium box so I can visit all these lovely places and riding along on my wheels. Thank you. Yeah. Alright, thank you so much, man. Thank you for the super chat. And thank you for your continued support, by the way, to helping me move forward in my journey. This time, I really am gonna be busy with Indonesia and Japan, so it's gonna be quite some trip for sure. Massive thanks. How's that? Yeah, by the way, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Oh, that's loud. Oh, it's not the most reliable in terms of music player. There we go. Yeah, so this is the Pepsi. Zero sugar, zero caffeine. Yeah, lime flavor. Chemical flavor, yes. A lime chemical flavor. Let's add that to the link. There we go. Whew. Oh, and the Kyukaku. Right. Where are ya? This one. So, oh, they even have a the scrolls. Okay, that's nice. Hey, look, Hurea and Noel's feeding you a Gyukaku. Hey, Appleseed, thank you for your super chat as well. Hope to see you at store soon. Also, I know this is a completely random question. What do you think about Sakamata? She has such an active community in Korea too. Would love to hear your thoughts. Oh, Sakamata Chloe, are you asking? How do I think about her? What do I think about her? Even though the easiest thing for people to do is, right away make fun of her, in terms of like stinky orca, take bath or whatever. I think she knows what's up in terms of how to act and be like genuinely cute and kawaii. I think she has that like nailed down, right? And she understands what the so-called boys want. So in that regards, I think what should I say, like girlfriend sensors, like how to be a kawaii like girlfriend kind of vibe. I was always impressed on like how good she was, and it's not just like one-sided. Oh, I love you, right? I'm just kawaii. I love you. I think the back and forthness between the listeners and herself is pretty on point. And that's not something everyone can pull off, right? I mean, people can be cute, right? I mean, all VTubers are cute, but it's not easy to be cute and also still have that kind of personality enough to have that back and forth relationships. You don't always be you're not always just be 100% giving, but you're always casually demanding stuff from the viewers, and the viewers are happy to provide that, and vice versa. So that's what I'm most impressed about. I'm not saying Chloe is the only one that can pull that off, but I feel like Chloe is really good at that. Yeah. I don't know if that was the answer you were looking for, but yeah, she's cute. She's cute. Yeah, yeah, you're right. The balance. I think balance is very impressive. It's not just one-sided. At the end of the day, we all know that it's just that's just the interactions, right? The interactions are why we're here for, and she understands that, and she's okay saying that, right? So yeah. One thing that I do remember about Chloe specifically is this is already a year ago. You'll probably, if you look up my video where Oli and Zeta came to Korea video, at the end, all the fans gather at this like fried chicken place in Korea, and we just have fun. And we're looking at these cards. I think it was like kind of summer festival themed cards, 2023 cards. And behind the cards, at the back of the cards, you have handwritten messages of each members. And I was looking at that, and I'm like, oh wow, nice writings, nice handwritings. And I was like, suddenly a question popped up in my head. I'm like, all right, let's see Sakamata Chloe's cards. And someone had it. We got it out on the table. You gotta watch that video at the end. I would watch the whole video too, but for straight 10 minutes, next 10 minutes, everyone, dozens of us, gather around this card, trying to decipher what the hell did she write. They're like, no, I don't think this is it. No, I think this is it. Like, all the people that know Japanese, right? Like, among the fans, they're like, what does it say? What does it say? So what does it say, man? I kid you not, for 10 minutes straight, we're all gathered around this table. You gotta see that video. It is actually hilarious. And finally, we were able to decipher the message, but it took us a while, and we were not disappointed. We were not disappointed. So yeah, watch that Oli and Zeta coming to Korea video. The whole video itself is really fun. It has Zeta and Oli's comments, answers to my questions. I actually asked them like how their Korea event was for them through the super chats, and they answered directly to my question, and that's also part of the video too. So there are a lot of good moments in that video, so highly recommended. No. Yep. Sakamata Chloe fact number 50.5. Sakamata has an unofficial 3 levels of handwriting certification. What? Wait, what? 3 levels? Yeah, I mean, I can totally see misinterpretations and misreads. Oh my god. Yeah, please do. It's a good video. Yeah, I can just show you right now. I mean, I'm not going to spoil the video because I want to have you click the video so I can have more views, which means more money. Right? That's all part of the strategy. So you're going to fall for that, right? Yes. channel. Videos. Oh, here we go. hololive ID comes to Korea. This one. Ignore the Korean ads.
새로운 거 없어? 검증된 거야?
회사 생활.
Come on! Show the video. There we go.
네.
Oh, yeah.
Amazing to see you and Ollie at Popcorn. At Popcorn. Amazing to see
Yeah,
you
yeah.
and Ollie at Popcorn. All the Korean fans loved it. Could you kindly share your experience? How was Popcorn for you? So Popcorn was crazy, literally. Oh my gosh, where do I even begin? 안녕.
Yep, that's it. That's all I'm gonna show you. Ad blocker. Oh well, ever since I started doing content creation myself, I try not to use an ad blocker because, you know, I want people to watch ads to hopefully give me money. So I myself don't try to use ad blocker. Yeah, so I just sit through it. Yeah, well, I skip it, but you know, at least I try not to use the blocker. Another way is to just get YouTube Premium, but you know, it's just it is what it is. Yeah, and plus YouTube Premium viewers pay more for content creators too. So YouTube Premium is good in that regards as well. I have money. I have to spend that money somewhere else, obviously. So I don't opt into that right now. No. Oh yeah, and Oli commented. That's another thing. Yep. So that's that too. Nice. Oh, Korea does not have the family membership. Crazy, I know, but we are not taken care of. I know, exactly, bruh. Like, why? And there was a price increase as well, so yeah. But I mean, again, as a person who is getting income from the YouTube ecosystem, I'm on a different kind of perspective. From like a viewer perspective, you know, as a person who actively watches YouTube as well, I totally get it. I totally get how ads can be annoying, but at the same time, it's one of the only ways. But to be honest, they should really, YouTube itself, rather than just pushing out and forcing you to watch like more ads, I believe as a mega corpo, they should try to come up with a more compelling pricing for ads, so the creators benefit from the same amount of ads, and they should, I don't know, like, you know, rates go up, but why is it going up just for us, right? I'm sure they're probably already doing it, but you know, are they perhaps charging more to the advertisers? Is that being reflected? I don't know. I think they should really look for a more solid plan in terms of, you know, the advertisers paying more. If advertisers really think it's worth having ads on YouTube, they'll follow through, right? But I guess from a consumer perspective, it just feels like we're the ones that are just constantly sitting through more and more ads, and creators still not getting paid enough. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, by the way, these recommendations, this is not according to my YouTube watch history. I've disabled it on my Wiki account. That's why I don't get any recommendations here, right? So everything that's popping up here is popping up because YouTube is assuming, oh, Wiki video is related to VTuber or Japan, So maybe he's interested in this, right? But it's largely all just me. So that's what's happening here. I just have a regular account which I use to watch YouTube. So yeah. Bamboozled. Oh, Jen says, Indonesia, are you going to Koihuro or something? Yeah, I'm going to ICC, Comic Con, and Koihuro, I'll try to. It's gonna be a bit difficult, but not impossible. So we'll try that. Alright, so I think that is it for the additional places that I can visit. Again, it is quite insane. So the green lines are Indonesia. We already looked through them. 7th to 11th. Mona's Block M on 8th. ICC and hololive soar on 9th. Comic Frontier and ICC Oli panel perhaps on 10th. Hotel checkout, then Kota Tua and Peak. Then to the airport on 11th. Straight back to Korea and then get on the next flight to Japan. Arrive at Japan in the afternoon. On the 13th, make Suisei pilgrimage. Visit all the MV places as much as possible. 14th, it'll be Suisei Live, Spectra of Nova. And a possible off-kai fan meetup afterwards. Oh wait, I forgot the important thing. The off-kai right after the Sword concert is big. So that we cannot forget. And maybe another off-kai after Suisei concert, pending. And the rest is all speedrun. Speedrun of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, maybe 12. Okay, so a dozen of events. Hololive. These are all Hololive that's happening at this time. Within 3 days. Kill me. Actually kill me. Seriously. What the hell? 3-day speedrun. Oh. And 18th I leave in the morning or like early afternoon. So no time on the 18th at all. So it all has to come down to 15th, 16th, and 17th. That is the whole picture. Oh crap. How am I gonna... Okay. I think hololive city. Okay, let me. Off-kai, I'm assuming maybe $30 to $40 per person if I do go to one. That's usually how it is. Hololive City, I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna go, but this one I think it was about 50. Right. Round one. Do they have pricing for the round one and stuff? Let's see. They don't have. Nope. Okay. I think what someone mentioned this towel and the credit package, the combo was $100, right? And drinks too. There are drinks. $100. No. 7-Eleven collab. That's a couple, maybe 2 cans of energy drinks. So that'll be maybe $2. Probably cheaper. Put on ramen. The ramen place have. How much is a ramen usually? Oh, here we go. Nice. There's the pricing. Oh, there are 2 types of ramen. Pork bone ramen. Pork bone ramen. Tonkotsu buta ramen. Wait, what's the difference between the two? Is it just the amount of meat? It must be the amount of meat, right? Yeah, Ruben, I did sign up for the lottery for the Tokyo Station. Oh, is it glass bottles? Oh, interesting. For the energy drink. Yeah, Diego. 12 events in 72 hours is insane. Because in Taiwan, I did 5 events in 30 hours. Huh. Okay. I want to get the big one, right? Obviously. The big one. Oh, but there's also merch too. So 1,900 yen. That's 900 yen is... That's about $15, I think. Yeah. And the merch. The merch. Right, here we go. Yeah. The merch. I really want the glass. Really want the bag. Really want the shirt. Well, that... So all those 3 combined... Oh, the towel too. The head towel looks cool too. 600? 600? Okay. 800. 8,800 yen. That's 10,000. So all things considered, it's $85 to $90. Just for the merch. Hand towel looks nice too. Oh, these practical... I'm so weak to practical merch. I'm very weak to practical merch. That's one of the things that I highly rate. Practicality. And design. And this is one of the best ones that I've seen in recent times. I'm very, very weak towards them. Yeah. 맞아, 가방 진짜 이쁠 것 같죠? 가방이. The bag looks really pretty. Priority, glass. And then bag, maybe? And then bag? Or the shirt. But the shirt, the reason why I really want the shirt is because it looks like something I will actually wear. That's what I also look into too. That's also one of the reasons why I love the Bibu shirt from Omocat. That I wore it so much during my travels. It's already all like roughed up, so I can't really wear them anymore. Okay. So let's say just for the merch, it's $100 combined with the ramen, which is. Is it $8? No, it's $8. No, ramen is $19. What am I doing? JPY2 USD. Okay. By the way, this is just normal process of me planning, because once I am pretty set on where to visit, I have to think about the monetary stuff. So I have a good idea, and also figure out like what to give up, right? If it just doesn't work out. The oh, so it was $1,900. $12. Okay, so that's say $13. $13 and oh, $65. Okay, so 13. This is about $100 to $110, all things considered, with the merch. Say 100. Likely to go over, about 100. Okay. Tokyo Station shop, that one. Again, I'm not too worried about the Tokyo Station merch, but I mean, I do want to buy something, right? So, if I can find the Tokyo Station, here we go. I mean, I would love to get like a random badge, the name tag badge. How about 2? How about 2 from here? Yeah. Well, you have to spend 3,300 yen to get specialty stuff. I'm not gonna be concerned about that. I'm not gonna force my way to spend more than I need for a specialty merch. Right. Okay. So one of each. How about that? One of each. Just say about 1400. About 1400. $10. Okay, $10. Capcom Monster Hunter. Right. So that one. This one. Do they have pricing for the merch? Okay. I mean, I'm not like an avid Monster Hunter like a player, so this one I can kind of. I don't want to skip entirely, but maybe I'll just get like one, right? So, and it doesn't seem like they have any food items. So how about like $5? Yeah, $5. $5 would be nice. Watch me totally change my mind once I get there. The perfume is interesting. The perfume, let's see, the perfume. If you buy the A4, you basically get everyone easy. That is true. That is a strat. That is a legit strat. Legit strat. Freya, yes, I will be at the off-kai after Soar. That is my main goal, actually. I'm invited to that. So yeah, I'll definitely be there. Donnie says, I got you, Monster Hunter, if you don't go. I think I will definitely visit, because that's the whole point of a speedrun. So I'll definitely visit for sure. At least check it out on camera. I hope I can. I hope I can. Yeah, Chiba. Let's check out the perfume again. Let me close all these. Whew, that feels better. Oh, okay. I wasn't paying attention to the price. I mean, they're not crazy for perfume. I mean, they're actually. It's just I'm not an avid perfume user, so maybe I was like, whoa. Yeah, the merch. I'll get like a badge or a keychain. Yeah. Yeah, so merch about the panel's a bit pricey as expected. I mean, at this point, this is more of a souvenir, just to say I was there, right? So, you know, like I said, if these perfume bottles had the face of hololive members on them, that would have changed everything. I still am really bummed that they didn't take the collaboration that much farther. It is a bummer. Like maybe even on a box, right? Yeah, that is unfortunate. Because if I'm not mistaken, these are generic kind of stickers, right, on the bottles? Yeah. The art is pretty. The art is pretty for sure, and we have Chloe here too. But I hope I'm making sense when I say it would have been a little bit better. Not a little bit, actually. It would have changed everything. And they could even probably charge even more, you know? I'm sure. Yeah. Cherry Pie says, I have some sellers selling knockoff perfume of everyone here online. What? Damn, $5 a bottle? Dang. This is more 50. This is $50 per bottle. What? Yeah. Okay. Perfume. This one going all the way to Chiba. All the way to Chiba. From Tokyo all the way to Chiba here for not even to buy a perfume, but just to buy. You know what? That's the point, anyways. That's the point of this speedrun, anyways. Just going there regardless of what you buy. Let's say 2,000 yen for this one. So which is like $15. $15 because I just don't see myself actually buying the perfume bottle. Again, if it was a unique perfume product made just for hololive, then hell yeah. But yeah. Seems like the art on the bottles is from the illustration, but the corner parts. Do you think so? It's really hard to judge. I wish there was a higher quality picture of these. Whoa! They have Hatsune Miku perfume? What? Huh. That's interesting. Hatsune Miku collabing with Deku 27. What? Okay. Huh. Okay. They even did Blue Archive at Nijisanji? That is crazy. Really? What? Interesting. So is this kind of a brand that only specializes in these? That is, wow, interesting. Quite confused. I'm just clicking links now. Okay, alright. Yeah, but hololive. Oh, you know what? I think you're right. Oh, wait a minute. No? Oh, no, no, maybe not. Oh, it does say Murasaki Shion on the freaking bottle. What? Oh, okay, so not her face, literally, but it is an illustration. Oh, crap. 이거 가면 살 수 있는 거 맞죠? 이나가미님. 가면 살 수 있는 거 맞죠? I can buy it, right? If I do visit, right? 아니요, 그 뭐 캐리어 안에 넣어야죠. 잘 싸서. Oh, the matter of will it be sold out or not? Ah, but okay, so okay, I take it back. I take back on what I said. I was a Dumbo. It's just that they had a illustration of like flowers and things rather than having the member's face on there. I mean, I guess I respect that. You know, they want to be more of like a casual kind of approach rather than bam, this is an otaku product aimed at otakus. You know, I like that approach. And you will get a dedicated postcard type of deal anyways with it, it seems like. And it literally says Murasaki Shion with Cover Corp on the bottle. It says Cover Corp on the bottle. So okay, that does change things. Huh. Ha ha ha. Yep. 아, 만약에 깔았다. Even has signature? 깔았단? Wow. Wait, sorry for my ignorance, but what's Heimin? Heimin is her fandom, right? The fan name? Like peasants, I think? Was it? Maybe. It is fan name. Right. Heimin. 평민, 맞아, 평민. So Inagami says diffuser doesn't have the photo cards, only the perfume bottles. Okay. Okay. So I think that means oh, now I understand. I think I'm beginning to understand what the price difference is. Correct me if I'm wrong. So we got one bottle set. Depending on the member. So Noel, Subaru, and Kanata will have their perfume and their fandom perfume as a set, I am thinking, right? So as a set, if that's what the price is for a set, that's not bad at all. Actually, that's really good. That's really good. Shirogane Noel. It says, wow, really? It says cover court, man. That seals the deal for me. Oh, Subaru. I shouldn't have found this page. I am actually doomed. I'm driving myself into the end. I'm so done. It's so over for me. It is so over for me. Ozura Subaru. Oh, it is so over for me. Thank you, Inagami. So Inagami is clearing this up. So Noel, Subaru, and Kanata was a first collab. So they didn't have the diffuser at the time for the first one. And they had sets of the perfumes for the first collab. Now, Shion, Pecora, and Chloe, they're the second round of collab. And in this case, now they have one perfume and one diffuser separately. Okay, so it's already their second time collabing with hololive. Smells like duck, yes. We need an Old Spice collabing with Kelly. Oh yeah, that's another question too. What am I gonna pick? You're right. You're asking the real questions, Rindo. Oh, okay. Okay, so we have a mad lad in my Discord chat. 이거 다 직접 사신 건가요? 다 직접 사신 거예요? Did you really buy all these? Okay, so Inagami has purchased all of these himself and has shared pictures. Wow. Oh shoot, you're right, the boxes. I didn't even realize the box. Oh, it's so over. Oh, it's so over. The boxes. I didn't even think of the packaging, and the packaging literally has hololive on them with a full illustration. It is not just a generic product. It is a full-on collaboration. I was a dummy. I was a dummy, 100%. Throw pebbles at me. Now I deserve to be freaking punished. This is a full-on collab product. And I am done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I don't even use freaking perfumes. That's his first picture. Okay. Wow, look at that. Sakamata Chloe, right there, right there. Yeah. The details with the pictures on the screen, right? I do respect that. Oh. You bought two? Why are there two boxes? Yeah, this card is really nice too. And Osada Pecora. And the rabbit ear is visible right there. I should have not looked into this. I shouldn't have. Oh wait, so I assume. Wait, why are there's one big box and two small boxes? 왜 박스가 이렇게 돼 있죠? 큰 거 하나랑 작은 거 두 개. 이게 향수 하나당 한 박스인가요? 그래서 큰 거에 두 개가 들어있는 건가? Oh, never mind. So the big box is the diffuser. That's massive. The big box is the diffuser. Got it. And this is the back of the box. Do you see that? This is the back of the box. And he has the same keyboard as I do. Interesting. With the DJ Max keyboard. Oh. Okay. Oh, and then we have a knockoff local perfume. Not to directly compare, but just because you uploaded it. Thanks, Jerry, for the comparison. I mean, still a respectable effort for sure. If you need to, there's an option. $5 per bottle. Is it dermatology approved? Don't ask me. But I still have respect to the person who went through the trouble of making this. Still a lot of work to put something together like this. But the mom, can I have hololive perfume? Mom says, we have hololive perfume at home. Hololive perfume at home will be this. In it, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, it's different target demographic, okay? It's just different audience. It's good to have an option for sure. No, it's not official though. That's the thing. It's not official. It is not official. And yeah, the fact that there's a Ina one, and Seize, and Azuki, like that's amazing. I think they could probably take an inspiration from the bottle design. This is because if you look at it, right? If you look at it, I mean, if the person that's making the homebrew perfume, if you're watching, I think it is worth kind of going for this kind of don't copy it obviously, but take an inspiration from perfume labels, because I don't see perfume bottles using like a full-size illustration like what you do where is it? What you do here, right? So yeah. So maybe instead of just printing out the whole illustration and wrapping it around, I think, trust me, it'll make it feel so much more premium and quality if you just kind of go for the minimalistic approach for the label design. Yeah. Well, yeah. How much were the perfumes again? Yeah, diffuser is that guy. It must be so heavy too. Oh. 제가 한번 도전해 보겠습니다. 이건 제가 제 생각에는 미리 보여주시는 거 제가 보는 것보다는 제가 직접 달려가서 한번 제가 먼저 이걸 손에 넣을 수 있는지 그게 관건일 것 같아요. 그게 아마 비디오 면에서도 의미가 있을 것 같아요. 그렇게 해보도록 하겠습니다. 일단 제가 한번 해보도록 하겠습니다. I'll do it. I'll try to visit the place myself. I think that instead of Inagami kind of like giving me a preview of the perfume beforehand, I think it's worth for me to run to the place myself and seeing it for the first time myself. I think that'll be worth it. Well, when I say worth it, it's gonna be worth it, but what do I go for? Which one do I go for? If I go for a perfume and diffuser combo, oh my god, that's $100. That's over $100 right there. It's and also the fact that if I want something that's latest offering from this brand, then I will have to go for like a perfume and diffuser stuff, right? Because like Inagami explained, Noel, Subaru, and Kanata, this is from the previous collab. So if I want something that's... And it's more interesting to have one perfume and one diffuser, right? That's for the variety's sake. But if I were to get one diffuser and one perfume, do I get ones from the same member? Or do I mix and match? But if I mix and match, it doesn't feel right. It's not like it doesn't feel like it's a complete set anymore. So, but I can't go and freaking buy all three of them from all three members. That's $400. No, I'm not gonna do that. That's waste of money. That's just total waste of money. That's not even meaningful. You know what? I think just okay. Just one. How about just one perfume bottle? Just one perfume bottle. Just one. Either from 4,400. Because remember, we have to also think about like the keychain merch and things too. That's available. That's like $5, right? So if we add everything up, if I go for the 4,000 yen one, that'll keep me under $50. Pretty comfortably. The diffuser, I think it's just too much of an undertaking for me. Yeah. Chloe, it says Chloe. It does look nice though. It does look nice though. Oh, Donnie, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Sorry, I was too caught up in this. So we're doing fundraising again. No. This is the burden that I have to carry. This is the decisions that I have to make. No, I'm not putting on the shoulders of you guys. No. For the sake of the meme. For the sake of the meme. For the sake of the meme, I think. I'm sorry. Forgive me for having this idea. But for the sake of the meme, out of the three members from the latest offerings, if I have to choose one perfume, one bottle of perfume out of the three members, actually all six members, I'm sorry, but I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. Red for Chloe. Can you forgive me? It's not. You know, it's you know, not that I'm going for the low hanging fruit of the memes. It's I have to choose one, and for that, I think she is the best candidate because of the compliments that I explained about her beforehand, of how she is kawaii and beautiful. It's for the art, exactly. It's for the art. It's exactly for the art, and nothing else. Yeah. Yeah, it's totally the art. It's totally the art. Of course. Nothing else. It's just the art. It's the art. Exactly. Chloe's smell. That sounds so perverted. Oh my god. What are you guys talking about? No. What are you guys talking about? Okay. So I think I made a choice on that one. One perfume bottle. And then a single merch. That'll be doable within $50. Okay. Alright, wow. This is insane though. Well, but not gonna lie, the illustration is really nice. Look at that. If Chloe is standing like this beside you at a subway, like in this picture, what do you do? Very cute. Cool. Let me save this page, actually. There you go. I propose. Yes. Oh yeah, I wonder if I can sample it like you guys are mentioning it. Maybe there's a way for me to kind of smell the sample for sure. That could very well maybe a possibility. Gyukaku. 3,900 yen. Oh, is it like a set you have to go for? Maybe. So it's 3,900 yen. Maybe 4,290 yen for a meal. Tenderloin, honey and black pepper grilled pork ribs contain honey, so please do not give this to infants under 1 year old. So all things considered, the panel 1,500 yen? 네, 설명해 주시면 너무 감사하죠. Yeah, if you can explain, that'll be hugely appreciated. Yeah, 후레한 노엘 this time. So, I mean, I assume you have to eat, first of all. So that's the thing too. I have to plan this around where it kind of matches, you know, like lunch or dinner time. And I also have to make sure that the food collabs that I try to attend are not close to each other, which will be very hard to do. Let me also turn on this. The HMV one, I'm kind of surprised how... I thought HMV is more... Oh, I guess never mind. It's like albums and things. Okay. Why was I expecting like fashion? Oh, that's H&M. Oh, I got confused. Okay. I thought I was like it was like fashion stuff. Okay, going back to the Gyukaku. Gyukaku collab you can order via app. And you can order by showing that app order to the staff member on location. If you want to get the acrylic stand, you have to eat the collab menu. So you have to eat the collab menu first, which will give you the right to purchase these acrylic stands. Oh, so there are two oh, got it. So this one, they have two sets of menus. So this is a Hurea menu, and this is a Noel menu. So if you want to get the Hurea acrylic stand, you get the Hurea menu. And if you want the Noel one, you have to eat the Noel menu. Ah. What's the 4,290 yen? 이거 혹시 4,290엔 얘는 또 뭐죠? 왜 가격이 다른 게 있죠? Yeah, so I guess if you want both the panels, you have to eat two menus. Ah, before and after tax. Okay, got it. Tax. Thank you. 감사합니다. Tax. But the panel is not included. The acrylic stand is not included in that pricing. It's additional 1,650. Aha. Bibu tax, yes. Bibu tax. Let me calculate real quick. $4,290 plus. Who do I choose? That's also very hard to choose. Decisions. Non-stop decisions. Okay, so all things combined, it's about 6,000 yen. $40. Okay, $40. $40 for Noel or Hurea. That's a pretty considerable money for a meal in Japan, especially. Like, is this for a single person? Is the meal for a single person? Can I eat all these alone? Or do you need like two people for this? Oh, okay, so apparently, according to the feedback of people who already tried it, it's a little bit greasy when all things considered. Single person? USS says single person. You know, I think just because to me, Noel is more in line with like these kind of like food kind of interests, right? She's huge on that. I think I'll go for Noel just for that. It looks good as well. The selection, it's very meat. Oh, they're all meat, I guess, but it's different cuts of meat. But you know, this does look interesting. They all look different. So in that regards, from a video perspective, this does look more interesting. But this is like all very just like meat and nothing else. Oh, Shrew says, or we can go to the Gyukaku together. That is true. More people, the better. I mean, it is barbecue anyways. I mean, that's the point of a barbecue, right? Eating together. Oh, there's a beef. Oh, this is a beef tongue. I think this one, right? Oh, crap. Well, the Hurea set has the beef tongue and Wagyu rib and garlic butter ribs. Intestine salt barbecue. Intestine. Oh, this is intestine. Oh, interesting. Guys, it's intestine of a who knows what it is actually. Corn butter and soup. And the Noel set has the ribs. Actually, I don't know how to translate all the parts. The pork meat with honey in it. Steak and soup. Okay, got it. It's cow. They all look so good though. If I were to, okay, this I'll have to think about. Okay. But all things considered, if I were to do it, just myself, it'll be $40. $40. Okay. Got it. Thank you. Now for this one, I don't want to. I love the illustration, but I don't want to go too crazy. I think the sticker pack is nice. And maybe a pouch. No. Sticker pack. I mean, sticker pack includes a lot of stuff, right? I mean, this is all included in this pricing? Hopefully? 이 가격에 여기 이거 다 들어있는 거 맞죠? 이 스티커. 아니면 혹시 또 멤버별로 따로 파는 건가? 스티커도? The cam badge? Not too interested. Acrylic stand looks cool, but I'd rather have a full illustration. Maybe the bag. Why is the bag so pricey? I mean, it looks nice, but... It's per... 개당이라고요? per? No. 이거 말고. 이거 말고. Just sticker. I'm talking about the sticker, not the panel. Yeah, that is per. I understand. But the sticker. 요거. 아, 1호가 진짜 시급하다 진짜 1호가. 이래서 안 되는데. 1호를 빨리 공부를 해야 되는데. Oh, even this? Oh no, even this is per member pricing? Is it also per? Okay. Acrylic and sticker is all per. That's another decision. Okay. Well, I'm totally not gonna collect. So let's say I still want a sticker pack. 1,430 yen. And oh, that's too overkill for me. That is too overkill for the frame. Tote bag is kind of pricey. Pretty big, but I have to stay sane. I mean, already this is insane. So I'll try to stay sane. Just a sticker pack. That's about $10 then, right? I should even do this. Perfume. Oh wait, that's wrong. 50. This one, maybe $10 for Monster Hunter 2. Okay. So this one, Chloe perfume. Noel menu. Sticker. Who sticker? That's another question. I like Pekora. I like Subaru. in terms of the design that I see here. I think Subaru is more interesting because of the duck. I want that duck sticker that you see there. Do you see that duck? The duck there, the duck. Yeah. Subaru. 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 Oops. Okay. It's a badge. 2 badges. 2 badges. Okay. Botan ramen. Oh, the Botan ramen is going to be the biggest crusher in terms of my wallet. Cup, bag, shirt, headband, and maybe even a towel. 7-Eleven, 2 energy drinks. Round 1. I have no idea what to expect. You know, let's go chill on the round 1. How about, let's see, 50 USD. Is that even chill? A drink, and a merch. It's likely to be 100 though. Okay, let's say 50. Let's be optimistic. Is Botan collab still going strong right now? Yeah, I assume it's going to get even stronger towards the dinner time. The karaoke, this one, I don't know what to expect. This one's an NA. Hololive City. Oh, that's 80 easily, 80 USD easily, because you have to first buy an admission ticket. I don't even know if I can make it. Where is Yomiuri Land anyways, right? Yomiuri Land. Oh, it's quite far. Oh! Wow, it's complete opposite side of Tokyo. Oof. Oof. Do you see that? Yeah, Yomiuri admission, I think with hololive is, I think it's like $40 just to enter. Then there will be merch and food and drink. Oh, that's a whole day in itself. Oh. I don't know if the 80 is doable, to be honest. Amiami Ina. Anything to buy at Amiami? Actually, I don't even know what Amiami exactly is. Amiami ni no mae in. There we go. Ah, cute. Special ambassadorship. Wambassadorship. Funny. Event. An illustration card drawn by Ina with orders placed on amiami.com. Oh, but that's only online though. Okay. Need to visit the secret floor. Oh, the adult section. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Can we even get the card? At the store though? This card? Or is it? It seems like strictly online only. Wow, there's even Korean on that thing. Interesting. Oh, this is online only? So, Ina's... What's there to see then? There. What's there to see? Or buy? At the store. Anything Ina related that I can buy at the store? Oh, details to be determined. So we don't know yet. Oh. No, I am talking about like hololive related, like with Ina, like this specific collaboration. That's what I'm talking about. I was expecting like there's an Ina good or at least a postcard. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Or like a display of Ina's signature, like autograph, those kind of things. Oh, Ina's stuff is within the hololive section. Got it. Oh, there's a stream. There's a whole stream. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Ryotanian says, I recently went to Amiami during my Japan trip in the first week of October 2024. I saw the Ina collab standee with her signature and merch. You can buy discounted hololive goods smile figures. Oh. So there is a Ina panel with her signature on there, as well as hololive merch. Got it. So in terms of just checking out Ina's panel and signature, that's not gonna cost any money, right? So zero, perhaps? Fingers crossed. Perhaps. So I can just jump in there, check out some record some hololive section and check out Ina's panel, and that should do. Profit. Finally, we're earning some money. Yes. Cool. Ina standee signature. Cool. 아미아미 최근에 다녀왔는데 짱큰 이나 등신대랑 홀로라이브 굿즈존이 있었어요. 그리고 그 등신대 사인까지 있다고 방금 전해 들었거든요. 그러면 충분히 또 가볼만 하죠. 감사합니다. 그러면 이론상으로는 빵원을 써도 충분히 보고 올 수 있다. $0 and I can still get something out of it. Awesome. This one's a bit of a... Well, it's not official, this one, but the Nakano Broadway Mr. Donut, recommended by Huamuko as the next Mr. Donut place, right? If it's somewhere I can just, kind of walk by. Never mind. It is not somewhere I can just walk by. Wow, that's... Haha. Oh, that's a cute little building. And does it have a second floor as well? It seems like it has a second floor too. Yeah, it does have a second floor. Interesting. Okay. Nakano Broadway has a bunch of anime stuff as well. I see. It is a bit off to the side though. Oh, it's going to be an absolute nightmare trying to plan this whole thing out. Man. Oh, and let's not forget about trying to buy the trading cards. There are select stores where they sell the hololive trading cards, right? It's not just anywhere. So I assume Akihabara is pretty much a dead end because everyone's gonna flock over to Akihabara to buy it. So that's going to be a pretty low chance. Donut, $5. How about that? There we go. Oh, also, how much is one box? I assume it contains like 12 packs per box for the trading card. but that's only if I can get it. I saw, oh, Donnie says, I saw a single card go up for biggest one I saw was, oh, you mean the most expensive, like in terms of like rated, right? Or people trying to resell it? 95,000 yen. Wow. Oh. That is some money. I assume like maybe like a CJ sign card or something. Yep, exactly what I was thinking. Exactly. USS says 5,280 yen, tax included. And like I said, it's 12 packs per box. It's like the same typical card package, right? You tear open one and you have a few cards in there and maybe one rare one. Typical setup. And one box will have 12 packs with that. 5,280. So that's about 85 USD. 2 boxes. For 2 boxes, right? Give or take. Let me see how accurate I got with that. Never mind. It's 70. I was way off. $70. $70. Okay, $70. I can get 2 boxes if I can find it. If I can find it. I don't know where to look for them though. Okay. One pack, 8 cards, 440 yen. Okay. One pack. That's I mean, if there's no box that I can find, if there aren't any boxes I can find, then a pack would do. I think you can find one at Radio Kaikan. Any radio? Oh, wait, no, Radio Kaikan is the one that's right by Akihabara station, right? Isn't it? I heard that they're all being sold out though. Well, if it's hugely in demand, maybe they'll stock it all fast. Hey, Diagoras, thank you so much for joining the membership. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Massive support. Okay. So just on the side missions, side quests. Oh, okay. This is definitely not final number. It'll shift a lot depending on how I do this. But let me add everything up on what I have so far. All right. $427 US dollars. Doesn't include the karaoke because I don't know what to expect from that. But 427. Okay. All right. It gives me a good perspective on how to approach this. If I need to, I can try to like slash even more. So like I said, 2 boxes for the cards, but maybe I can slash that to like 1 box. In terms of maybe I may, and depending on how the locations are, I may have to just straight up skip some places like the Yomiuri Land so far. And the Botan one. The Bhutan one is the biggest one right now. That's taking up the most. So that I may have to slash to. Yeah. Well, I think I have a good idea. I have a good idea to what I have to work for. What I have to work towards. I have a pretty good idea now. Just for the side quest, again. It's a side quest and everything else. Yeah, I'll have to eat and all of that stuff in between. Okay. Alright. Okay. And that's just Japan. Is there an off guy after Suicide concert? I heard there's like few, but I heard that they're not. There's not going to be like a dedicated Hoshomi one. Oh, unless like there's a local Japanese one that's gonna happen, which I don't know at all. So chances are I might just end up joining like some Korean bros. But again, unless there is like a video opportunity that allows me to cover Seisei centric stuff like Hoshomi events, if I can find that last moment, maybe even on that day, that'll be my priority. 이번 달 초에 한국에 홀로카 재고 전국적으로 들어와서 그때 매장 돌아보시면 좋을 것 같아요. 아직 들어온 건 아니죠? 곧 들어온다는 얘기인가? 근데 되도록이면 일본에서 사고 싶긴 해요. I would love to buy. So it's saying Hanshin is saying that Korea should also get some stock of the trading cards. Yeah, I guess if all fails, definitely that's a backup plan. But like part of the speed run is that getting one in Japan. Ruben says there's a Gyukaku near SSA that a bunch of us Hoshiomis are going for Offkai. Oh really? Would that be including like local Hoshiomis as well? That's what I'm curious to really like witness, like local Japanese Hoshiomis. Because I'm like there'll be so many Hoshiomis. Where are they going all after, right? Like I can't find anything regarding that. So yeah, I have no idea where. Do they just go home? Is that just how Hoshomis roll? Maybe they're not too big on like off guys. Maybe like crazy off guys. Who knows? Like local Hoshomis. So you say EN Discord has yakiniku after party in the nearby Gyukaku. Is that what Ruben is mentioning, Rage? Perhaps. I'm not part of the Susei Discord or the English Discord. Maybe that's why I don't know. It's by the EN Hoshiomi Discord. I see. Okay. Yeah, would love to know if local Hoshiomis are joining. Usually that does happen, right? But that's just my wishful thinking. That is my wishful thinking. I'll have to ask separately if I can join and record. That's a whole different matter. Because they might not feel comfortable of somebody just recording an after party like that, unless I'm invited to it. So that's also yet another variable. That's why, even though I take hours and hours and days and weeks to plan things out like this, at the end of the day, I just have to go there to find out. I just have to set my foot on the doorstep, not even the doorstep, like actually on the land of these events to really know how it's gonna turn out. Until then, everything's just all in the fog. Yeah. So that's one of the challenging things about doing this. Doing vlogs like the travel vlogs like this is that things may fall apart 100%. Even for the Tokyo Whole Life City one, I don't know that I won't be able to monetize my video until I went there and found out myself, right? So like things like that, it'll just happen in my own, like in my face. You'll never know. Never know. Hey Bugus, yep, I'm still streaming. Originally I was like, yeah, 2 hours will do. 2 hours of streaming. We'll plan everything out. We'll figure out everything out, and 2 hours will be enough. No more. Here I am. Here I am. Well, I mean the Thursday. That's when Suisei concert is literally happening, right? So there's bound to be 호시오미's in the area, like 100%. 어느 술집을 가도 로컬 호시오미가 있을 가능성은 있습니다. 특히 베뉴 근처 술집은 그런 일이 자주 일어나요. 그렇죠. 그냥 사람들이 모이는 거죠. 뭐 딱히 약속한 게 아니라 그냥 모이는 일이 있다는 얘기죠. What Shrew is saying is, usually what happens is after these kind of venues, the fans will just meet up at local bars around the venue, without any kind of planning. So it can just off-kai or fan meetups can naturally form, and that's what I might have to look out for if I want to really witness the local scene. I think Hoshiomi Off-Kai already booking the place, and it's kind of hard to add more people. EN Hoshiomi, yeah, EN one, yeah. Am I overthinking this? I mean, I say it's for the content, it's for the video, it's for this and that, the theme, but am I overthinking this? Am I overthinking to a point where the content creation side of me is taking over the fan side of me too much? Is that what's happening? Because at the end of the day, I just want to enjoy the stuff, right? Perhaps. Well, I guess, you know, all the side quests that we've been talking about, it's the reason why I want to go to all of them is not only because I think it's going to be an interesting idea for a video, but also because it's just a great excuse for me to check out all of them under a limited time frame. Because I mean, as a fan, I want to check them out anyways, right? So a video is just an excuse, a good excuse. So in that sense, I think it makes sense. But there is a line, I think, that I have to think about when it becomes too serious. And, you know, I don't want it to be too serious. I just want to chill, you know? That's what I should remember, for sure. Rage says, if you can find one extra person, we can probably squeeze in one bigger table. Okay. You said Hoshiomi EN Discord, right? Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Is there? I assume there's a link, probably, somewhere. Which you can't actually type it in chat. I'll probably just search it on like Twitter or something. Just enjoy your time. Better than thinking too much about making content, I guess. Yeah, it's just that I want to make it worth on all fronts, because the reason why I can do this, the reason why I can even think about doing this, is all thanks to you. And you know, at the end of the day, people want to see my videos. me just going there and enjoying myself but not making a video, that's crazy, right? So that's why I have to be somewhat serious, at least, about where I visit and how much I spend and what I can show and what I can't show. So it's just part of being YouTube. It's just part of YouTube. It's just part of being a YouTuber, I guess. And I'm just learning that as we go. So yeah. So it's not. Yeah, it is just part. It's naturally part of the whole journey here. Discord GG / Hoshiomi, I think. Oh, that's straightforward. Just Hoshiomi? Okay. Very interesting. Very interesting. Discord. Is it GG? Hoshiomi. Oh, nice. Oh, there's so many members on this thing. 18,000? It's close to 19,000 members. Jada. Oh, crazy. Cool. Alright. Joined. Cool. Alright. I think I have all the ingredients for me to think about for the next few days. I also have to get started on my recent DJ party video too. So it's very unlikely for me to finish this video before I leave to Indonesia. So again, the thing about the trips, going on these kind of trips, is that there certainly going to be a blank of, the blank period of me uploading videos because I'm in the middle of traveling. And in this case, it's pretty much like 2 weeks of traveling, right? So it's going to take a while for me to gather everything after the trip and make these into a video. So yeah, it would be wonderful if I can somehow do a live stream in between the schedules here. That would be pretty amazing. But I've yet to find a stable data that allows me to stream outside. At least not on my roaming phone. I don't know what I wonder if there's anything that I can get for a more stable connection for a stream outside. And I'm not talking about like walking around like stream outside. I just mean like outside, not relying on a Wi-Fi. Yeah. Cool. All right. Yeah, I think that is it for this crazy planning trip that it's just freaking formed into even crazier planning. I did not expect it to be like this scale. Take your time. Hope you have fun on your trip. Yeah, I will definitely have fun, that's for sure. No worries, just enjoy the trip. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. A quick suggestion from BBC. Recommendations from Oli and ID fans. Restaurants. Restaurant Padang, Sate Ka Senayan, Bakmi GM, Pagi Sor, Seirokya. Food type. Ayam Penyet, Ayam Geprek, Rawon, Siomai, Ketoprak, Iga Bakar. Definitely look forward to that. When you say Oli recommended, like, did she recommend these through her stream? Interesting. 솔직히 요미우리랜드 갈 수 있을지 모르겠어요. 이게 제가 왜 이러고 있냐면, 일단 스위세이 콘서트가 메인이긴 한데 제가 좀 일부러 날을 비워놨거든요. 왜냐면 이때 11월날 홀로라이브 행사가 너무 많으니까 몇 개라도 가보자 이런 취지였는데, 지금 오늘 방송 때 얘기하면서 이렇게나 많이 쌓였습니다. 이렇게나 많이 쌓였어요. 이게 스위세이 콘서트 외 지금 홀로라이브 행사입니다. 이만큼이. 그래서 생각했던 게, 이제 타임 어택을 하는 거죠. 영상을 위해서 타임 어택을 해서 이틀에서 3일 사이에 이걸 다 갈 수 있을까? 저번에 타이완에서 이런 거 비슷한 거 했었거든요. 대만에서. 그때는 30시간 안에 5개를 갔죠. 갖고 약간 그런 도전 과제 비슷한 느낌을 낼 수 있을 것 같아가지고, 그리고 저도 팬으로서 다 가면 좋으니까 생각했는데 쉽지 않겠네요. Yeah, I'm just explaining what I was thinking behind all these events for time attack. Time attack. Yeah, time attack. 근데 도쿄에서는 오히려 차 타는 게 또 독이 되지 않나 싶어요. So so one of the chat was mentioning maybe a car, right? Maybe a car. But I think getting a car in Tokyo is probably not also ideal, right? Yeah, because in Indonesia, traffic and the way of driving style, so not ideal. Tokyo, also not ideal, probably because not only the traffic but also the price of parking. 주차가 가장 문제이지 않을까요? 가격도 너무 비싸고 제 생각에 주차비로만 엄청 깨질 것 같은데. 찾는 것도 일이지만은 일단 렌트카 비용하고 그 다음에 플러스 보험 게다가 며칠씩 빌려야 되면 주차 비용도 만만치 않을 것 같고요. Yeah, the parking fee is the crazy part. And if I get on a freeway like a toll road, I'm done. 유로도로까지 올라가면 고속도로나 이제 유로의 그런 완간 같은 거 있잖아요. 거기 올라가면 더 깨지겠죠? Yeah, Rowan's like, no, it's not recommended. Car is not recommended. Right, all these places that I have to go is all very busy town. Right, Akihabara, Shinjuku, Shibuya, Ikebukuro. So yeah, car's not definitely not an option. Yeah, Japan taxi, not even a consideration. No. I chose to freaking sit and wait for the next earliest morning train when I missed my last train in Tokyo last time. I decided to just sit through the cold and wait for the train for hours rather than spending money on a taxi. That's how I was. 도쿄는 차라리 절대 비추 알겠습니다. 차라리 뭐 센다이나 뭐 이런데 좀 멀리 가면 또 모르겠는데 그죠? 좀 저 위에나 저 아래나 이런 데는 모르겠는데 도쿄는 아니죠. Not Tokyo. Sendai maybe, but Tokyo no. Tokyo, the taxi costs more than the hotel. Ah boy. 아, 전철로 가능할 수 있다. Okay, I'll look into it. Whatever works. Cool. Before I go, anything else that I'm missing? Anything else before I set off? Yeah, taxi is practically like premium in Japan. No, the 16 and 17, basically all the events that I've been mentioning, all will have to be filled up in 15, 16, and 17. So they're not empty. Not at all. Please go check Discord for Hoshumi. Okay, got it. One spot. Oh, freaking A, I have to make a decision. It just would be amazing. It would be very helpful if there will be local Hoshumis present too. Oh no, actually that's not even, no, before that. Am I even allowed to record, right? Like I don't want to be, I don't want to be frank, I don't want to be an ass. I don't want to be a annoying kind of YouTuber that just like joins in barging in with my camera in my hand, right? To a off-kai meet that I did not talk to before. So yeah, that's, to be honest, that's my biggest concern when joining anything. So yeah, so I don't want to just join in and assume. No. So I'll take my time and that. I'll take my time. I don't want to rush on that front. 요미우리랜드도 신주쿠에서 환승하면 바로 갈 수 있어서 생각보다 가기 편해요. 아 그런가요? 요미우리랜드. 야, 한 영상에 홀로라이브 행사 12개 어떻게 생각하세요? 12 hololive events in a single video. What do you guys think? 영상 길이요? 아, 아니요. 20분대죠, 20분대. 제 영상은 30분을 넘기지 않으려고 합니다. I try not to go over 30 minutes for my videos. So I'm thinking less than 30 minutes for 12 events. Maybe 2 parts, maybe. 그렇죠. 딱 대만 그때 그거랑 그거 같죠. 아무리 해도 한 2파트? 아무리 해도? I mean, at most 2 parts, I think. At most 2 parts, at most. 휘키님 혹시 필요하시면 저 스피드런 일정 나중에 동선 한번 봐드릴까요? 아, 그러면 너무 감사하죠. Yeah, if you can freaking review like how this will work out in terms of like how to plan like where to go. 제 생각에는 15, 16, 17일 이렇게 3일을 좀 쓸 수 있을 것 같아요. 그죠? 그러면은 거기에 이제 12개가 들어가는 거죠. 아, 문제는 이제 이거 도쿄 스테이션 얘가 변수긴 해요. The Tokyo Station one is the variable right now. It's the joker because I don't know if I'll be able to get the reservation slot. So that's up in the air. And I don't know like which day I'll be able to get a reservation spot. If I do get a spot, that's a bit that. The easiest one, 7-Eleven. Well, that's not true though. 7-Eleven. What if they sell out? What if they sell out of the cards, the Horoksu cards? What if I have to hunt down different 7-Eleven stores, like several of them? 혹시 이거 호록스 콜라보 상품이 품절돼가지고 막 여러 7-Eleven 막 다 다녀야 되면 어떡하죠? 그럴 수 있지 않나? 그럴 가능성도 있지 않을까요? I may have to hunt down several 7-Elevens just for that. I was going to say that's the easiest one. Just walk in, buy energy drinks, pick up the HoloX merch, and walk out. But I'm thinking that's not how it might be. Oh. At least 10 locations? 최소 10개? Okay, alright. Every 7-Eleven, yeah. 그냥 운이다, so it's all purely luck. Okay. Botan one is also hard because you have to line up. It'll take hours, depending on the situation. And I want to go to the Akihabara one because it's the main one. That's also random. Lottery chance. 7-Eleven you may have to hunt down. Round 1 might be a bit straightforward. Capcom Monster Hunter, that's straightforward. The perfume one, that's straightforward. Gyukaku, have to make a reservation. HMV, that's straightforward. Big Echo, that's pretty tough. You might have to find a party. Yomiuri Land, that is far, but in terms of location, that's pretty straightforward. Ami, that's straightforward. Huamoko Nakano Broadway, that's a bit far, but maybe doable. And TCG purchase, that's going to be very hard. Yeah. I think I'll just the whole point is just me running around alone, right? But for the most part, I think like here and there, maybe for like the eating part of things for like Yukaku, sure I can have like a party of people for just that. But I think overall, I think it would make sense for me to run around alone. And here's why. It's because trying to run around to a speed run with couple more people is near impossible. If I'm gonna have to run around, it'll have to be me alone, like for this whole thing. There is no way everyone can keep track and keep up with each other. Trying to, it's accident waiting to happen. I did that. I kind of did a mini version of that at the Dodgers stadium, and trust me, I was running around non-stop, and poor Gio, man. Poor Gio. I don't want to have anyone go through that, like ever again. But poor Gio, who was the one that provided the Dodgers ticket for me, he was freaking running around with me, trailing behind me, and he was just out by the time we were just sitting down for 8th inning. He was absolutely just worn out, and I felt so bad for him. But you know, for me, I'm like, I can't stop because I have to keep on recording. I have a mission in hand. But poor Gio didn't have to go through that. But I asked him several times, you don't have to follow me. Are you okay? You don't have to do this with me. And he's like, no, I'll do it. But you could see, like, he was just so, I felt so bad. And I don't want that on anyone else. So yeah, that's where I'm coming from too. And again, like, even if we had a dedicated party to do all of these together, it's really not possible with like a group of people, or even like 2 people. So yeah. Koreans are fast walkers. Interesting. Maybe that's why I was running fast. Maybe. Interesting. Well, again, like for karaoke and for gyukaku, I think those make sense to be in group, for sure. So, 예, 그 따찌님 혹시 한번 이 동선이 가능은 한지 뭐 진짜 간단한 피드백이라도 줄 수 있으시면 너무 감사할 것 같습니다. 너무 시간 들이시지 말고, 시간 뺏기는 싫으니까 항상 도움 주셔서 감사드립니다. 이게 혼자선 다 하는 데는 한계가 있다 보니 variables. Do I wanna? Is there like some kind of a thing that I should invest in, as in like hardwares or? I can't do that anyways. No. I mean, I have a Sika card. Hey Clover, thank you so much for joining the membership. I appreciate it. Massive thanks. Thank you for entering my membership. Oh Jesus, that's loud. Sorry. So I have a Sika card, and I assume, oh my god, can you guys imagine how much I'll be spending just on transportation alone to make this possible? Oh, I didn't think about that. The Sika card will be on fire as I try to do this. 물론이죠. 이거 공유할 수 있죠. Of course. I can share it with you just for review. What is this music? Okay. 교통비가 미쳐 돌아갈 것 같은데.
The transportation fee. The transportation fee. 네, 디코로 보내드렸습니다.
아래로 내리면 나올 거예요. 혹시 도움 필요하시면 저도 도쿄 거주민으로서 가능한 선에서 도와드릴 수 있습니다. 감사합니다. Apparently Rowan is a resident of Tokyo. So they're saying if you need any help, I'll definitely provide my assistance. Thank you very much. 감사합니다. 감사합니다. 무제한 패스. The pass, right? There is a subscription pass thingy for the not subscription, unlimited pass for these metros. JR pass, right? Like you said, yeah. Whistler says JR pass. Yeah, it might be worth investing in one at this point. And I have to make sure I get a beefy amount of data for all those Google mapping and battery. Oh, my phone is so tired though. Can you, my phone, my tired old LG phone, do you think you can handle this? I need you, man. I need you. Man, can you keep up with this speed run? 2 weeks of events, 2 different countries, involving dozens of events. Can my freaking 6-year-old LG phone handle this? I feel bad for this already. I feel bad for the thing. Okay. If I get Shinkansen, it's more worth it. Got it. That's a good feedback, actually. Ganbare phone-kun. Yep. Another upgrade time. So I was looking into the upgrade, and I was 2 things to consider for a potential next phone. 1. Is it good at taking videos? Alright. 2, how much is it? And really the realistic options, there are only 2 realistic options. The Galaxy or iPhone, right? But that's pretty much it. But yeah, the thing about the iPhone is I've never used an iPhone. So I'm not used to the ecosystem, but I heard that in terms of taking videos, iPhone is the best. Like iPhone Pro is the best. So I was looking into like the previous models of iPhone Pros, you know, like 13, maybe even 12. But I quickly realized I don't want them anymore because I found out they are Lightning ports. And I do not want to deal with Lightning ports, especially since the new iPhones are now into USB-Cs. There is no way in hell I'm gonna invest in or get into yet another port system. Especially since I'm trying to streamline my equipment setup, right? The Lightning port is not even a consideration. Crony says Google Pixel. Crony, I respect you and all. You're a cool clock lady, but the Pixel. I mean, it's a good phone. It's a good phone, but if a phone has a hard time trying to find a matching screen protector, I think there's something up. Something to reconsider. Not just the choice of your phone, but also your life. So yeah, review your life, clock lady, Crony. No offense, you know, I love you. I love you, Crony. I love you. Love what you do, but I'll leave it at that. And here comes Reza saying, do they still make Pixel? That's even more menacing than what I told her. God damn. That one line just destroys everything. Oh, god dang, okay. Do they still make Pixels? She's gonna hunt you down. I mean, she's gonna be fine with me because, you know, I just gave her an honest opinion about her taste in a potentially failing series of hardware. But you're just a straight up menace, right? I mean, a huge difference between the two. So I'm sure Crony will approve of my message, and you'll be found dead tomorrow morning with a clock hand up your redacted. She can help me down. Like, please help me down. Actually, I don't even use a screen protector for my LG phone, right? Who am I kidding? I'm rocking a freaking LG phone, and LG phone literally died even before Pixels, so I got nothing to say. I'm sorry. I'm not worthy of commenting anything about phones. Such a failure. I'm such a failure. Yeah, the thing about iPhone 15 is, like you said, it's only last year, so they're still really pricey, even the used ones. Yeah, so at this point, and also the Galaxy series, it'll have to be at least S22 lineup, but S22 lineup had an issue of overheating at the time, so that's not ideal. But then 23 is also just last year, so they're still not cheap. 24 is the latest one, and you know, that's that. LG phone used to be so good back in the days. I know LG phones, they did a lot of different stuff outside of the box thinking, but they had to go. They had to go. Oh, I see. Cloud-based implementation. And they're good at taking pictures, right? But not the video. Yeah, 23 Ultra. Looked into that too. Yeah, but I mean, judging by what has gone down today with our planning stream, I don't see a new phone in my life anytime soon. I do not see a space to squeeze in a new phone anytime soon. And another reason why I kind of thought about the iPhone, because I'll be frequently traveling to Japan, at least for the time being now. iPhone is the only phone that supports like a Suica card implementation, right? What they use in Japan in terms of like card tap payments, it's entirely different from what we use in Korea. So it just doesn't work. Galaxy phones are not supported. At least the ones that you buy outside of Japan, right? So, but the iPhones, even if you buy outside of Japan, they do support those kind of contactless payments. So, and I'm like, oh man, that life does look tempting. That contactless life in your phone, without the need of constantly charging your Suica card with cash, that does look sweet. Because from what I know, you can charge the Suica card with digital payment, right? If you have it on your iPhone. And that looked like a tempting life to me, outside of just the good video performance. Guess which Android got Suica implementation? It's Pixel. Wait, but Galaxy phones that's being sold in Japan also support Suica payment, right? So I assume all Android phones in Japan will support a Suica or that kind of a payment system. But I'm not about to go and buy a Japanese phone for it to not work 100% in Korea. Alright. So iPhone is the only solution for people outside of Japan to use that. That is how it is. Even if your battery is dead, it still supports it. They have, from what I have researched, it has like an internal system where it will still allow you to pay, even if your phone is dead. Am I correct? That's what I saw. That's what I saw. Unless I'm completely wrong. Oh, the Bixby doesn't work if you buy it in Japan. Oh. 아이폰 쓰는데 일본 갈 때마다 봉인 해제하는 것 같은. 저도 그 삶이 좀 궁금하긴 한데요. 저는 만년 안드로이드 유저라서 아이폰을 써본 적이 없거든요. 그러다 보니까 좀... 근데 제가 아이폰 생각한 이유가 그냥 단순히 영상 때문입니다. 영상 촬영 성능 때문이고, 거기다가 스이카까지 쓸 수 있으면 너무나 좋을 것 같아가지고. 근데 아이폰이 비싸요. 중고 가격이 안 내려가요, 아이폰이. I'm just explaining how the used market of iPhones, or it doesn't go down. Ethan says, what's your thoughts on the DJI Osmo Pocket? You mean the DJI Osmo Pocket 3? Or which one? Is it Pocket 3 or Action 3? Which one are you asking, Ethan? Are you talking about the action camera or are you talking about the mechanical gimbal? I am going to the Saitama one. The Pocket. I recommend it. I tested it out. The only reason why I didn't go for the Pocket and instead chose Action is because I needed something more durable. Because, I mean, as you can see, look at this. Alright? Me trying to do this as I freaking carry my camera around. Physical gimbal, the one big downside of a physical gimbal is that it's fragile. It's not the strongest. So, if you are going to be a casual vlogger, as in like really calm, no crazy action, you're just going to kind of hold it once in a while and set it up on the table, that kind of really calm action, Pocket 3 you cannot beat because it has the biggest sensor, 1-inch sensor, so it takes in much more light in, and there's huge quality difference. Even better than phone cameras, the best phone cameras, the Pocket beats it. Action cams, the Action series, it's because of its different style in like wide view and stuff, the quality itself is not as crisp. So the resolution or the image quality wise, Pocket is the best. Form factor, very portable, small, also best. And the mechanical gimbal, again, if you don't need any crazy action, it's very stable. And it also does face tracking, so it moves around as you move around. Yeah, it has good low light performance and overall good accessories. You can swap out batteries as you use. So if you're going to be a casual, more chill vlogger or a videographer, Pocket all the way. Just go for it. The weather. Oh yeah, that's another thing. It's not waterproof. So if you're going to be at a place where you get a lot of like rain, or you have to, I don't know, like dive into water or anything that is exposed to elements or high action, Pocket is not for you. You have to get the Action. But if you don't have anything like that, then Pocket is the best vlogging camera right now. Period. Hands down. It's light, it's small, it still performs really well, and image quality is more than good enough for most people. Yeah, but what the hell is this music? Is the music telling me that I'm a freaking clown for making horrible financial decisions? It's making fun of me. This shit's making fun of me. I'm offended by this set list. I'm offended. Nah, I ain't having that, bro. I ain't having that. Did you hear this music? That's crazy. Whoa, the music name? Can you guess what the music name is? A Furry Affair? A furry affair. What? Out of all the names you can choose. So it really is a polka song. 아니 음악을 왜 하필 골라도 이런 걸. 날 놀리는 것 같잖아. It's definitely polka then. It's meant to be. It says a furry affair. That can mean only polka. So it was literally clown. So I was being made fun of as a clown. Damn it. What a coincidence. The fate. Mixmash says, heard you talking smack about Crony Pixel. Where did you hear that? I don't know where you heard that from. I don't know where you heard that from, but it's fake news. It's fake news. 100%. You know those AI generated like fake videos? That's what happened. I'm a victim. Don't sue me. Look away. Elsewhere. Look elsewhere. Yeah, I'm still going strong. I surely am. Yeah, speaking of quick hardware, so I like talking about hardware. So, oh crap. There goes my water. So I've made some upgrades recently, like I told you. So right now I'm rocking a DJI Osmo Action 5 Pro with the DJI battery grip. So this is like really fresh, really new. And I wasn't planning on upgrading from 4, but I had to get the battery grip. And I bought it used, and the person selling the battery grip used was only selling it as a pair with a camera. And the entire country in Korea right now, you cannot get this freaking boy because it's all sold out everywhere, offline and online. So I had to get it. And this is, I'm still reconsidering this a bit, this leg, but it is long, right? It's like a freaking silencer on a pistol. But the reason I got this is because if you look at this, the battery grip itself has legs, right? So you can do this, you can kind of set it up like that, but it's not as convenient. You have to kind of like have your nail in there and do that, and do this. And now the problem is it's facing the wrong way. And that's a problem for me because I've specifically got this camera handle because it had the, the screw hole on the side as well. Reason why I needed that is because I've been researching a lot. Up until now, I had like a makeshift magnet, which I just, put my camera on and off. The problem with the magnet, it's convenient, the magnet, but if I like run too much or if I like bump into a wall or something, it would fall pretty easily, right? And it's not really controlled type of attachment. So I was doing a lot of research several days, and I did find something. Here we go. So this is what I found. It's a backpack strap mount, right? So I wear the backpack like so, like this, and this is where this mount comes in. That, so let's go like this. So that's how it is. And then if you want to take it off, I push the button here and slide it off. Right. But the thing is, this screw hole is on the side of the handle. So I have to have my camera facing kind of to the side. Hence why I can't utilize the legs on it. So I bought a separate tripod legs that screws at the bottom. This is not DJI accessory, it's just a third-party accessory. All the mounts are all third-party, different brands.
And the great thing about this is that, you know, the thing about the tripod legs, you have to open one like one by one, right? But this one was only one of the few that could do this. Look at this. They all open at the same time. If I just open and close one leg, they all open and close right away. Yeah. So I'm just like this, right? I'm like walking around like this, and then if I need to, I take it out. I kind of hold it like this, and the length does help a lot. And if I need to, I spread it, set it down, or like I have it towards me and kind of do that, do my thing. If it's a little bit too spread out, I can kind of close it a little bit inwards and it can still stand. Yeah. Now the problem with this particular metal mount, this is not designed for something like this. So it's originally designed for just heavy, huge professional cameras, and you just mount the cameras not to shoot anything, but just to have them on your strap, so you can have two free hands to do something else. But me, I need this mount to work as my viewpoint, right? As I do things, it has to be constantly recording. But the problem is, this metal mount has a bit of a play, so it would clunk. So the mount itself and the plate itself would clash into each other and make metal clunking sounds. So I was trying to see if there's a way to close that gap. I tried different materials, and what I ended up doing was, I got the, you know, I got one side of the Velcro, right? Like, you know, those cut yourself adhesive Velcro. So I got the plastic side on these two sides of the plate, and then I got, if you look at it here, if you look at the bottom here, these two little spots here, I also attached that plastic Velcro part down here. So once it goes in, it's just enough to let me slide into the mount. But once it's in, the gap does close. And I also tried attaching the Velcros on all four sides of the plate, but that was way too much friction. So much so that I can't put it in smoothly. So that's like the middle ground. The downside of this is that I'll have to replace this every time, like every trip. Because already, I've used this so much during my DJ party trip in Seoul that it's already all kind of messed up. Do you see that? I don't think you can, but... yeah, see, it's already kind of messed up. So, yeah, like that part's prominent. See? They're all kind of like gone, like worn out. So, yeah, I'll have to get a fresh cut and reattach it, and it'll work. I'm still trying to get used to this because the upside of the magnet, you don't have to even look at it. You don't have to look at yourself. So you just walk around and just boom, and it's done. But this, you kind of have to get a feel for it a little bit. So it's like, I do this a lot. I'm like, oh crap. So that's something I still have to get used to. But the huge benefit is I've never dropped this at all. I'm very confident that I won't be dropping this. It won't just fall off, right? Yeah. So that is that. So yeah. So a lot of research has gone into making this possible. Still evolving, but it's yet another time that I have to take out to research and find the proper setup, which takes away from video making too. That's just the part of the one-man show. And paired with this, so now the battery grip has battery within it. So what I have to do is I just do this, right, and connect it to the camera itself. And if I need to, I power it on, and the lights will show up as a battery indicator, right? And it'll start charging this. Yeah.
That's the whole gist of it. 360 camera is not ideal because it does sacrifice a huge amount of image quality. Yeah. So that's why if I could, it would have been wonderful to have like a pocket and action like combined. Bigger the sensor, the better, right? But this one isn't quite 1-inch sensor. It's a little bit smaller than that. But thankfully, it was still very good in low light compared to the previous models. So yeah, it looks great. Oh, and I had to add this part here to the handle. This is the soft fabric side of the Velcro. Not because I have to attach any Velcros onto this, but I found out that as I was doing this, like on and off, right? What was happening was, as you can see, I would pull it up like this, but then the metal part here would keep on scratching against the battery handle, like this. So I put this part on here to protect from the battery handle from getting damaged even further. So yeah. But again, I still have to get used to this, and I need a pretty considerable weight in my backpack for this to not come forward like this, because this is so heavy. It's pretty hefty. And it would have been nice if I could just do without the tripod here, but then it becomes pretty short. And again, I need like a tripod setup somehow, so I can just have it stand and film myself when I'm eating or just talking, whatever you name it. So this took a while to figure out. Before this, I had just a regular GoPro battery grip, but that one's pretty much dead. It won't hold its charge. So yeah, I mean, rip to that. Speaking of which, I posted my used posting, like used marketplace posting for my previous camera, as well as my laptop that I fixed. I need to sell those two like right now to have a bit of cash in my account. But even after 4 days, I'm not getting any messages back other than lowballers. So that is painful. I may have to slash the price a little bit for both of them to recoup the money. That reminded me of that. Freaking, I got to figure that out. Yeah, there's a lot, and there's only a part of it too. But so far, I'm pretty happy with how solid it is, and all that. Oh, and I also have the portable battery. This is a 20,000 milliamp hour battery by Anker. It even has a screen to show you the percentage and the speed of charging and being charged. So this one has been pretty darn good so far since Japan. Why not a bunch of spare batteries? First, they're very heavy. And second, it's just more convenient to have everything implemented into a single form factor. So if I can get rid of one more battery, a portable battery, then that's a win in my books. Yeah. And I don't have to have a cable running into my backpack like at all times, right? I mean, I still have to, because I need this charged from here, because this will run out. These two will not stand a whole day of work for me. For regular people, more than enough. But for me, this is still not enough. So I still have to charge this a few times over to go through the whole day. I wonder having chest strap mount for recording is better. Chest strap mount, I thought about it, but again, what I need is pop in, pop out, and something that is not too in your face. another consideration. The reason why I don't go like this, right, on my head strap or something like this in the middle, because I mean, when you see me, right, here's a good example. Yeah, this is just nerdy talk. Hope you enjoy these. I do, because I'm quite proud of what I implemented. Well, this is usually the backpack that I carry around internationally, because when you go to conventions, you end up collecting a lot of stuff, right, that you just want to put in your bag. So let's say I showed up and you came across me, okay? Option 1, I just kind of had this here, like this, kind of like this, right? Hey, how you doing, man? Hey, what's up? It's like this, right? Hey, that's just me. Option 2. Hey, how you doing, man? Hey, you wanna say hi? It's a little bit more in your face, and that's important to think about. You don't want to make people uncomfortable. Yeah. And option 3. How you doing, bro? Hey, yeah, my name's Wiki. Yeah. Please subscribe, man. Please subscribe. No, this? No, don't mind it, man. Don't mind me. Just my third eye. You see what I mean? So details do matter. And of course, this is an over-exaggeration, but what you would... A head mount is like this, right? But I mean, this is just too dorky, first of all. And I don't want to be like this. It's just weird. And even with like a magnet chest mount, first of all, it's impossible to like really adjust where you're looking at. So I mean, they do swivel and maybe do this, but you can't really make sure it's facing the right way. And another thing is that it brushes up against you quite a lot, those kind of chest mounts. So in high action occasions, it'll pick up unnecessary noises. So it's best to have it... Oh yeah, magnet mount is amazing on DJIs, by the way. Best thing is to have it kind of separated apart, as far as off from your body as possible, so the sound travels multiple layers. So from my body, through the clothing, through the backpack strap, to the plate, to the battery handle, finally making up to the microphone of the camera. That's a long way to go, right? But if it's just the camera and the magnet on myself like this, there's not much of a cushion between them. That's just from my experience. Everyone has different setup that fits their occasion, but just for me, it's not ideal. I'm not saying like what's wrong and what's right, but that's that. No. You'll have to hide the cam inside a plushie. That's even weirder. I mean, not even just hiding the camera, but having my freaking plushie like here as like, hey, what's up? Hey, like imagine. Like, I mean, this is a bit too big, but what you're saying is basically this. So I have my freaking Gura here, right? So you mean to tell me I show up like this? Like, hey, what's up? Hey, oh, this eye that looks suspicious? Don't mind it. And little do they know, I have a freaking whole freaking camera behind her eyes, like Gura is watching. I know. I mean, again, this is an exaggeration, but you know, having a plushie, especially if I have like wires running into the plushie, that's just too weird. No. So yeah. So, but you see, there's just so many things to think about, and I didn't even get to the cables. You can't just get any USB-C cables. They're all differently rated, and some of them are durable, some of them are weak as hell. The material's different. It's all of that too. It's something to think about too, right? If I have it here, yeah, here we go. And this one is also Anchor. Yeah, this is also an Anchor USB-C cable. Supports up to 100-watt charging. And this one is very fast at charging things. And it has been very tough so far. I've been pulling around the cables. I've been stepping on them because you would often see my like me walking around with the cable just dragging on the floor because it came out of my pocket. It has been great though. And it's very soft touch material, and it's flexible enough so it doesn't get all weird and tangled. So that's good too. And in a pinch, I can use this cable combined with this battery pack to charge my laptop. Huge bonus for USB-C, like PD charging enabled laptops, like my new used laptop here. If I really need to, I can charge my laptop. It does lose a lot along the way, so it's not like one-to-one charging, but still, in a pinch, it does charge a laptop. So yeah. And then I have my phone for more detailed shots, because the action camera, the focal length and all that is all just fixed. So you can't, if you're using your phone, right, you can like tap on a certain part of the screen to tell it to focus on this part of the object or focus on the sky rather than something closer to you. Action camera can't do that. It's just fixed. But instead what it does is that it has a it doesn't have that much of a varying, like more noticeable focal like characteristics. So everything looks relatively flat because the point of this is to show as much as possible at a given moment without needing to adjust focus. But it means it's not good at detailed shots, like close-up shots. That's why I have to carry around another phone to do that. And that's also why I was looking into an iPhone. But again, I think that's gonna have to wait for now. This is 20,000. Yeah, that's why I capped from here. I don't want to go anything above because I cannot take it on an airplane if it's anything bigger than this, I think. Does that answer some of the questions you might have had about my hardware setup? Because oftentimes I get asked these questions through my comments. So yeah. Yeah, Pocket 3 image quality much better. GOAT selection for majority of the vloggers. The only reason why I didn't go with the Pocket 3, I compared the two, not this one, but Action 4 and Pocket 3 at a store, DJI store. I compared them side by side. I even took my laptop to the store to compare the video footage side by side. Pocket superior on image quality, but it is just not durable. It is not durable. You can't do this with that thing. It'll break instantly, and it's not element proof, so dust and water, very weak to that. And although mechanical gimbal is very nice at all situations, one thing it is pretty bad at least with the Pocket, is it's not fast. So you know how I would talk to myself like this, and then if I want to show you what's going on in front of me, that what I'm seeing, right, my point of view, I would do this and then I do this, right? So this needs to happen pretty quickly. But the mechanical gimbal on the Pocket was just way too slow. It wasn't reactive. It wasn't fast enough. And again, the fragileness of the camera was not ideal. And it's a bit more expensive too. That's also something to consider. But I do really want that better sensor in the Pocket 3 for the image quality's sake. Hopefully one day. Oh yeah, audio, this camera is solid. You don't really need anything else. Although I did discover something new when I was doing the filming for the DJ party recently. I didn't experience this with the GoPro, at least the Hero 7 that I had, the 7 model. But when I am right beside a blasting speaker, like really, really loud music, it I don't know if it's trying to protect itself, but it cuts out. It's like it vastly reduces, like muffles the sound. So I was reviewing some footages at the DJ party that I was at like a few days ago in Seoul, and I found some footages with the audio kind of being muffled at certain parts when I was like standing right beside like a blasting speaker. That's a very unique situation. Other than that though, the internal mic itself is just more than good enough. It's totally fine. And if I do need something more close up in a very loud environment, I do have a DJI like wireless microphone that also connects wirelessly, and the microphone quality is very nice too. I've done a stream with that mic, like at an airport stream. That's what I used, and it worked. It worked pretty nice. It worked pretty nice. Battery life depends. It really depends. The claimed battery life for the Action 5 Pro with their new battery, it says like over 4 hours. I assume that's like 1080p, like really like lowest resolution setting. I think with 4K though, from my experience, it ran well over an hour for sure. That I can confidently say. I think, yeah. So 4K 30 FPS. I think you can get close to like 2 hours if you're pretty mindful. Don't quote me on that though. But it's the battery life is really good for what it is. And what else? The resolution wise, up until the DJ party event, I always have been shooting at 2.7K because of the storage. Storage is a whole another talk that I'm not going to jump into. But you need a lot of storage, especially for a person like myself. So I've been just buying portable, hard drives whenever I need more space. But I got to stop doing that and actually save up to create like a NAS system, like a storage system with bigger hard drives. But yeah, storage is an issue. But the one crazy thing is that Action 4, whenever I try to film in 4K, like full 4K, with a 256 gigabytes of SD card, it would only be able to record up to a little over 4 hours storage wise. So I always lowered it to 2.7K, which will allow me to record double the amount of time. That's why I had to edit in 2.7K and upscale it to 4K when I render it and put it out on the YouTube video. I mean, to a regular eye, it's not too noticeable, but if you really look into it, it's not as crisp as it could be. Like you would use a native 4K resolution, right? But with the Action 5 Pro, I don't know what they did, but the 4K 30 FPS and 256 gigs, it still allows me to record over 8 hours. So like double the Action 4. So I don't know what sorcery they performed here, but now for the first time ever, I can natively record 4K, starting with the DJ party. So from now on, I think there should be at least some noticeable improvement in the quality of the video, which is nice. And also low light performance is improved too. Let's see. Oh hey, I assume like from Philippines, right? Hello. Yeah, thank you, Chris, for saying hi. I am Korean, but I go to Japan many times, so yeah, I'm sure there are many people who still thinks I'm Japanese for sure. But yeah, thank you for joining the stream. Come to Malaysia next. I would love to go to all the places, but as you see with all the plannings that's going on, I don't think it's possible, at least for this year. So yeah, but I'll keep in mind for sure. Philip says, get yourself an M.2 too. M.2. Yeah, I don't think I can afford. No, not I don't think. I can't afford a high capacity SSD. Period. It'll have to be a typical HDD hard drive. Let's see. How do I manage overflows? Like I said, I just whenever I need it, I just bought more portable hard drives. That's how I dealt it up until this point. So I have like 3-4 portable hard drives. But I still would want a reliable one. Yeah, I don't want to spend like I don't want to cheap out on storage. If I'm going to invest in something, I want a reputable brand, because that's basically my life saving as a content creator. If your footage get lost for whatever reason, that's the death sentence of me. That's why I also invest in like Google Cloud, so I can actively back up my footage. When my day of recording is done, I go back home, I fire up the laptop, I move everything into the PC, and I let it sync. So yeah, but after that I have to save it to a permanent drive, right? And for that I want something more reliable. Gosh, I got really into this, didn't I? Sorry about that. I got super nerdy there. But it's just all the stuff that I was figuring out. I have to figure out as I go. So yeah, that is that. Now I just have to save up. But I think we are in good position now with the whole situation here. So all I have to do now is continue working on my videos as I finalize the details of the trip. And I guess for the Japan trip, I will have to continue planning as I am in Indonesia. I feel like that's what's going to happen. Cool. All right. I think that is the end of my stream today. Again, originally I was only planning to stream for 2 hours, but here we go. That's it is what it is. Thank you for all the help. For everyone that offered help to help me plan, for all the information, all the translations. Thank you so much. Thank you for your valuable feedback from the locals of Indonesia to people in Japan. Thank you so much for helping me plan and talk about stuff. 여러모로 도움 주신 분들 정말 감사합니다. 번역도 해주시고 또 정보 같은 것도 대신 알아봐 주셔서 훨씬 수월하게 계획을 할 수 있었던 것 같아요. I guess it's worth investing this much time into the planning phase, so I don't have to do it as I go. Like less unplanned things, the better for the long run. So yeah, thank you so much for your help. And I'll like I said, I'll do my best to make this enjoyable to myself, because that's the most important thing at the end, right? So yeah, I'll definitely keep on doing that and find the best way for both me as a fan and also you as my content enjoyers. So we'll continue on finding that right balance. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. See you around in JP. Yeah, see you around in ID and JP. Thank you all so much. Has it already been 8 hours? That is crazy. It's been over 8 hours? Did I run that long? Oh my god, what am I doing to myself? I need help. I gotta get some help. That's just crazy. Yeah, thank you guys for staying with me for so long. And yeah, I'll keep you posted on my Twitter during my trips. So follow me on X or Twitter @WikiOfficial. And Also, subscribe to my channel if you haven't. Like I said, I always make sure to tell you, even if you've been watching me for a while, there is a chance you forgot to hit that subscribe button. So please do that. And if it's your first time watching me, I usually do these kind of whole live events, streams and vlogs, and maybe some things outside of that too. So yeah, follow me on that. And if you want to support me, you can support me on YouTube membership or Super Chat and Patreon and Ko-fi. All the links are in the description under the stream. So your help is always vastly appreciated, which also leads me to say thank you for all the memberships and Super Chats and Ko-fi and Patreon donos during the stream today. Thank you, every one of you. And congratulations to those who did get the gifted membership. So yeah, consider staying with me. That's it. I'll probably see you again. If I can do a stream during my trip, that would be the best. But I'll continue communicating, at least through Twitter and YouTube community too. So cool. Alright, thanks everybody. Thank you. Literally went to bed after you started and woke up again like 2 hours ago. Interesting. Alright, thank you Donnie, thank you Cherry Pie, thank you Raf, thank you Wayne, thank you Mix Smash, thank you let's see, thank you Hillman, DTK, PP Kim, Folk, Rowan, Greeny, let's see, Inagami, Mishi, wait a minute, the Japanese names, keep forgetting, Meta, okay, Meta and Ruben, yeah, and Lemon, Diagoras, Ansem, Kaizi, Chano, Alex, Fenmarsh, and Roke, and Gregory. Beware of the corrupt officials and police officers just informing. This is not common usually, but just a heads up just in case. Okay, got it. All right. I'll try to do my best. Yeah, Fia. Oh yeah, thank you, Fia. Yeah, I'll definitely keep in touch with you in terms of the transportation situation in Indonesia. Again, thank you so much for offering your help. It's going to be a massive help on my side. 고생하셨습니다. 아리가또 고자이마스. Alright, thank you everybody. Take care. Let's go. I'm very excited for CSECon. Very excited. 예, 잘 다녀오겠습니다. 네, 감사합니다. 오늘 여러모로 피드백 주셔서 감사하고 또 혹시나 도움이 필요하면 또 말씀드리도록 하겠고요. And because so many of you have lasted so long, for all these hours of my stream, I would like to quickly share my Discord link. I don't actively promote my Discord channel because it's not much action there. But if you want to join, it's Picky Discord. 제 디스코드인데요. 제가 막 엄청 막 활동이 많거나 그렇진 않은데 사람들이 다 이제 그냥 조용조용하게 있는 디스코드 채널이긴 하지만 혹시 조인하고 싶으시면은 디스코드에 한번 오시는 것도 좋을 것 같습니다. 와타시노 디스코드 채널 데스. 조인 쿠다사이. Procrastinated my entire working day here. Alright, you gotta work. Go work. And don't tell Crony that I said bad things about her Pixel phone. I feel bad now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. Totally did not mean that. Alright, running away now. Bye.